Damn, we're live once again. Tag team back again. Check it, direct it, let's begin. Remember that one?
Same stream or different one?
It's a different one. They're gonna have to like go on Dead Poop and like look at the next one that's popping.
Yep, I'm just looking now so I can
Yeah. Yeah, and it's bound, like I said, it's bound to happen. Sorry guys, just let me know when it goes down and I'll fucking try to fix it, or let me know when it goes down or restart it. But yeah, it's bound to happen, I guess. It's a Dead Poop stream. It's ghetto. Like, you know what I mean? Like, brought to you where places where Wi-Fi shouldn't be. And the main reason why Wi-Fi shouldn't be here is because of my chimneys. I have like fucking, dude, 1, 2, 3, 4 chimneys on this place. You want to know how many wood stoves and how many chimneys work? None.
So we're live.
Yeah, we're back again. People are chiming in. Thanks for coming back, guys. And yeah, sorry, dude. Like, it's gonna go down and up.
Yeah,
Gonna go down and up.
If any of my folks want to hit me with a message, if it goes down, just let me know and I'll
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Unless we do an official sign off, we're coming right back within moments.
Yeah, and I got a bunch of drinks left, so
Yeah, we're here for a while. It's early. It's not even 9 o'clock yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's 5:02. It's like 2 minutes to. I'm not even calling 9.
But not even.
It's not even 9. I could have called it 9 easily and got away with it.
Could have, but you didn't.
No, I could have, but I didn't.
Somebody could have called you out and been like, bruh, it's fucking 2 minutes too.
Yeah, it's 2. It's your turn. You're going out.
Yeah.
The old Legendary Gaming. Am I finished cleaning? I cleaned it enough to be able to host. Where I got a floor, I got some milk crates from the fishing shack.
There's like 4 foot open space right in front of me.
This used to be like just a pure goat trail, and
Yeah, you can't really see what's going on.
You see these black crumbs?
Yeah, what's going on there?
You know what that is?
Huh.
Okay, Ferg can contest to this.
Mm-hmm.
Months and months and months ago, I fell asleep on a pizza. 2 pizzas, actually, the 2 McCain Littles.
Mm-hmm.
Fell asleep. Like smoke alarms going off. Those pizzas got hard. They shrunk, and they're smoking. I'm like, oh, Jesus, smoke alarm! Ah. I just threw them out back here, and then I aired out the house, and that was it. And I left them for months.
Just crumbled pizzas?
For months, and about 3 weeks ago, somebody stepped on them finally, and they shattered. But I had it for months, and up until like a few weeks ago, they're intact, round, hard pizzas on the pizza pan and everything.
That's cool.
It's just because I stopped using this like, it got so bad where I just like, you know, when you fall out of love with fucking something.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love this place, and I just like,
you let it fall into disrepair.
There's so much stuff over here is like almost unusable. So what's a pizza pan on the floor for months?
Fuck it.
At this point.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. And I don't know if you drink Coronas, but you leave like a bottom in a Corona for months with that lime in there. Ooh, that gets that top fucking sludge on the top.
Yuck.
You can't even pour them out. It's like a plug.
Dude, I found a fucking juice box in my cupboard.
Yeah.
It's my woman's short, and my kid's like same height, so I'm the only person who can see up top.
Yeah.
And I spotted a juice box up there today. Last night.
Probably wine.
Grabbed it out. Dude, it was so heavy. I don't know how it gained the mass that it did.
How it gained weight?
It was like when I pulled it off the shelf, it was like, like that. And it was strawberry banana juice from 2015, and it was heavy as fuck. Like, it was a half a pound in a juice box. And I took it into the wife, and I was like, yo, check this out. She's like, yo, throw it out. I was like, here, hold it. She was like, ugh. And like took the weight of it. She's like, get this out of the fucking house right now.
What'd you do with it? Did you pop it open? Did you see what was inside at
I
least?
threw it in my neighbor's yard.
Did you?
Yeah.
I do that.
Fuck that guy.
The old shrimp from the fishing shack that fucking was like a month old.
Yeah.
Stunk up the whole yard. I was like, fuck. I took it. I fucking put it in the neighbor's house.
Well, this guy lives
for
next
the
to me.
raccoons.
He decided he wanted to fucking world.
I opened the door, put it right in. I put it right in his fucking kitchen. Boom. There you
boy
go.
decided he wanted a world of birds in his backyard, so he started putting bird seed out. So then there was like a flock of like 150 pigeons that were constantly living in his backyard, and then these 2 hawks started showing up. So like twice a day, pigeons would like fuck off really quick and run into the side of my house. So like I had to keep throwing dead birds into this guy's yard. So now it's like fucking rotten juice box. Fucking there you go, buddy.
You're throwing dead birds in your neighbor's yard?
It's his birds, man. Finally, he took his fucking bird seed down. It's got to be too much. It's his fucking birds. You take them.
Yeah.
I didn't have a flock of pigeons in my yard before you showed up, homeboy.
Yeah.
Building water features and fucking hills and shit in your backyard. Get out of here.
You see, I got those punching bags too, eh? Those hand punchers.
Yeah, man. Get down here training you. Fit as shit.
Yeah. Well, fucking, we'll see. After the wife's got me eating healthy food during this quarantine, I can't help to slim down a little bit. Like I said, fucking, I had a fucking bean burger, man, and it wasn't horrible. Like, feed me a bean burger again, I'd say. What?
Is this your stuff? Tasty.
Well, that's the stuff I came across, yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have fucking...
No, I didn't grow it. You saying that because there's a fresh plant right there?
No, didn't even notice.
Yeah, I know. That was my precious. It was like it was an auto female seed, and normally I don't grow from those. I just grow from like fucking because I come across seedy weed all the time, so I just keep the seeds.
Yeah.
I must have thousands of seeds right now. Anyways, I just grow with that normally. And you know how you take the risk of fucking catching a male in there? So this one time, Buddy gave me an auto flower, like an automatic female. It was an auto flower.
No hermaphrodite seeds?
I called it my precious. I had it in this enclosure with that light, with the sunlight and everything. It had sun and the fucking LED lights. You know what I mean? My precious.
Good stuff snowing.
Good.
Cleared up.
Good. Yeah, she was snowing pretty good there earlier. Folks that aren't fucking from St. John, New Brunswick. 123 Coogie. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, so how's everyone's quarantine? Is everyone on quarantine that's watching right now? Because I know in the US it was getting bad, but I don't know if you guys were getting quarantined. I know Johnny was saying it was like getting a little scarce out there. Oh. Johnny's throwing a neat fact at us. Well, not at us. He's actually saying it to Rick too. But did you hear about people with type A blood are being more susceptible by corona? I was talking like you were right there.
I wandered off.
Yeah, you went for a piss?
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny just said, did you hear type A blood type being more susceptible, and I can't say that word very well, to coronavirus? Did you hear about that?
No.
I don't know. Breaking news right here from Johnny Azul.
I'm type O. So is my wife and kid. We're good.
I don't know what I am, dude. Is that weird?
I don't know. I didn't know what I was till my wife told me.
I don't know what I am. I could ask. Because I've had blood tests before. I don't know. Never bothered to ask. My blood. I don't give blood. I don't give blood.
He wants my blood, bro.
Oh man, my wife though. What a fucking angel she is. Man, picture this. She gives blood and stuff like that, right? And then all of a sudden she gets matched with somebody that fucking needs like fucking bone marrow or something like that.
She didn't give bone marrow, did she?
She was gonna go through with it. She was gonna go through with it, and not by her choice. Something happened where it wasn't necessary for her to do it, but
okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the heart on her is amazing. Like, you know what I mean? I hate the doctor for me to fucking, unless it's someone in my family or someone I know that needs it. Like, oh man, you need some of the shit I got that I don't need. Fuck man, I'll give it to you, but to me it should almost be my decision on who I give it to.
That's
Like
my blood, bro.
like, you know what I mean? I want to yeah. Hey dude, I like you enough. I'll give you some of my blood if you need it.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna go to fucking Joe Blow stranger that I don't know. Like if fuck
Some diddler or something.
if you need what do I don't need my tonsils? If you want my tonsils when I don't need them, you can have them. Whatever I don't need, man, you're a good buddy. I'll give them to you. But
Imagine if you like
to a stranger, no thanks.
if your bone marrow like helped a serial killer live to kill more people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You almost want to do a background check. You're like, okay, who's this going to? And then you have to hire a private investigator and find out where they work. It's like, you a good person? You a good person?
Like if somebody in a band that I like needed something, I'd be like, yo, just keep making music. Here you go. Take that and go.
Yeah. You do you guys.
Piece of my liver. Make another record. Name it after me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't want to donate to strangers. I'll donate to a friend, but not a stranger. 1, 2, 3, Coogie. I live in Japan and it's dangerous. Run away.
What's dangerous? Japan is?
Well, I guess so, man. Japan's pretty darn close to China. You know what I mean?
What are we supposed to run away from, though?
I don't know.
Like me coughing, or
Eating rice with eggs and veggies right now. Johnny Azul, no, I didn't see so much news on it. Hard to follow. It would be hard to follow.
There's a lot of information about it all.
Yeah, it's all being thrown at you, and what's true, what's not, what's this, what's not. Like, you
There's
know,
a lot of horse cock rolling around. I will say that.
What?
So there's a lot of horse cock rolling around, a lot of bullshit, a lot of fucking fake stories, bro.
Yeah, fake news.
Yeah, horse cock, same thing.
Mm.
You never heard me call horse cock on something before?
No, I didn't think that was a thing.
It's one of my things.
Oh.
I call horse cock.
No, I didn't think that was a new term for bullshit.
Yeah,
but it's hard to keep up with these kids' lingos nowadays.
Pile of horse cock is what it is. Yeah, man, it's scary shit, and there's so many people. So this is my thing. Like, I don't understand why people are sharing things without even like checking. This is my thing. Like, what do you get out of it? To be the guy that's like, yo, my neighbor's brother's cousin who's a doctor says that if you fucking hold your breath when you sneeze, that you can't get COVID. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much bullshit. Why are you
spreading this propaganda?
Why? What do you get out of it? Be like, yo, I'm the guy who spread that news. It's like, but it's bullshit. It's like, oh, never mind, I didn't do that. See, but what are you getting out of it? Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, if you're not the CDC,
yeah.
Why?
Oh, Ferg's got some fucking crazy doomsday stories. He's like, after these 2 weeks, like, the world's never gonna be the same. And then I was like, man, you're not educated. You're not a scientist. Like, your theories are just like out of your imagination.
But dude, this is the thing. It's the people with the least actual information that have the most to tell you about this stuff.
I'm like, man, it sounds like you play too much video games, and he doesn't even play video games.
Man, I don't know. I'm not saying you should listen to what everything your government tells you, which is what some people think the alternative is. But at the same time, like, there's a pretty good chance the military didn't create this to give it to us in order to test whether or not we'd be okay with martial law. Like, that's one of the things. This is a test run for martial law. The government's seeing how the fucking, well, we listen when they tell us to jump. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. My buddy's got it out west. You know,
that's
what I
like
mean?
That one world order theory. I never even that's the first me. I'll put that on my list.
I'll tell you right now.
I'll put that on my plausible.
I got a buddy of mine out west that has it right now, and he's
that has a virus.
Yeah, and he is not part of the Illuminati. And
wet cough. Know someone who has it. Man, you're checking off all the fucking list radars. Don't cough my direction. Don't. I'll get you one of them cloth masks. There's a brand new one. There's a brand new one right over there.
I don't give a shit.
All right, so you'll put it on?
No, you can.
Oh, I thought you didn't give a shit.
I don't give a shit if you get it, son.
Oh.
Ha.
Oh.
Ha. Spreading the love. Spreading that Wuhan fever.
Yeah. You just hope I survive it early so we can just, like, live this out.
Yeah, once we
I
get
get
this
it.
out of the way, then
I
we can
get
just
it.
podcast through it.
I feel it. I feel the love.
It's like
I
a
feel the
chicken
love.
pox party.
You're like, oh man, I hope you're one of the first survivors, so we can just like rebuild society on our own.
Let's recover
fucking
quick so we can group up and take this bitch over.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's what I say.
If this was a Mad Max type of scenario, yeah, you'd be one of the fellas I'd want to fucking join army. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, straight up. If you don't know jujitsu, that's my stuff. All the toilet paper you're hoarding, come in Mad Max style and raid your shit. That's
man.
my fucking.
All I have to do is creep up there, and I have a fucking thing that'll just shut you right
attack
up.
from above.
No.
Like a cat.
No, I'll just show you my critter gator. Let's see the old critter gator.
What do you get?
Oh man, this is fucking straight out of a video game, dude. I don't have my laser or nothing on it, but yeah, I have a laser that attaches to it.
Whatever it is, if it's got a laser on it, that's pretty cool.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh. Well, it'd be cool if it could. Is it a metal detector? Are you going to show me a metal detector right now?
No, I have to clear room to go upstairs.
All right, should I follow you with the camera?
No. Don't follow me. I'm going to show it to you off camera, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I should.
What are you showing me?
My critter gator.
Okay, that could be anything though, man. Could be a picture of a fucking apple for all I know, bro. Oh, okay. Are you off camera?
I think so.
What's that hold? 8?
30.
30.
Yeah, I got the regular clip here. I got the badan.
Okay, so that's an oversized one.
Yes.
To look good.
Yes. And I got the fucking laser for it. I got a scope for it.
It's 2.2?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, just a little critter gator.
That works.
But that's all you need, really.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? That with, like, fucking a shit ton of rounds. That's all you need.
A bag of rocks. I got a machete.
I have a couple other ones, but they're like fucking grandpa's. Like grandpa's shotgun and
Grandpa's guns?
Grandpa's guns.
You still watching this thing?
Yeah, okay, let's see where we're at. You have to love all Illuminati, all criminals, starters, victims. It's in the circle of abuse. Where's your doll at? My doll is right over Rob's head. You talking about my buddy? There you go. My buddy. My buddy.
It's like Weekend at Buddies. I got to prop him up a little bit.
Yeah. That's where he's at.
We're chilling. He's chilling like a villain.
Yeah, but Rick too. I think Rick too believes into that Illuminati stuff.
Oh, a lot of people do. I just don't. Fucking, it's cool for people to do, man.
I don't know. To me, what I think is almost yes. Where okay, picture this back in the day. If you're the people with the money and a lot of it, you know what people with a lot of money do? They want to keep a lot of money with the people who already have a lot of money.
Yeah.
And they form that inner, like, fucking...
Here's my problem. People can't keep secrets.
Yeah, that's why we're all talking about it.
Yeah, but no.
Like, you know what I mean?
Like, it would have came out by now.
Matt, it is out.
No, it isn't. It's always like, oh, fucking some guy...
Maybe so, but no.
What's out? That's my
well, there's
out?
people that
Show
made
me
video out of it.
Show me paperwork. There's some guy on YouTube.
What do you mean paperwork? Anyone with a fucking computer and printer could print you
that's how sketchy this is. There isn't any of that. There isn't even fake paperwork. Nobody even bothered. They're just like, yo, my buddy Steve said that fucking shapeshifting aliens run the fucking banking system.
Oh, you're getting too ridiculous now.
Isn't that it? Or did you just think?
No, I just thought like the one world order where like there's like
That's not a secret, though. That's
like somebody's puppeteering,
that's
like
the other
fucking
thing. That's
Trump.
not a secret.
Somebody's also
But
puppeteering.
that's not a secret. Rich people run shit. And then there's these people that just figure it out for the first time, and they're like, "Oh my god, Illuminati!" And it's like,
well,
no, what do you
mean.
think? Like some poor guy named Jed down the road?
That's why your fucking your theory to see if we can do martial law is like a test from the fucking string pullers. Maybe
but they don't need to do that much. They don't need to test it.
Or it's from bat soup, or it's from that aardvark, or it's man-made from a scientist. You know, all these theories are plausible at this point.
No, not though.
What do you mean? Which one are you going to discredit?
The ones that weren't put out by scientists?
What does a scientist have to do with anything?
Science? Fucking science, bro.
Okay.
So here's the thing. Here's the deal. There's a chance that I'm one of these fucking shills that's bought so far into the fucking government big science that like I could totally be fucking wrong about all of it. But everything I know that I didn't just learn within the last 5 minutes, like pandemics are literally my biggest fear on the planet. Like if you had asked me 10 years ago, what do you think is going to wipe out humans? I go, pandemics. I'm terrified of them. This is why. And I'll list all the fucking things that are like a problem right now.
What's your toilet paper supply looking like?
I think I got one roll.
For reals?
Yeah.
For reals?
Yeah, just go get more.
You didn't jump in that hype? You just didn't want to be the guy that didn't get any? I know. We make it over here.
I grew up poor, bro. I can use coffee filters. Fucking take a piece of paper towel and split that shit in two.
I didn't go crazy. I didn't even go Costco big. I just like, I had enough for 2 weeks and I bought a couple of.
What is stupid is laughing at everybody hoarding toilet paper and then not going to get any at all.
Exactly.
Because now there isn't toilet paper. And
Still,
if you like wiping your bum, you should have some.
If you would have to, you just get that fucking pair of flip-flops and just have a shit in the shower and just fucking stomp her in.
Well, kids, these fucking mushrooms are money, man. They're kicking in.
Little Zoomers are doing good. There you go.
5 out of 5. Would recommend. Would do again.
Would do again. Did you take the whole little satchel?
I ate the satchel.
You ate the little satchel.
So right now I'm in that fuzzy color phase.
Yes.
Where everything's fuzzy and colorful.
Yeah. No. That's enjoyable.
Yeah. I'm having a good time. I was like, wow, liquor doesn't feel like that. And I was like, no, but you know it does.
Feel free to ask about anything you see. I can even show you a few cool things, man.
I'm almost overwhelmed, to be honest.
I know.
I feel like I'm inside the tickle trunk.
It is pretty.
You know what I mean? Like, if you were to stand on the deck and pull things out one at a time, I'd be like, yo, that's awesome. Tell me about that.
I'll show you about. You know, people collect lunch boxes. I probably got the oldest one ever.
Let's see it.
This thing right here. All right, let me read a comment and then I'll pass it to you. Where's your doll at? Turtle's in here. Who believes in scientists? Man, I saw the biggest lineup my life today in Costco in California. It was like a 5-minute video.
Yeah, but they all got what they needed, maybe. It's like Jesus' toolbox.
This was made February 1913.
Says who?
The date stamp.
Yeah, but you could have put that
patented date stamp. No, I didn't.
You could have put that on last year.
Careful with that leather. Don't really fucking play around with that leather.
Big lunchbox could have placed that stay up there at any point.
Don't really play with that leather strap. But how do you open it, dude? Like this would be a level 1 puzzle right now, and it's someone's lunchbox. And hey, don't use your strength, dude. You're gonna fucking.
I'm giving it a little.
I know what you're doing.
I'm probing.
I know. I'm prolongating this effect. Unless you. See, I didn't want you.
Going somewhere here?
Perhaps. Oh, there you go.
Fuck yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all done.
I'm a clever chimp, bro.
But sometimes it takes people a little longer. But yeah, you put your fucking. See the thermos tunnel up top?
Oh shit, that's legit.
You know what I mean?
So that would keep the whole rig warm.
Yeah, well, 1913, dude.
You could take that to work today.
You might want to get the rust off of it.
If you were so inclined.
Get that lockjaw bologna sandwich.
Whatever, bro.
Get that lockjaw bologna sandwich.
Well, tetanus never hurt nobody. Oh, I shouldn't have missed what I did. I broke the seal. I have the bladder of a small child. Saw those. You made one from Hercules and he gave it back to you.
Yeah, he didn't want it.
Yeah.
But they all signed it, though.
He's like, that's cool. And you were like, yeah, that's for you. And he was like, that's cool, too.
I know. It kind of hurt my feelings a little bit.
I saw it on video in real time. Do you know what it reminded me of?
What?
It was like when Ralph Wiggum gave the Valentine to Lisa.
I choose you.
And he was like, oh, look when you play it back in slow-mo. And it's like, oh, his little heart broke in slow motion. That's kind of like I almost was waiting for you to do a slow-mo of your reaction of it just because it hit that close to home.
It did hurt my feelings a little bit. Man, I was a Mercules super fan from like the start. I'm like, oh man, Mercules. When they came to St. John, I got a bunch of my buddies to come down. Then when they went to Fredericton, the wife bought me VIP tickets for my birthday, and we went with a bunch of buddies and stuff like that. I got a company house for the weekend. It was a fucking blessing. Back, I was like, oh, so you don't want my gift? And I don't know. It kind of broke my heart a little bit. But then he did say he knew me from online and Instagram. Like he said, I sounded familiar, and he knew me, which was kind of cool too. Almost redeemed that moment. But still,
it was still entertaining though.
Yeah.
As far as content goes, you nailed it. Because for pricks like me, I'm sure there's other people that were like, oh. Then for dudes like me, I was like, yo, this is the best video ever. He was like, yo, here's your thing, and bro's like,
yeah.
You're like, yo, he goes, cool, yeah. And tries to hand it back, and you're like, no, but you can keep that. And he goes, It was pretty smooth. Yeah. Like you can tell people give him shit all the time.
I know. And my shit's quality is probably not as good as like a real artist.
And like to be fair, I watched like a bunch of like there's this video. It's like it does tours of like tour buses.
Yeah. And
for rock bands and metal bands and shit. And they're all the time. They're like, oh, here's this picture the fan gave us, but we really don't have room for stuff, so we're gonna leave it. We can't take it back overseas with us and stuff, right? So like they get that a lot.
So the hotel garbage has got a bunch of like fan art.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pictures of like fucking the guy from Maroon 5 drawn all jacked up with no shirt on. Yeah. It's like, I love you, bro. Fucking never put a shirt on.
I know. But it was kind of like fucking.
But it's super cool that he signed it and gave it back.
Everyone signed it.
I don't know who everyone is. But...
You'll know a few of them. Well, you know, one more of them.
Like, did your friend sign it?
No. Oh. Mercules.
He's
Caspian. Evil Ebenezer, he's awesome, and Little Windex.
Isn't he dead?
Who?
Little Windex?
No.
Or is it a Little Xanax or something?
No. None of them. There's a lot of littles that are dead, like Little Peeps, Little Squeaks.
There's a bunch of them that I've never heard of that are dead. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know who any of those guys were until I watched your video, and then I found out who Mercules was.
Little Windex? You don't know who Little Windex is?
No idea.
Oh man, Little Windex is the fucking bomb dig dude.
I'm not sure.
He's gonna hate for me to even say this, but he's almost like like a comedy rapper a little bit. No, but not really. Not like, you know what I mean.
So you laugh at him, but he doesn't want you to.
Well, I'm just saying that because recently.
Sorry, dog. Like I don't know this guy at all. Just from where I'm sitting.
In the Little Windex world, you know what he's trying to do right now? He's trying to shed the Little Windex persona and be like his real fucking.
Be his real self.
Be his real self.
Big Windex.
Because Little Windex has a wig, fucking gold teeth, and a fucking wig and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Big Windex does not.
And the real guy under the wig is, you know, little on like receding hairline a little bit.
Sounds like a dad.
And then like
it's like a dad rapper.
Anyways, I made a meme about him, about Little Windex, and I got them to fucking laugh about it on their live stream, which was fucking pretty awesome this week.
Somebody said get the lock picker on the case. Oh, but the fucking lunch pail. Get the lock picker on the case for a lunch pail.
Oh man, that was cool, man. Did you know he's ranked?
Yeah, he said he was like the 137th best lock picker.
Yeah.
In North America.
Yeah.
And I made fun of that because I was like, how do you figure that out? I'm the 140th best. But then you told me that he picked a lock, and that was kind of cool.
No, it's like you pick a lock, you have proof of it, and you like go up in levels.
Have you seen the coronavirus challenge girl? She licks an airplane toilet seat and puts it on TikTok. So that's cool.
That's gross. Licking
Yeah, I
an
did see it.
airplane.
But she could have just cleaned it. I got no contact.
Did you hear about that basketball player that licked the microphones?
Yuck.
No, there's a basketball player that fucking was joking about the corona and licked the microphones, and he ended up getting it.
Rico says, fan of who? I don't get that.
See, that's one of my issues sometimes.
You lose track of what people are talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are we a fan of, Rico? I don't know. He said who as well.
Oh, Little Windex, maybe.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know that spandex fellow.
No, he's good. I'm going to play you one of his tunes if you want.
I'll be back.
Oh, you're going to go piss again?
Dude, I broke the seal.
Oh, you got to go. You got to go. Yeah, but Little Windex. So on Instagram, it was kind of a weird dead poop moment where I misread something where one of his buddies was like, almost like make a meme about this guy, and I thought he meant Little Windex. So I thought of it and I made a meme, and it was pretty clever. And I showed it to him, and he was like, "Oh no, I meant make a fun of the other guy or something, not Little." So, anyways, during a live chat, I talked about it, and they all laughed, which is cool. Gift fan. Let me drop this fucking Streamlabs, I guess. I don't know if it works yet. I thought I clicked all the things. Probably still doesn't work. I don't know.
Yeah, those mushrooms are quality, bro.
Yeah? Tripping?
Yeah, just having a good time.
That's good.
Things are getting mighty colorful. Still waiting on that fucking marijuana, though.
Oh, Ferg, what are you doing? Live streaming.
What are you doing?
Yeah. How you doing? How you doing?
So yeah, man, so far I got a good response from those medicinal mushrooms. I gotta give them a good rating.
Yeah, good review. Oh, I was gonna play you some Windex real quick.
Some Charlie Spandex.
I'll go a clip from his best. So I'll get demonetized for sure, but
Don't do it then. Do it off screen. Do it later. I'm 90% sure I don't want to hear this guy's music anyway.
no, just to give you like a of course there's gonna be a fucking commercial. You're definitely not gonna like it, but you can understand how people like it.
All I ever care about is sweat isn't funny. If you question, you get shut down. Flesh rip when a little with a hot round.
Look at this guy.
It's fucking wicked beats, like wicked rhymes though.
But you're saying he's not for real like that?
No, that's a wig, and that's like fucking fake gold teeth. And now he wants to be like a rapper without all that. And he's a great rapper. Like he's done a couple serious songs, and he's talent where talents do. Like this guy will make it eventually, regardless.
Good for him.
That's what I mean. Like Mercules is cool, but also Little Windex. That's going to be a cool signature down the road too.
All right. I've never heard of him in my life.
I know.
That's cool though.
You don't have your fucking pulse to the fucking streets though, dude.
Not on those streets.
Yeah.
I listen to different shit.
You don't have your pulse on the streets.
I'm all pulsed up on the metal streets, bro.
Like, do you know who Easy Mac is?
No. Do you know who Code Orange is?
Are you talking about a Canadian? Like, I'm talking like Canadian rappers.
No, I'm not. Fuck Canada.
Man, we
why
live
support
here.
Local rappers for?
We live here.
No, man. It makes them think they can make it. It's sad.
They
Then
can't.
they struggle. Then you end up with some 45-year-old named Earl. DJ fucking used to be fucking rapping out albums. Got 47 albums dropped. Nobody bought 2.
You talking about Snow?
I'm talking
Informer.
I'm talking about so many local dudes. Like I've known in my lifetime personally, and shaken hands with like 1,000 amateur rapists, and not a lot of them made the fucking step.
You're talking about like
I'm talking
hanging
about
on to the dream too long.
going from being like, yo, check out my mixtape for 47 years straight, as opposed to actually getting paid to do it from someone. That's the difference.
Yeah.
I know
But
a lot
still,
of guys.
though, like,
It's
okay,
a cool hobby.
okay, you're what? Your hobby is what? Jiu-jitsu and
Yeah.
stuff. Okay, perfect. That guy who his hobby is not jiu-jitsu,
Yeah.
and his hobby is like music.
Yeah, cool.
Do it for life.
Yeah.
Even if you're not profiting from it.
What? Know your role.
Are you going to profit from your jiu-jitsu? No. Then why can't he do his hobby without profiting from?
Yeah, but I'm not like
You're
front
putting a
like
man
I'm
down. You're
professional.
being an unnecessary bully.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm being a music bully.
A music bully.
That's what I do.
Like, shut
Dude,
your
I'm
dreams.
telling you right
You're
now.
shutting dreams down.
Dude,
You're
I
shutting
am
dreams down.
the dream fucking scythe.
So one of these days you're just gonna
For
come up to
local
me like
rapists.
fucking. One of these days you're gonna come up to me just all cold and everything's like, hey Rob, hey man, how's it going? Yeah, you should just stop YouTubing.
Just rap dreams.
You just stop YouTubing.
Just rap dreams. That's all I
Just stop.
specialize in.
Oh, you weren't even talking about general musicians. You're
No,
just rappers.
Just rappers.
Because rappers get too old to rap.
Just because they should know pretty quick whether it's going to work or not.
I'm almost on board with you.
And
Like
it's
I
probably
think
not
I
gonna.
think there's a certain age of a rapper
You can give it up.
where he's like,
You're going to make it or you're not.
yeah, maybe you should get a 9 to 5.
Yeah. Like, all right, you can do anything you want. If you get too old as a rapper, I'll be like, yo, pack it up.
Yeah.
That's where I'm coming. You can do anything you want. You want to play ukulele well into your years? You want to draw pictures and sell them? Caricatures? You want to do unfunny comics? Whatever you want to do, that's your business. But if you're a rapist and you go at it too long, I'm going to be like, yo, homeboy, pack it up. Nobody picka gives a fuck.
Yeah. And I bet you would shut him down.
Dude, I am a
say it
hater.
loud enough.
I'm a hater too, and nobody can be like, you're a hater, because I'm like, I said it first. Yeah, I'm a hater.
Yeah.
I sip my haterade and I listen to you rapists and I say, no, don't do it.
The person didn't want your gift. No, Mercules didn't want my gift.
He didn't.
I mean, and you want a double heartbreak story? Okay, this is what happens. I made a hatchet because I have one of my friends for his birthday was like a fucking insane, an insane clown, whoop whoop, juggalo. So anyways, I kept a pattern and I made one for Mercules. Look.
Made one for the chicken guy too. Oh, that's that one.
And then I got everyone to sign it because I went VIP on this one.
I almost took away your punchline because that's the other one I was talking about.
And I also made this one for Hot Ones. I was like, oh, it's a cool cutting board.
Fucking First We Feast.
And I was a fan of Hot Ones, like early. I caught on to fucking Hot Ones early.
Yeah.
And I made this for him. I tracked down the address. I sent it. It bounced around the fucking U.S. postal system for months. And then it came back.
Didn't want that shit. Yeah.
But it was like fucking the way it was like packaged. It looked like it was like a fucking straight up like country bomb. It was packed in like 2 cereal boxes taped together.
Yeah, homeboy was like, I don't need that much.
It was so ghetto. The packaging was so ghetto.
Man, as far as wooden fucking hatchets go, though, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember when you made those in the first place. I was like, whoop, whoop. Are we making hatchets for first ones? Because I was a early first ones adopter too, man. That guy's got really good research skills.
Yeah, he does.
He asks questions nobody expects.
He does it. Yeah, he does his research. This is homemade too.
A machete.
It's a two-handed handle.
Yeah, that's the old school. Like for real ones are two-handed, man.
No, I made that. It was a one-handed, and I made that handle two-handed.
But the for real deal are two-handed.
Are they?
Yeah, man.
There you go.
You can like skin a coconut. And you can like cut down a tree, bro.
I think it looks like a Zelda sword at this point. Like Zelda.
I don't know. I'd fight a zombie with it.
If you're a little shorter, like
Looks
not if you weren't like a fucking full giant, that would be a sword to a small man.
So if I was a small guy, it'd be a big sword?
Yeah, exactly.
Good call. I like that though. I'd fuck zombies up with that. You should take that from me though, because I'm on mushrooms.
That's what I mean. It was gonna be just cook shit.
I was swinging it around.
Yeah, you want the practice butterfly knife?
No, because then I'll hurt myself, even with a practice knife, and then it'll just be humorous.
And you just knuckle.
I'm never into that anyway. It's like, pull your fucking knife out, bro. What are you doing? I had a guy pull one of those. That's the thing. Like,
you pull out one of those, and we're both gonna get hurt.
We're
both gonna get hurt.
The summer before I went to grade 7. So it was like fucking Labor Day weekend. Just out of grade 6. I went to visit my dad in Halifax. And me and my buddy went for a walk. He's like, my dad's like, don't go fucking around the train yard. First thing we did was go down the train yard. So these guys decided they want to fight us. And this guy's got this butterfly knife. And it was a pretty serious situation. Like this, I ended up fighting a guy and breaking my hand the first time. And it was pretty serious. And there was a guy with a knife talking about stabbing people and stuff. But at the same time, the whole time, like, buddy was flipping the knife around. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with this knife, bro? Like, why don't you just have a knife? Like, I grew up originally in the country where it's like, if you're going to pull a knife out, just pull out a fucking knife, bro. Like, what do you fucking, you got nunchucks? Is that what's going on? But at the same time, it was pretty scary.
I knew a sketchy guy. His name was Sketchy something, and I won't say his name. Like, Sketchy Mark, but it wasn't Mark. You know what I mean?
Mark is sketchy as fuck.
Old Sketchy Mark.
Sketchy Mark.
So anyways, and he was hanging out with another sketchy fella, but I'll tell you this guy's name, Sketchy Calvin. And he was so
See, I'm not a knife guy, bro.
Sketchy Calvin was so sketchy. He lived like fucking 3 houses up. And this guy just like had a fucking sense of murder to him. Like he had watery eyes and all this.
I just cut my fingers off.
Yeah, you're done.
Done.
So anyways, man, nice guy, treated me with respect. But something about him. So anyways, anytime I went over there, I left a note on the table. Just so I know. So
like,
just
bro,
so
you're sketchy.
I left a note on the table for Jen.
Oh, so your lady'd know, like
if I'm murdered, like send the police this way.
Yeah.
Send the police this way. So anyways, this other guy that used to hang around with him, fucking Freddie fucking Mark, whatever, not his real name. He was hanging out with me by cousinness from on the street. Or anyways, pulls out a knife. It was like a lock blade. It was already open. And me as a Boy Scout, I'm like, man, that's super dangerous. Why is your fucking knife already open in your pocket?
Yeah.
It's like, when I pull it out, it's got to be ready. I was like, we're using knives for different reasons, bro.
Yeah, man.
And then this guy ended up stabbing a guy to death.
You got to be ready.
Shortly out, like, let's say about a year or 2 after that.
Meanwhile, if you're pulling a knife out to, like, peel an apple, taking that extra couple seconds for safety, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem. You don't need an open.
You don't have to be quick about it. That apple's not going nowhere.
It's almost better if you take your time.
Yeah.
Think about what you're doing.
Yeah. Think about it. Look, analyze your cuts. You don't want to go cutting stuff all willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly cuts are for nobody, bro.
Yeah, even if you're camping.
Now, if you're going to stab an apple out of nowhere, you better have that knife open in your pocket.
You can't cut that steak anywhere either. Like, you know. Yeah. You almost have to give it. Man. Am I in the right to say, as a guy that's in danger, part of your life, would you sooner get punched than stabbed or hurt real bad than stabbed?
Yeah.
Isn't a stab like
it's the worst?
That seems so icky to me.
I'd almost rather get shot. So here's the thing: if you shoot me in the head, I'm dead. So that's okay. That's different. But if you're like gonna stab me in the stomach or shoot me in the stomach, I don't know, man.
That knife's probably dirty for one.
Dude, it's so bad.
That knife's dirty.
And it's also just an insult. Like, man up, shoot me. You know what I mean? Like, go. At least you got to have a couple dollars in your pocket.
I find that so, like...
You can use, like, a dirty butter knife and just stab a guy. You know what I mean?
Don't stab me.
It's too late.
I find it so greasy and personal.
Yeah. But it's goofy at the same time. It's like, you know what? I'm so terrified of getting hurt, I'll stab a guy.
It's ick.
That's the way I look at it. Like, you're so scared somebody might punch you in the face and you'll look bad that you're like, yeah, but I'll stab him.
Yeah, I don't want to stab you not to get the Hep C.
I'll stab him though.
Like Hep C or the HIV.
It's so goofy. Like,
it's weird.
And then what are you gonna tell people? Like, yeah, some guy was gonna beat me up, but then I stabbed him. Like a cool guy.
Back in our day, right? Because we're right around the same age.
Oh, people still got stabbed.
It was less often. They got stabbed for a good reason.
Now, see, here's the thing.
They got stabbed for a good reason.
People always say, back in my... Man, if anything, we've historically moved away from knives and swords. You're almost less likely to get sorted now than you would have been.
I find my young 20-year-old bar fights and stranger fights was always like never with knives, never with knives.
Guns are more fucking handy now than they used to be. Also,
Ooh.
not so much here. Down home, they were pretty big. Everybody got guns there for a bit. Oh, great.
Dartmouth?
Halifax, thank you.
Yeah, same difference. But Dartmouth is like, I hear pretty like fucking.
Kind of shady. I actually had a guy pull a samurai sword on me in Dartmouth. He pulled it on my cousin, but I was there, so it counts.
Streamlab links is still no good. All right. Well, I'm not gonna fuck with it tonight.
Best part of that is I don't know what any of that means.
It's like my donation tab.
Oh, so are people trying to donate money? I can give you my email if y'all want to e-transfer me money. I don't
think that's how it works.
Whatever, dog. If y'all just want to give a fucking money.
No, it's like on YouTube, you like donate through Streamlabs.
Yeah, they throw you $1, you shake your ass. I know how it works.
You don't shake your ass. Some people do goals though.
Dance monkey dance, all that stuff.
Some do the dance monkey dance thing. Like so you can squeeze in a large, you reckon? Large t-shirt?
Okay, bud. Dude, you can't just come at me out of nowhere with questions like that.
Large t-shirt? I'll give you a large Marco t-shirt.
I can squeeze a large what into where, dog? Fuck. Oh.
Yeah, I suppose. Bad choice of words, I guess.
It's got a stack of t-shirts.
Oh, geez. That was almost a fire.
Is there a heater going over there?
I threw that fireworks box on top of the Sensi. It's been on that Sensi for a good fucking
the
half
Sensi's
hour.
been going?
Yeah.
Didn't even know.
I know. The weathered leather just blends.
It just smells like weathered leather in here.
You want a... or no, I'll save that one for maybe Scotty will squeeze into that one. Which is the other... This one. Bam.
What do you got there?
A Marco shirt.
A Marco shirt? Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be a good guy to rep one of the Marco shirts.
Oh yeah, these are good mushrooms.
Put it on one day or something like that, and then take a picture and then like post and tag them or something like that. That'd be cool as fuck. But yeah, look at this one. This one's cute.
It's just him as a child.
Yeah.
It's awkward. I don't know that guy, so.
There you go. You almost look like a homeless man, just like you have your whole wardrobe on you. Like this is every shirt I own.
You're gonna finish that hand wash. that mouthwash. You gonna finish that?
Ooh, man. Did that affect them? Remember some of the fucking bums? Let's say if you have to like fucking live and survive. I'd imagine some of them used to drink that hand sanitizer.
Oh yeah, it's not good for you.
No, but to get drunk. I knew that was a thing, right?
Yeah, well, there was people that used to melt down urinal pucks.
For what?
For the alcohol in them.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, there used to be alcohol in urinal pucks. Them things they put in the testers.
Really?
And then they had to stop putting alcohol in them because people were melting them down.
I've never heard tale of that, dude.
That's old shit.
That's some old school fucking
That's
recipe.
some old school drunk shit. Man, I'm fucked right up. These mushrooms are good. I'm a fan.
And it was just a mail order?
Yeah, I keep trying to get a hold of my buddy to say thanks for the mushrooms. They were really good, but I keep tripping out and forgetting what I was doing.
That's neato. You ever come across those kits you can do?
Grow your own?
Yeah.
No.
I've seen them before, and honestly, it's almost like the hot dog factory, where I'd sooner not work there. At the hot dog factory. See the inner works? Yeah, because I've seen a cluster in a pan of them, and it doesn't look as appetizing as when they're dried up and ready to go.
I've picked them out of shit.
Yeah, we used to go fucking horse fucking, or
shit.
like cow shit mushroom picking. That was a thing. That was a legit thing. Ooh. That is a strong one. Snow Informer. That's the last thing.
So yeah, what's up? Who's watching this bitch? Y'all got questions or what? Let's do something to keep the site moving. I'm tripping out.
Yeah. Mushrooms kicked in for Rob. If you got a question, fucking.
If you got weird questions, now's the time.
If you want to know how the world works,
I'll give you a definitive answer.
The infrastructure of the government, even.
Yeah, just don't leave me to my own devices, or I'll look at the corner and stay quiet. But the mushrooms are good.
Look at this thing.
You got here a lumpy stick.
It was like this branch with a bunch of like fucking knots on it, like gross. And you know how those burrs are worth monies?
Yep.
I used to like hunt burrs.
Yep.
And I saw that branch. I was like, man, that's a cool burr branch.
Cast spells and shit. I guarantee you somebody would think that was a big deal. Like, magically.
It's almost like a fucking...
People are into that shit, like a little wand.
Like a Harry Potter wand?
What the fuck, man?
Oh, that's cool.
You got a pop gun?
That's Duck Dynasty brand, too.
What? A branded pop gun?
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Pull the chamber forwards. Yeah, now you got it.
Okay, man.
Rapid fire, dude.
A Duck Dynasty branded pop gun.
Yeah.
Those
I
guys got.
was a big Duck Dynasty fan, dude. Cy was the man to me for a while.
Those guys got into the opinion game pretty hard.
Yeah. Yeah, they had something to say.
They got into that opinion game, man. That was the end of that. You got deep into it.
That's what killed Kramer. That's what killed Kramer.
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
Have you guys ever seen a ghost or a poltergeist? Do you ever get road rage? I don't drive, but yes. Even though I don't drive, I do. I'm a rageful man.
Do you say road or roid?
Road, not roid. Do you text and drive? No, again, I don't drive because I'm too lazy for that. I text and walk a lot. I've been known to almost walk into people.
I've never texted and drove, but I'll be guilty to inspect my text. If I'm waiting for something and I'm on the thing.
See, I'm not a big fan of it. Leave your phone alone. Leave your phone alone, bro. We don't need that. Have we ever seen a ghost or poltergeist? I've never seen shit, but I lived in a house that was pretty creepy. I have some pretty creepy ghost stories that make me like. If I told you these stories, you'd be like, "So you believe in ghosts?" But
no, I've told ghost stories.
But then I'll be like, I don't know.
I've told stories of shadow figures and.
I've never seen one. So he has.
No, but they already heard mine. You tell yours.
Well, no, I've heard stuff. I've never seen shit. Actually, okay. So the only thing I've ever seen, and this is just silly too. One day I left my house. I used to live by a fucking superstore. It was like literally like a joint away. You light a joint, you're at the superstore. I went to go grab some stuff.
That's how you do all your distances.
Yeah. Well, dude, I used to live a segue away from my. I lived a segue away from my high school. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's. So I lived a joint away from superstore. I go over to superstore and I'm buying some stuff, and I got my little basket. And I'm doing my thing, and it was just one of those like moments where I'm squatted down and I'm looking at a shelf looking for a deal or whatever. And you just look up, you know what I mean? How you look at a million things in a day, but you never think of it. And this was one of those times. You just look up, and there's just this old guy walking towards me, whatever. And I go back down to what I'm doing, and I would say the old guy, whoever it was, walks right up beside me and goes, "Robert." And I turned around, no guy. And I stood up and was like, "What the fuck?"
Did you just say you saw ghosts in the superstore?
Superstore. So I got up and I looked, and there was no fucking old guy. And I ran around the store. Dude, I went around the store right quick and was like, "Where's this fucking old guy that I just saw?"
I ever heard.
There was no old guy. Left my KD, left the fucking store, didn't come back. That was it. I went home.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard, dude.
Is what it is.
That's your ghost story?
No, I got better ghost stories. That's just the only time I've ever seen
heard.
something. I seen an old man. Motherfucker said my name when he was beside me, and then he wasn't in the store. Why is that silly though? Imagine if that's a real ghost.
Yeah. Do you ride a bike?
Nah, man. I take cabs.
The cabs.
Earn and burn.
Earn and burn.
Earn and burn, baby. I take cabs and I get rides a lot. I'm the type of motherfucker that's like, "Are we doing something? Come pick me up." He picked me up for this.
Yeah. I'm not driving back though.
No, because we're drinking. I'm gonna walk home on mushrooms in the snow.
Mm.
But fucking, that's way scarier for everybody else between me and him than it is for me though. But yeah, like if something happens, I'm like, yo, pick me up. And if it's time to train, I'm like, yo, swing by and get my lazy ass. And then I tell funny stories and smoke joints with people. And it's almost like it pays for it.
Yeah, you pay for rides out of like your company and joints.
I smoke joints and tell funny stories.
Yeah.
And if shit goes down, I'll totally back you up.
I picked you up for your company.
Yeah. Well, that's how it works.
Yeah.
You're part of the deal. So yeah, I don't drive a bike. I would, but man, I feel like past a certain age, you look like you failed at life when your main source of transportation is a bicycle. Like if you're in a spandex suit, going.
I think he's meaning cooler than that. Probably a motorcycle.
Oh no, I'm talking bicycle. Oh, fucking motorcycle? Nah, dog. Nobody trusts me on a motorcycle. I'd break myself.
Man,
my dad used to race that shit professionally. Like he used to go to Daytona and stuff.
If ever you want a pedal bicycle, I have the perfect one for you.
A pedo bicycle?
Pedal bicycle.
Oh, because they all look like pedo bicycles. Once you're over 35, you look like a pedo.
I bought Ferg's old one.
Yeah, but it's a really good bike. You said you tried to sell me this before for like $200. You're like, yo, you want a really good bike for a really good deal? And I was like, maybe. You're like $200. I was like, I was gonna.
No, it's a really good bike.
I know, but I'm looking for like a $30.
But this is like for like 6 feet talls and ups.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
It's obviously a niche market, or it wouldn't be in your. Why did you buy a 6 foot tall bike?
The deal was right for me. It's like, man, this bike for how much? Because you have another one, and this is all tuned up. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't drive a motorcycle either. They're sketchy. I would kill myself. I'm the type of dude, whenever anybody let me drive their bikes, I would burn out the motor or do jumps and break things. So yeah, don't let me drive bikes. I'll wrap around a telephone pole in no time.
And it's not a matter of if, it's always when. On a bike, you are gonna.
Yeah. And especially fall. Me, I do stupid shit.
You're gonna fall.
Like literally, the first time I got on a snowmobile, I drove it around my buddy's yard for like 3 trips, and then I was like, "All right, what can I jump off of?" And he's like, "No, that's not how this works." I was like, "Yeah, no. What can I jump off?" But he's like, "No, you don't do jumps with snowmobiles." I'm like, "I'm pretty sure I've seen it done." So like, that's me. Like,
yeah, no,
I'll jump anything. You give me a fucking.
You would get hurt early.
I'll jump a horse if I drive in that motherfucker.
Early.
Yeah.
You're showing me a video about jumping a car earlier.
Yeah.
He's like, "Wow, man, I know a place where you can jump a car."
Yeah, I've jumped cars. That's the other thing. Like, you give me a vehicle, I'll jump as a motherfucker. That's the thing. Like, yeah. Literally, we did have a conversation about.
And you showed me a video of jumping a car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just likes to jump stuff.
I've jumped cars.
Yeah.
Man, ever since I was a kid.
He drives a car, so he jumps it sometimes.
That's why I don't drive, bro, because I'll do jumps and race and stuff. Man, one of the fucking bad habits I used to have is I'd wait in traffic to turn left, and I'd have my blinker on while the light was waiting, and then as soon as the light would turn, I'd skirt left across everybody that was coming straight through the intersection.
Skirt.
Just skirt. As soon as the light would change, dude, just to fuck with people beside me.
That's a big move, dude.
Total.
About the road rage. And you used to get it once in a while.
Yeah, I get road rage when I'm walking.
Did you ever do this one and someone took it more seriously, or this one took it more seriously than you intended to? Or were you that aggressive guy that somebody flipped you off and you like just fucking flexed on them?
So I'm the guy that when people yell at my friends' cars, I jump out right quick out of the passenger seat. I'm the what the fuck, bro. I'm that guy.
Yeah, let me squash this.
What the fuck, bro?
Let me squash this.
You drove your fucking shit in front of me. What? Even though I'm not driving. Yeah, I'm the road rage guy. I get road rage walking. I've spit through a lot of people's fucking windows. Like if you almost run me over, I spit at you. That's my move.
Yeah.
And I'm good at spitting. And I'll get it right through a car window. And I've had, because I want you to stop at that point. If you almost hit me with your vehicle, I want you to stop because I'm going to hit you with my body. But if but then they don't, so then they're just a guy with spit on their chest that has to drive away knowing that. And it's like, fuck you guys.
You know what my move is? Okay, the middle finger is like overused. The handshake was my go-to.
Like the shake weight?
Yeah. Right now is a thumbs down. Like you're rating their driving. You know what? You know what I think about your driving? Thumbs down. It's not the fuck you. I think it hurts more. It's like, man, you're driving. It's no bueno.
Do you know what I would do?
It's an insult.
If they were going slow enough and I thought it would work, I'd be like, that's the one I'd do.
Yeah, the disappointed dad. The disappointed dad.
Be ashamed.
Yeah.
be ashamed. But no, actually, one of the best times was I was living uptown still, and I was walking to the store to get. This is when I still smoked cigarettes. I was walking to the store to get a pack of darts, and I was ripping a dart on the way, and this guy in a fucking Cadillac SUV, the old Escalade, pulled that dick fucking move while I'm walking and decided he'd fucking clip right behind me, right close. I turned around.
Your move?
I said, what the fuck, bro? Flicked the cigarette Spider-Man style through his fucking window. Didn't realize his window was down. Bang, hit the guy. We got into a fucking scenario. He's yelling at me. I'm yelling at him. It's the guy who owned the store that I was going to buy cigarettes from, actually. So I'm yelling at this guy. He's like, fuck you, blah, 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 and saying all this stuff. And I'm like, fuck you, buddy.
It's a Canadian fella, huh?
Yep. New at it, too. I was like, get out of your fucking truck, buddy, and we'll fucking figure this out. He's like, fuck you, throw cigarettes, people, buddy. I'm like, fuck you, buddy. You fucking all throw cigarettes all day. And then he went his way. And then I walked down to the store, and I'm like buying cigarettes, and I'm literally just about to tell the guy at the store, like, man, this fucking dickhead. And here he comes walking in the store, and it's like, it was fucking Cyrus. Anybody who lives in St. John, it was that fucking Dick Cyrus that fucking runs Corner Grocery uptown. He almost ran me over, and it was his fucking. I walked into a store, and he was there.
And then you guys got back into it in the store?
No, he knew better because he wasn't in his truck.
Yeah.
Because it turns out he's a 5 foot tall old man. So like when you're not in a jacked up Escalade,
not chirping that
you're
much.
not in a chirpy position.
Not chirping that
I'd
much.
have lit that whole fucking pack of cigarettes and thrown them at him at that point.
You catch me at the bar in steel toe boots coming straight from work sometimes. That's a different person.
Dude.
You almost feel like a different sense.
You're a different monster.
One, I'm taller. Ooh.
No one else notices, but bro, I fucking do.
Oh, I feel it in the air. I feel it in the air. That extra fucking little bit.
Dude, you know what though? It's so weird wearing boots when you don't normally.
Yeah.
And you're like, bro.
Yeah. And then you purposely get a little taller anyways too.
A little puffier.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, you see I'm wearing boots?
And then there's steel toe too. You catch me on the bar, all drunk in steel toe boots. I'm sometimes invincible. Well, you hear me at the bar. I push the envelope with the jokes.
You're an envelope pusher.
And that's what I love. I push the envelope. I'll get people pissed off at me just enough to make it funny. Just enough to make it funny.
I threaten a lot of people, expecting them not to do anything back to me. That's kind of my move. I threaten people with stuff, expecting they're not going to hit me in the mouth.
When was the last time you shit your pants?
Me personally, like literally shit my pants or scared shit my pants.
I had a dollop. I had a dollop about a year ago at work. There was a bad situation. I like hand washed my fucking underwears in the sink, threw them in the dryer. I went commando for a bit, pretending it was house laundry, and I fucking got away without having to tell a soul.
Full shit, I'd have been probably 12 because I was wearing a snowmobile suit and couldn't get it off.
This is a dollop. Just a dollop. This is a fart.
Probably about 7-8 years ago, walking home from work on the boardwalk, it hit me about halfway home. I had the mud butt, and I had no options. And I was crowning, but it was nothing to hold on to. It was like holding on to a wish. You know what I mean? There was nothing.
See, if you're talking loafs, you'd think a loaf would be easier to keep inside. Not a loaf.
That's what I'm saying. I tried to hold on. It wasn't a loaf. It was a whisper. And I was trying to hold a whisper. So, you know where the old museum is on Douglas Ave?
Yes, I know exactly. I used to live right in front.
I lived like maybe 3 houses past there. So you think I'd make it home? No, buddy. I'd been here half an hour trying to hold my bum cheeks. Not happening. I get by this park. Start fluttering. You know what I mean? When you feel it giving out. So I drop trout, run into that little park, and there's like a Boer War memorial. So I'm behind that, trying to fucking just blowing shit everywhere. And there's a guy delivering fucking flyers. So like he keeps creeping. So like I have to keep like going like this around the statue, bro. That was creeping on me. So basically like I sprayed shit like it was a fucking like political statement.
Like a fucking trail.
Like a political statement all over this Boer War memorial. But it was just necessity. And like fucking the next day, my wife's like, yo, let's take fucking our little fella to the park. And I'm like, yeah, but don't go near that because there's shit all over that last night. Yeah, I was fucking Hershey squirting all over the place. And actually, same thing, man. Because the problem is I'd eat wings a lot. when I was working up on the boardwalk, we had wing night. I eat the wings, or sometimes it would hit you on the way
hit
home.
the spicy. You went hot.
Yeah, man. I shit all over the back of that fucking bus station, the Acadia Lines, when it was down there too. Fucking shit all over the back wall of that place one night too. Is what it is. I don't shit my pants, man. I'm a grown man.
I had the shit on the side of the fucking highway porta potty.
I shit on people's stuff.
What?
Yeah, I'd rather shit behind some stuff than in my own pants. Get out of here with that. I'm a grown man. So no, I don't shit my pants. I shit on war memorials.
Yeah, he shits in public instead.
Dude, that night though, I was like, if I hold out till I get to where the construction was happening at the bridge, there's got to be a porta potty. There wasn't. That was my downfall. Like I was totally holding off for a porta potty that wasn't there, and that was just a hope and a whisper.
Yeah. Yeah. So you didn't even touch cotton?
No, I had to get rid of my underwear.
Oh, did you?
I did have to get rid of my underwear, but it wasn't like a full-on start to finish. It was like, I was like, done. Get the fuck out of here. Well, buddy's creeping on me because he caught on too, because you could see him looking at me every time he got out to drop the flyers off. He's fucking looking, and it's like, bro, just stop. You know what's happening. You see me with my pants down.
Give me some privacy.
Give me some privacy. Out, like, what's going on in this guy's life? You don't know. You don't need to know. Man, I'm walking home from my job. I'm a working individual.
I don't have a tip cup out.
I'm a working man.
I don't have a tip cup out.
Avert your fucking eyes, sir. The curtain has closed.
When's the last time I used a vacuum? In here?
Oh, shit.
Not for a while, but I have one right here.
Oh, it's a wet, dry vac.
Yeah, but I'm all hardwood in there. Like, I got no carpet. Why would you need a fucking vacuum if you got no carpet?
I vacuum regularly. My dog likes to get into the garbage and fucking spread coffee grinds.
Do you smell your socks when you take them off your feet after a long day?
No.
To be honest,
no, I don't.
It's not a regular thing. But yeah, I smell my own brand of feet sometimes.
Now, if I'm looking to put on a pair of socks and I see them sitting there and they look kind of fresh,
I hate the mud butt.
I'll give them a little sneef. You know what I mean? I'll be like, yeah, they're clean. Or like, no, not wearing those ones.
Well, Rick was asking, do you wash your legs in the shower, or do you just believe in the rinse down mode?
It's trickle down effect.
Yeah, once you wash up here, it gets down there.
No, bro, I do jujitsu, so I actually use takedown soap and I rub it all over my fucking body, everywhere that touches other people and the mats. I rub and clean.
We talked about that last time. Takedown soap. I thought it was more of a laundry soap than a personal shower wash.
It's a bar. For laundry, I use a Lysol laundry additive to kill off germs from the mats and stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Like gyms are a good place to get sick if you're dirty anyway. So most of the people are pretty good at having their own ways around it. But yeah, Takedown Soap actually sponsored the Fight League Atlantic, the fight that I had.
The whole league? They sponsored the league?
And I got a free bar of soap. So I got another
nice.
one. Got another free bar in my shower. But yeah, I'm actually a clean freak. I have this thing, and people that have dated me or lived with me or whatever can attest. I take too long in the shower, and I use super, super hot water, and I have to rub soap on literally every square inch of my body. Then I have to rub the water and the soap off every inch of my body. So like I have to put soap everywhere, then I have to wipe the soap off everywhere.
I find gravity does it.
No.
I can be in and out in no time. Because I do it every day. Just
I get scuffed up a lot too, so I want to make sure like any like mat burn. Like right now I got mat burn on the side of my knee. Went over to my buddy Judo's place to train and got all scuffed up.
Wiped down the bottom of my stairs there last week.
Nice.
Put a hole through my tent because that's where I fell. As soon as I hit the bottom of the stairs, it was like pure ice, and the feet just fucking boom. And then I landed, man. That's an old like
dude fun fact.
Shelter. I put my arm right through it.
This whole winter, I've done pretty well, ice-wise.
No,
the only time I've fallen was directly after my fight. So we left the rec, the community center there where the fight was, the venue.
Yeah.
We went to Boston Pizza. I instantly started double fisting rum and coke all night long. When that was done, we went back to the motel to my cousin's room and drinking all this Coronas.
Yeah.
So then, as like everybody else, my wife, she's like, I'm going to bed, blah, blah, blah. I'm the last one up. They're like, all right, see you. Watch out for the ice on the way out. I'm like, yeah, whatever, no problem. Dude, I take 3 steps out of my fucking cousin's fucking motel room. My feet were over my fucking head. Down I go. So here I am, like It's like 3 a.m. There's not a soul around, and I'm rolling around in the parking lot of the motel. Oh, motherfucker! Oh.
It hurt more than the 3 rounds.
It did. It hurt so much more than the fucking fight did. And it's like, if people could see me now, just hammered in the parking lot of the motel, cursing by myself, rolling around in the snow. Oh, it was good.
Yeah.
But that ties in well. My only complaint of that fight is that I had too much energy left at the end. I shouldn't have been able to go get drunk afterwards. I saved too much energy.
He was probably pretty gassed. He was gassed.
Saved way too much energy. Everybody else is gassed. I'm like, oh, fucking life of the party shit. But that's because I left too much in the tank. Next time, I will kill a man.
We partied hard in Truro. Can't tell you what happened.
Yeah, you said. You can't say because it's great.
It's not my story to tell.
Be a shame. Whose story is it first?
No, everyone else but mine.
CN Rail?
Well, no, I have a little part in the story. Like, I'll fucking... Oh, man. But, no.
These questions are fun.
Where is the farthest north you've been? I've been to Golden, BC.
I have to check a map, but it's been in here in New Brunswick. But I know that all the Indians spoke French.
What? You never left New Brunswick? You went to Nova Scotia, but then you went to New Brunswick. You never been to Quebec or Ontario or?
Yeah. I've been to Ontario once.
Well, where's the northest? Or the farthest north?
Farthest north, still New Brunswick. I've been up north in New Brunswick.
What do you mean? Isn't Quebec more north than New Brunswick?
Parts of it, not all of it.
Really?
Yeah, look at the map, bro.
You've never been to Ontario?
Yeah.
Well, that north? Doesn't it?
It was really north.
I lived in Kananaskis, Alberta, which is up by Banff. And then one day we passed Banff and we went to Golden, BC. And we went down this highway. It was like fucking the Devil's Cut highway, where the cliffs were so close and there's all kinds of rock falls.
Yeah.
That is like almost a gamble just to drive on them. It was like silly.
Well, the other thing is too is I had travel restrictions for the longest time. Like, I wasn't even allowed in New Brunswick until I was 21.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just didn't like the province.
No, it was court ordered. I wasn't allowed to leave Nova Scotia until I was 19. I wasn't allowed in New Brunswick until I was 21 because of probation.
For what? If you don't mind.
I get into a lot of stuff when I was a kid.
See, I got into a lot of stuff, but I never went full commit to any of it. Just all my hobbies, just like everything. So I never got busted.
I did juvie time there for a bit. When I was 16, I'd say I spent 10 months out of the 12 locked up between remands and sentencing and shit. Oh, yeah. I'll scare a bear off.
SAW. If you know what I mean.
I do. But yeah, I fucking stealing cars, B&E, assault, all that shit. I was a bad kid.
Yeah, I never got into really crimery. Well, so I got into some crimery, but
I was into it. I also got a kick out of getting caught. It's not that I got a kick out of getting caught. I just didn't give a fuck if I did. I wasn't sneaky about anything. But yeah, no, I got in a ton of trouble when I was a kid. The New Brunswick thing was that I stole a car. I was supposed to go to a sentencing, and me and a buddy of mine stole a car and decided to make a run for the States and got arrested in Moncton, and I assaulted a cop and fucking got caught with a knife in my boot and all that shit. So I wasn't allowed back in New Brunswick for a while.
No, I spent lots of nights in lockup, like the drunk tank lockups and stuff. But I've never been arrested.
It's 52 or 54 arrests.
That's how I work with kids, because I've never been arrested. I'm a good guy. I'm a great guy.
I've done close protection for the Premier of New Brunswick. I'm good now. I just wasn't before. I need some more ice too there, Quarantine Sam.
Oh yeah, here. I'll get it. I'll smoke indoors just if I can get it.
Just to get it.
Just to get it. Don't touch my fucking ice. Hey.
Don't put your dirty cigarette in my fucking cup, man. Bro, I'd rather you get fucking COVID than I get a cigarette. It sounds like a way better deal if you get Corona than I get cigarette fucking cup.
It's just a little ash.
Yuck. Little pot
Man,
ash.
I know a guy.
Fuck cigarettes, they're gross.
I know a guy that, like, I saw him do it, and he does it on purpose. He'll be drinking his beer, and then when it's a joint,
He doesn't flick it into it on purpose and then drink it.
yes,
Go fuck off yourself.
true story.
Fuck that guy. Whoever that guy is. Sorry if you're listening, but fuck you, guy. You're gross.
You'd like him.
You need to grow up.
He's a big bearded ginger.
Yeah, of course he is pulling tricks like that. But you gotta
I
grow
don't
up.
even think it's ginger. I think he's more light brown than ginger, but you know what I mean? It's almost within your realm.
Either way. Don't be drinking ashes like that, you fucking heathen. What would Jesus do?
I think he doesn't have his own pot of gold, but he's close.
I think that was more rum left in that bottle than I thought there was. Well, question period was fun. That was interesting.
Yeah, no, it's fucking.
Your boy's got interesting questions.
Is the stream still fucking? Is it still?
Golden, BC looks south of Edmonton. See, they got a map out.
Yeah.
I had the mud butt. Yeah, I did have mud butt. You know what I'm talking about.
Is the stream lagging or is it good?
Are we lagging? What were your favorite cartoons growing up? Bruh. Fucking Ninja Turtles. Obviously. Ninja Turtles. And then the real Ghostbusters. And then what?
You went real Ghostbusters second?
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I'm not gonna bag on you. I like your style because I like that cartoon, but man, that's obscure. That's obscure.
Dude.
That's obscure.
There's a picture of me, group picture.
That's obscure.
Like class picture of me in a Ghostbusters uniform because I snuck it into school and changed last minute. And then my class photo was wearing a Ghostbusters uniform.
Ghostbusters ruined me.
Yeah.
Okay. You moved down here a little later, but uptown, King Square, there used to be a big movie theater. You're probably familiar with that one. And then there's another movie theater. So when Ghostbusters 1 came out...
There was no movie theaters here when I moved here.
When Ghostbusters 1 came out back in like the fucking early 80s,
yep.
We would have been young. We would have been young.
Yeah, I remember when it first came out. That's when Channel 8 came on. Dude, actually, when I was growing up, there was 2 channels, 3 and 5, ATV, CTV, and CBC. And then for the longest time, like if you clicked it, it used to be Channel 13, ended up being Channel 8. Global.
Don't discredit Radio Canada.
But when you go to 13, not down home.
Radio Canada.
No, we kicked French people out in the 1700s. But fucking like, we don't buy into that shit.
Fuck off.
You know it's true though. We got rid of that influence years ago.
I hear that fucking. See, there's a small glimpse of fucking French hate in like St. John, New Brunswick.
No, that's everywhere. Not St. John.
But what was I saying?
I don't know. We were talking about Ghostbusters. Oh, you were scared because of the movie theater.
Oh, yes. One of my mom's friends brought me and my brother to Ghostbusters in the movie theaters, like when it just came out.
Yeah.
And I was too young. I was too young for it. Like that Slimer scene in the courtroom.
Mm.
I lost my shit.
Oh.
To the point where we had to get like we had to leave. We had to leave.
That reminds me of what I was saying.
Early.
So when I was a kid, when you'd click through the stations, like all of a sudden, like one day, the station showed up and be like, yo, we're going to start broadcasting at such and such a date.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. And then the first time that channel came on, the first thing they played was Ghostbusters. And it's now global.
Nice.
But it was Channel 13, then turned into Channel 8. But then we had the TFC, the 3 fucking channel network. Before that, it was 2 growing up, man. It was.
And Radio Canada, French network.
We didn't have that.
Everyone had that. Everyone
Not on TV, bro. We didn't. We had
the
2
French.
channels.
The French fucking
Didn't have it. That was short range.
Montreal Canadian games.
No, man.
Oh, I guess you're in Truro, right?
Nova Scotia, but yeah.
You're further away.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, we got it in New Brunswick.
Yeah,
we did get it. We did get it.
We had 2. We had CBC and ATV. Like, and that's what I meant. I wasn't joking. Like,
true enough, you're
Nova
further
Scotia
away.
Pushed out French people a long time ago, so it wasn't as like mandatory.
That's true. You guys were more like, is it Aboriginals?
Or Anglo. It's just white people.
No,
East
you guys
Island,
have a lot of
baby.
Aboriginal.
Yeah, there is. There's
Fucking
a lot of native
areas.
Yep.
Which is fine.
Actually, the place I fought at was borderline on one. To be fair.
I kept a piece of wood that broke off naturally and looks like a pig.
came out of nowhere, but yeah.
That's a natural piece of wood that broke off that way. I didn't cut that in any shape or form. But this looks like a laying down pig, doesn't it?
It does.
Like this is purely natural. God made this. Alright.
My buddy says, "Oh fuck yeah, I warned you about the mushrooms."
There you go.
Where's the live stream? Said I have it up on my Facebook, bro.
Not lagging now. Cool. So we're going good. All right. So your favorite cartoon was what? The Real Ghostbusters.
Definitely Ninja Turtles, and
Ninja
then
Turtles.
the Real Ghostbusters.
Ninja Turtle was one of mine. He-Man. I grew up on He-Man.
He-Man was pretty big.
I have a weird true story about He-Man.
He-Man's not a real guy,
But
so.
it's sad. I probably shouldn't say it.
Now you definitely need to, because I think it's going to be a funny story.
I don't think it will be.
Dude, you just stroked your beard wistfully
you could probably find some humor in it.
You were like,
but
I have a story about He-Man.
It's part of my.
But it's sad.
It's part of my weird upbringing.
Dude, did you get touched by He-Man?
I didn't get touched.
Did He-Man touch a friend of yours?
Girls got touched though.
By He-Man? He's not a real guy. Was some guy dressed up like He-Man touching people?
They might have.
Please tell me the story.
It has nothing to do with He-Man getting dressed up, but as a kid, like
was there a guy named Ed with a bowl cut that was really ripped touching people? Did he have a cat?
I don't even say it. You're taking away from the fucking doom of it.
It's very serious.
It's very serious and doomy. It's about child abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Me being the child.
Okay, that's not funny though.
You know what I mean? Except for there's never any touching. But we were brought to a daycare one time.
Mm-hmm.
We lived in French Village, and the daycare was in like Milledgeville, and it was me and our neighbors. Anyways, we went to this place, and it was so crazy. They locked the boys up in a barren room with fucking just carpets on a wall and a TV, and we were allowed to watch He-Man and She-Ra, and that was it. And we were fed the same thing, not a toy, just a barren room, not even a seat to sit on.
Oh shit, yeah, that's not funny.
And then the girls were allowed free reins of the house, which is weird, right?
So this is a private child care thing.
Yeah, and then we were telling my parents how crazy it was over there, and we're just small children, so they didn't believe us till they talked to the neighbors, and they pulled us right out of there. But for like a year, we were like in a barren room, and the only thing to do was to watch He-Man and She-Ra. That's my He-Man story. That's why I love He-Man so much. Look, you know, I didn't have a fucking seat to sit on or a toy to play with, but like it was like He-Man and Kraft dinner. And if we left the room, they said they had a giant boa constrictor snake that would just eat us alive. But the girls were allowed to leave willy-nilly. I think they got touched.
Oh fuck, man! You can't tell me the story right now, bro.
This is like this is part of my problem. My brains we were like wired different, and that's part of it. There you go. Like this is like the shrink seat.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh at this whole thing.
Yeah, not a fucking. And you know what? You know what the worst part is? They almost like newly painted just for us to be in there. You're gonna put that much effort to make a nice room for us and not give us a fucking seat? Like, you newly painted, but yet we can't just like play with toys and have fun. We have to eat Kraft dinner and watch He-Man all the time, every day, for like a year, till our parents like talk to each other, and then they got us out of that fucking like rape fest. And yet, hey, that's my favorite cartoon. To answer your question, that's my favorite cartoon. No, but and one of the girls that went there.
Oh, this keeps going so funny, so sad. I keep.
The one girl that went there, like I knew her, like we went to the same school. We were neighbors, right? Never had a boyfriend. Like I think she was like touched. like you know what I mean? Like true story. Like she never had a boyfriend. Like she had probably like cock issues because of this daycare.
I'm way too fucked up to be talking about child abuse.
No. I'm just saying. No, hey, no, Rob.
That is a good way to get into
That's
He-Man.
my favorite cartoon.
That's a good cartoon.
He-Man's my favorite cartoon. I just answered this question. It's my favorite cartoon. We've talked about it. Let's move on.
Dude, well,
He-Man's my favorite cartoon.
I'll tell you, actually, I don't have any real stories like that to go with it, but Teddy Ruxpin is a pretty dope show. Man, you ever just watch that shit? Just get baked up and watch it?
Oh, man. Yeah, and it took a cassette tape.
I'm telling you right now, like, I'm a bit of a gamer. I like playing vids and stuff. Teddy Ruxpin would be a dope fucking video game.
To do what?
You got to search out them crystals, bro. That's what he was doing.
Okay, turn Teddy Ruxpin into a Super Mario Bros.
Did you
almost.
never see the show?
Yeah, I watch a show.
Well, him and fucking Worm and the old guy were always looking for fucking the power crystals, bro. They were flying around trying to get them, and then the green guy was fucking with
I
them.
didn't have the Teddy Ruxpin. My buddy did, but I think I had the Worm. He didn't do
Grubby.
fuck all.
Grubby was OG.
Grubby didn't do
but
fuck
Grubby
all.
didn't do anything unless you plugged him into Teddy. That's why he didn't do anything. Your boy LAB's got one of them on his wall, though.
Yes. Oh, Athenia, who would you rather bang? Tila or Evil Lynn?
I don't know who either of those people are.
Give me a sec. Evil Lynn, son. Okay, yes. They're talking about He-Man. Evil Lynn is the Skeletor.
That shows you how long it's been since I watched that shit.
Man, I was programmed by it. People were getting raped while I'm just program watching He-Man. Evil Lynn is like the girl that has like the fucking Skeletor fucking breast cup.
Mm-hmm.
And Tila is...
See, this is the thing. I left
Tila is almost like She-Ra before Tila, I think. I don't know.
I was into He-Man hardcore, but then, like, I'm going to say 10 years ago, I downloaded, like, a bunch of He-Man and watched it and was like, this is fucking terrible.
Who's it? Kevin Smith, we talked about. He's doing a thing for Netflix for He-Man, like a new He-Man, Kevin Smith style.
Yeah, like a rebooted.
Yep. But you know what I don't know that I couldn't answer if you were to ask, and you didn't ask? I don't know if it's cartoon or real life.
It's gonna have to be cartoon, man.
I almost think I'm leaning towards that.
Hey, fuck around with Skeletor and fucking Battle Cat.
Video idea: Dead Poop does online therapy. Oh man, no, like
dude, that you just did. That was this fucking video. That was so fucking weird. Like,
no, he asked what my favorite cartoon was. He-Man, because of this. Because I was forced to watch it in a bear in the room, not a fucking seat to sit in for.
Yeah, and that turned into a story about kids getting fingered.
Year and a half. No, the girls did.
Well,
the girls did. She never had a boyfriend. One time, I ran across her at a bar when we were of legal age.
Yeah,
it's almost like we had a moment. We danced together and this and like that. Her breath was like breathing in mine was in hers, and nothing ever happened. Just like two slow dances, and then we parted ways.
Did you ever ask any of the chicks that you went to that school, the fucking place with?
That'd be the only one that I could. Like these were my neighbors. Like the guy, I could fucking drive to his house and talk to him about it, and my brother went there too, right? Like
so, do you still know these people?
That we shared a bond with by being locked in a room, yes. I still
no, like not your fucking
the daycare people,
bondage brothers, the daycare people.
I could point out the house where we were at, but no, I couldn't tell you their names or nothing. Like we were young, I could point out the house.
That's fairly.
It's down by the fucking Milledgeville Marina.
Yeah, I never got anything like that happen.
No, it was like a year and a half. Like we were like fucking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was on legal weed early, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, my brain's rewired different. And that's just the tip of the iceberg, dude.
So, yeah, you're deeper into He-Man than me for sure.
Yeah, no, that is my favorite cartoon.
Yeah.
That is my favorite cartoon.
You are much deeper into He-Man. You have way more of an investment.
Oh, man. I watch every episode twice even.
No, I tried watching it again. It was like, Astro Boy was awesome. I used to watch that before school. Astro Boy is pretty dope because I liked it at the end where he's like, yo, you remember this happening? Did you see that shit go down? That was good.
I used to know it word by word. Report to Geronimo in order to play with you. Is an error on a name, a detail of the adventure we've just seen?
Yeah, dog. That was the shit.
Yeah. The old Geronimo report.
Did you guys go to your prom? I didn't, man. I wasn't allowed in my school by the time prom happened. I had a restraining order on me. I wasn't allowed to go to my girlfriend's prom either because of that shit.
You didn't graduate?
No, man. No. I went to trade school in grade 10.
What does that mean?
I left high school and went to trade school.
What does that mean?
I went and got a trade.
You started college early?
I just quit school. Went and got a trade.
Oh.
Well, I didn't quit so much as I got expelled. I got expelled 2 years in a row in grade 10 and just said, fuck it.
I remember when Harborview Volk was like a weird trade school. And you could like graduate grade 12 and have a...
So it wasn't like that. It wasn't like a vocational school.
Yeah, but Volk, you could graduate at grade 12 and have a foot in the door in mechanics or in welding.
Yeah, it wasn't a vocational school. Like I quit regular ass high school and went and joined the Carpenters Union and took a trade.
Did you read that from there?
I read it on my phone.
Oh, holy shit. You had me fucking bamboozled like a David Blaine magic trick right there. I was like, holy fuck, did you read that?
No, bro, I read it on my phone.
Those glasses do make a difference.
Yeah.
Do you know what the next one is already? Or?
No, that was the last one.
When was the last time you fully shaved your beard? That could be an answer question for you and me.
Mine, I could give you an exact date because I put it on my fucking Instagram.
I could give you an exact date too for mine too.
Because some asshole fucking piece of shit person ripped out a handful of my beard at work. Like literally like grabbed it, wrapped her hand around it like that, and ripped and took a piece out, and my face was bleeding.
Oh, geez.
And that's the last time I shaved my beard. Stand the proof. Yeah, that's the last time I shaved.
There was a point in my life. Oh, you're done? Let me tell you. There's a point in my life where I had this moment where I wanted to work for the fucking Cannabis NB. And, man, I passed the fucking first step. The second step, I did a bunch of fucking tests. Blew through the roof. Fucking high scores even. And then I went to the interview. And, of course, I got my power beard. This is my beard for all my power. And I was like, I'm going to take this job seriously. And I shaved my beard all off. And it's almost like my confidence went away.
Yeah, your mojo.
My mojo went away. And for that interview, man.
Shit the bed.
I've never bombed an interview so hard. You know how on an interview you're supposed to say, I'm a hard worker. You're supposed to say, I'd be great for this job because...
Yeah. You were like, I'm a lazy prick, and I'd be terrible with this.
I never sold myself at all. At all, man. I shaved my beard and lost my mojo just because I took that job so seriously. And then the worst part is, I saw who they hired for the jobs. One lady had blue hair. The other fella I knew. The other fella I knew. And I was like, oh my geez Louise.
Yeah.
And the other person, like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you hired this raggle-taggle fucking crew.
Yeah, but now, in hindsight, you can go, bro, it's like the only weed organization on earth that managed to lose money.
Still, though, if I would have had my foot in the door,
choice.
I would have been the last fucking man standing, for sure.
So, yeah, it was about, I'm going to say it's just about 3 years, it'd be 3 years ago in the spring I shaved it off. Some chick, just not even in a fucking shitty situation, just wrapped her hands in it and ripped it out. No, the last one, I kicked her brother out, and then she ripped it out. The one before that was 2 years before that. I got it ripped out, too. But basically, whenever somebody rips it out, I'll shave it. That happens too much more than I would like. So I'm reading questions off here because I can't fucking read that far. I'm really high on these mushrooms, too, so I'm having a hard time getting around. Yeah, that was the last question.
I think that's my first piss. That's my first piss of the evening.
Yeah, I've been at it the whole time.
Did you have a piss off the deck?
No.
Oh, you're missing out, dude.
I've been going down the bottom the whole time.
Technically, you're having a pee, and you can gaze at what I'm pretty sure Virgin Falls is a wonder of the world.
I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna go piss and look at a wonder of the world.
And the wonder of the world.
I just didn't want one of your like kids to look at the window and see my wiener or something.
Man, that's like you reading the fucking messages. Like that's superhuman. Look, you know what I mean? Like, like, I'm pretty sure. What's that? Small print? Do you know about any of those Antarctica conspiracy theories? What about the aliens they found, about the spaceships they found, and the tunnels, and a little bit of Antarctica, and also the conspiracy that if you want to go to Antarctica, you can't really. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's say if I have the money, if I wanted to go to Antarctica, I'm a millionaire and I'm Joe Blow, and I can afford to go there. I don't even think you can. I think there's like a fucking lockdown on Antarctica.
Yeah, you're not allowed there.
That's what they're asking. Why don't you push that like a man there, bro?
Push what?
The door, like close it. Okay, or yeah, kick it.
Like a man. Man, why is your window open? It's cold as fuck.
Dead poop with the hand sanitizer. What's that?
Well, we got hand sanitizer all over this bitch.
No, I while you're away, I fucking greased up. You say you're cold? That window's open. If that's what you're saying.
He's a dirty dick, so every time he pees, he's got to like get his dick germs off. Actually,
it's my own germs. I would love to fucking bask in them. It has nothing to do with.
That's a weird way to put it, sir.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it's the wrong choice of words.
Basking dick germs.
Basking dick germs. Well, did I ever tell you about the bath water of Alicia Milano? Did I ever tell you about the Alicia Milano bath fucking water?
But dude knew who exactly I was talking about. Belle Delphine is her name. It's a person.
Is that the big butt one, the pog?
Not even. No, she was just a skinny little chicken Alfiers that sold people bathwater. Made funny little faces.
The name sounds familiar. The name actually sounds familiar. Not to brag about being like a fucking purple belt or black belt in the pornos sites.
She's not even a porn person. She's an internet person. I'm surprised you don't know, because she's like a YouTube person.
Yes. See, the name sounds. Yes, I've seen her a billion times.
Goofy faces. That's her whole deal. I don't even think she showed anybody her box.
Like her TikToks is all about a bunch of cutesy faces, like with music in the back, like clink, clink, clink.
Sure.
Yeah. See, no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, she made weird faces and sold people fucking bottled water. Good on her though, because I mean, if I could do that, I would.
I don't know, like new Dead Poop merch. Should I like sell bath water? I can't get my Streamlabs going, but I'll sell bath water.
If I could sell premium Snapchats, I would. I'd be like, yo, $20 a month. Come check out these titties.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, man, that's a big thing.
I don't know.
That's why I'm so far behind on this Instagram, because I don't have bahoobies. Because if I could do like, yo, check out my private Snapchat.
Oh, man, for a girl on Instagram, man, I know this one girl on Instagram. Hopefully she's not watching. Or she could be watching. Hopefully you do watch. Anyways, she's like, oh, like she like, you know how your story.
Yeah. She
blows up her story. Your story. She won't post hardly anything.
Yeah, it's all
but
stories.
Her story's like, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah.
And anyways, in her story, there's a bunch of like, oh, let me
hit my Snapchat.
Let me do this. Let me do this. And then like eventually like fucking Instagram shut her down.
Yeah. Because it's a business. You're just selling.
Well, it wasn't even that risque. Like, yes, I saw some deep cleave, but it wasn't like full nips. Deep cleave, not full nips. Like, you know what I mean? Like compared to what I saw, man, it wasn't too bad. So anyway, she's like, oh fuck, I fucking lost my Instagram. Start up a new one. Here I am at like 150 on Instagram. She starts a new one. Oh, just a few months ago. And she's deep cleavage again. Like, you know what I mean? Like deep cleavage.
Your
like,
sexy moves though are what do it.
Heavy fucking butt fucking work. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks good, but you do that over, bend over. And you fucking sell it just. She's up to like fucking, I don't know, 3,000 fucking followers again. Here I am, like, 150. She's like 3,000 in like no time just for her.
Just
Like,
show some skin, bro.
I don't think that will do
Your
it.
sexy moves are where
Nope,
it's at, though.
nope,
If you
nope.
did that more, you'd have more followers.
There's already a Gucci berry out there.
If you did more of that, you'd
There's
have more
already a
followers.
Gucci berry out there.
I promise you.
Let's see where we're at. From Twitter, just received confirmation on this from Dallas. Judge Clay G, Chief of Staff, patients who have coronavirus.
Fuck them.
Ah.
Let them burn.
And are they in their 20s and 30s being treated now at Dallas Hospital in critical condition and have no underlying conditions? So pretty much,
Healthy people are catching it.
Rick is saying that a couple healthy people caught it with no underlying like fucking conditions, and they're not doing so well.
Like, no doubt.
It's a thing. It's a thing. What the scariest part to me that I knew was fact. I don't know if this is facts yet, but I guess the main doctor was like 34 years old, and he like that's in my age group.
He's younger than me.
I know.
Why is he a doctor?
Yeah.
What the fuck did he do in his life that was right?
Yeah. And then I also thought about that too.
Jealous.
I'm like, what? You're a doctor at 34? Like,
fuck you, bro. I could have done that.
I don't even know what I want to do when I grow up.
That's the thing, man. Sometimes I'm like, yo, what am I gonna do when I grow up? And then it's like, man, I'm almost 40, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Dead question mark. I don't know what that means.
Well, I might start mixing with water here soon. I like a good fucking water fucking vodka.
They're still gonna find some fucking weed. My poor wife.
You saying dead to the people or dead to the stream? I think he's saying dead to the people, I think.
Who's dead?
I don't know, those people that they're talking about maybe.
I hope not.
I hope not too. Like, did you see? I'm just gonna grab a can of bubbly. There was this thing where I don't know if it was a Nostradamus book or something like that, but they showed a picture.
Yeah.
Of like a prediction.
Dean Koontz, 1981.
A prediction.
Actually, I have some interesting information on that.
You want snacks or something, or a cookie or
No,
something?
man, I even brought some, actually. I'm good. I got snacks with me.
All right, perfect.
So, yeah. Dean Koontz, the book's fucking saying...
Oh, that's a Dean Koontz book?
Yeah, and
I thought it was like Nostradamus.
No. And it's saying that there's this... In the book, now, interestingly enough, the original book was written in 1981.
My birth year.
And people are talking about that book. Now, in the 1981 edition of the story, there was a virus and all the stuff that, yeah, but it was called Gorky 400, and it was from Russia, because this was during Cold War shit. In a 1989 reprinting of the book, they called it Wuhan 400 and made it about the Wuhan province of China pushing this fucking weaponized fucking virus forward.
The way they described it in that paragraph didn't say anything about Wuhan or anything like that.
No, it was saying out of China in 2020 there was going to be a pneumonia-like fucking.
Okay, so it is
ravaged people. And
so you're familiar with it, and you know it's from the Dean Koontz.
Yeah, and it's fact checked. Like It's not true. That's a fucking bullshit thing people are spreading memes about. Yeah, it was a reprinting.
Yeah, bet you $5 it ain't.
Fuck your fucking five bucks. I'll take it though. I could probably give that to a dealer. No, fucking look, man, you're Asian fives. That's where all this fucking Wuhan comes from. That's where all this COVID's from.
Yeah.
You got coronavirus on your fake money, bro.
I ordered a bunch of fake money from like fucking I won't say where.
Wish.com.
And yeah, okay, you said it. And anyways, I think I was the first guy to do it. Anyways, I had a bunch. And I kid you not, I think I think they talked about some of my bills on the radio.
They did.
Like
They
soon
did,
after.
because
Soon after
no,
it was on the radio.
I can
dude.
actually track it because you guys went down,
like,
you were at the bar and you were telling me about how you were leaving money around for people to find and videotaping it. And then you left the bar and you did it at Sobeys. Then the girl at Sobeys
I did it a few places.
But then the girl at Sobeys had somebody try and use the $100 bill. She turned it into the police. Then it got in the newspaper. So yeah, your counterfeits.
Yeah.
Not only were they in the newspaper, but your counterfeits were like. I went to Sobeys one night. It was like
I'm more famous than everyone even realized.
It was like literally. No, I went to Sobeys one night and it was like, beware, look for these, and it had one of your fucking shitty $100 bills, and I was like, bet you I know where that came from.
I was the first guy to order them.
It was you doing it. You were not the first guy. You were the guy.
The guy. Yeah,
there was no counterfeit money, and that led to a counterfeit ring. You were the counterfeit ring.
That's what I mean. Some of my videos have no backstory. I just post a video with no backstory. Like, here,
bro, I got the backstory for half of them, man. You ever want to fucking like do a special features for some of your shit? Like,
all right, well, okay. Let me ask you this, as a guy that's curious, what's your favorite of my videos?
Mostly just the ones I'm in. No, probably I would have to say raccoon fishing.
That's a classic.
Be ashamed, just because it was.
You're around there, and
I was in it.
You see the reaction of people.
I was in it, so be ashamed counts.
You saw me do it a lot, and it was kind of funny. Like, I'm at the bar with strangers, just like whatever they would say, I'd be like, be ashamed, almost like causing.
No, it wasn't just whatever you'd say, because you'd pick. Like
I'd pick something nice.
Some fancy boots on, and you knew that their whole outfit was built around those boots.
Yeah,
you'd be like, those are some nice boots. And they'd be like, yeah, I got them in fucking blah, blah, blah. And you'd be like, be ashamed. And they'd be like, oh,
what do you mean? What do you mean?
What are you going to do to my fucking boots?
I cause awkwardness. It
came off as aggressive, though.
It was priceless.
Aggressiveness.
I know, but you know me. I could talk it down. I could build it up.
I had to a couple times, so no. You relied on having friends and door staff places.
I almost got my ass kicked the other night. The other night, I fucking was at the fucking Shooters, and I was drinking all day, all fuckered, right? And I want fucking milk crates for the fishing shack. I go out back, smoke a joint, you know what I mean, where the regulars go, out back.
Yeah.
And fucking on the back of this business, there's a bunch of milk crates. So anyways, I grab a bunch of milk crates, put them up on the stairwell, right ready to take. Like, these are my milk crates. Like, the crime is like half underway.
Yeah. You claimed them.
I claimed them, right?
Yeah. They're separate from
So then I go in the bar, all drunk, with a half underway crime. And you know what I do? Instead of keeping it quiet?
Told everybody you were doing it?
I'm fucking pissing on my crates. I'm claiming stakes. I had a roll of nickels in my weed bag. Jesse, you ever see that Mel Gibson movie where he puts a roll of quarters? My hands are smaller, so I'm going to say nickels.
That's a really terrible idea, but yeah.
But smash.
Yeah, you'll break your hand.
So anyways, I'm threatening people. Like, you fucking touch my milk crates, I got a roll of nickels. I'll fucking break your jaw. And I thought I was being drunk funny.
Yeah.
But as soon as I walked away, the guys I was doing it with was a bunch of guys. Some were pretty big. They're like, Paul, they went to Paul. Was like, you know that guy? He's like, yeah. All right, cool. We'll cool off because we're going to this guy wants to fucking punch him in the teeth.
That's all it takes.
And I live on that edge.
That's all it takes.
You know me. I live on that edge.
Yeah, you could have got punched.
I could easily get punched in the teeth at the regular when I go to the bar.
Oh, I know
easily.
It. I know it. I see it.
Your friend Jacob, I didn't let off on him. And then that same night.
Oh, Joe.
No.
Jacob. I don't know Jacob.
I think it was Jacob. The guy with the nice beard we're talking, the power lifter you're talking.
Scott. Yeah. Jacob. I don't know any Jacobs.
I kept teasing about his beard like all night. I was relentless with him. But he's such a nice guy. He appreciated the comedy. Like, you know, at the end of the day, all I'm trying to do is comedy.
He was talking about the stream. He had to refresh the stream. He said he was calling Crime Stoppers for something. and then pizza pops, hot dogs.
Call it Crime Stoppers on my
On your shenanigans, bro.
yeah, what was my thing? Oh, on my fucking fake money fucking spurt.
Yeah,
Where I polluted the city with a bunch of fucking counterfeit money.
that does make sense. And then Johnny Azul said pizza pops, hot dogs, which, by the way, that's actually a pretty good fucking.
Did you try it? The pizza pop hot dogs?
Oh, I've done that before.
Man,
That's just legit. That's grown-up moves.
it's legit. It's a legit life hack.
My buddy Pat sent me a message, said he loved watching when the mushrooms kicked in. Yeah, well, they did.
Are they tapering down a little bit, or are you still tripping?
Oh, no, I'm in it.
You're in it to win it.
I'm in it to win it. Colors are pretty.
And fuck, you know it's a chill spot. You or whatever you need. Don't go in the house though.
Yeah, whatever you need.
Don't go in the house.
Just don't go in my fucking house or I'll
Don't
shoot
go in my
you.
fucking house. Whatever you need, don't go in my house.
Shoot you with my
You want
fucking
some Cool Ranch Doritos? Got them.
off-camera fucking weaponry. You got Cool Ranch Doritos, bro?
Yeah, I got some Cool Ranch.
The way you said that. Yeah, I got some Cool Ranch, bro.
I got some Cool Ranch, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I got that. I got toilet paper. I got a little Purell.
So my boy Pedro, he hooked me up with these mushrooms because he's a good buddy, and he's asking me now how they're doing. Well, I'm going to tell you, they're pretty good. I'm just as high as I was when they first kicked in. I'm just more used to it now. They're really fucking visual, man. Like, everything's really, really colorful. Their fan's been fucking me up for a while. The one over here.
I had a real visual night one time, and I had to keep the beat down. It was like a beat down, look up, wow, and then like head down, beat down again, like almost absorb.
Dude, one time I ate way too many mushrooms. Me and my buddy Ryan and his little brother were at a Halloween party with my ex-girlfriend. And I ate so many to the point where I couldn't be social anymore. And I was just inside my brain, and every couple seconds things kept resetting. Yeah. So I'd look around and I'd be like a vampire and a guy dressed as a Christmas tree. And like, so this is what was fucking me up. There was a guy dressed as a Christmas tree for Halloween, and he had on his feet, he had presents. And he was standing beside this fucking, he would just stand like this. And he looked like a Christmas tree, and he was standing beside the fireplace. So I'd be tripping out, and I'm like, oh, fuck, what's going on? Why is there so many people in this room? What's going on? And then I'd look around. I'd be like, oh, okay, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. It must be a New Year's party. Like, this is why there's all these people together. It's okay. Just get your shit together.
Yeah, calm down.
And then I'd look up, and there'd be vampires, and I'd be like, oh, fuck. And I'm like down inside my own head again for like, oh, it was way too long.
I've never seen vampires.
Oh, it was a Halloween party. It was actual
there was
people dressed as
vampires?
vampires. So I'd like be like, "What's going on?" And I'd look around and see the Christmas tree and be like, "Okay, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. It's just a New Year's party." And then I'd be like, "Oh, fuck vampires!" And it'd like start the whole thing again.
I had a legit acid trip
I don't fuck with acid.
that went off the rails, and everything that happened.
What was that, bro?
Just to see.
All right.
Everything that happened was for real.
So scared of raccoons fucking right now, bro.
Man, I got garbage bags right here, man. I'm on the raccoon watch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, shooting them will be a possibility.
Oh, I'm not afraid to fist fight a raccoon if it comes down to it tonight. I'm on the run. I'll throw him one of these $5 bills and tell him to go to Needs.
I got one of the fucking Hulk gloves. Put on a Hulk glove and punch him. But, yeah, I did acid for an Our Lady Peace concert fucking camp out.
Yeah.
And at one point, this is what happened. At one point. I told a bunch of people off, and for some reason, I thought my safety was my sleeping bag, so I told a bunch of people off, jumped in my sleeping bag. They kicked me for a while.
Sorry, dude.
They kicked me for a while. Then I fucking snapped out of it. I was like, man, why am I all sore? He's like, wow, dudes were kicking you. I was like, wow, you didn't stop them? He's like, nope, there's a bunch of them. I was like, okay, cool. And then there's a fucking van rocking back and forth because there's people fucking in them. And it's the pure summer. There's a snowball fight. And then, like, dudes in coveralls jump in a pink fucking plastic chain. And this actually apparently all happened. The snowballs came from the back of the rink. So a snowball fight in the summertime was explainable. Yes, there was guys jumping rope in a pink chain. And, yeah, why wouldn't people fuck? You know what I mean? So it all happened. But to me at the time, for my brain to fucking acknowledge that was a lot to deal with.
Dude.
But especially the summertime snowball fight. I was like, why am I fucking tripping? Snowballs in the summertime?
Last time I did mushrooms was at Rockfest. Might not have been the last time. Last time I did a bunch. And I got way too fucking high and found myself, do you know who Dimmu Borgir are? They're like a fucking European death metal fucking like dude, let me tell you, I thought he was a wizard. So we're at this concert. I'm tripping balls. All I can talk about whenever my buddies are like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yo, this is devil shit." And it looked like fucking what was that guy from fucking Pirates of the Caribbean with the octopus face?
Oh,
Tommy Jones or whatever. Billy,
the locker of the fucking something Jones. Davy Jones.
That guy.
Yeah.
So that's what this guy looked like on stage. He was all gothed up with like fucking dreads and a fucking trench coat, and all I saw was Davy Jones casting spells at people. So people were like, "Yo, are you okay?" And I'm like,
"Don't touch me."
No, bro, I'm not okay. And then like there was a guy like from here to that door over there away with like 300 glow stick bracelets all chained together.
Yeah,
and he was like swinging them around and doing tricks with it and stuff. And it blew my fucking mind.
All it takes is that one guy. Like, let's say you're at a concert or at a thing. All it takes is that one guy out of the norm to just send your trip into a super trip.
Yeah. But then what did it though was there was another guy who saw me tripping out and came over and he was like, "I was really fucked on mushrooms yesterday at the show. Are you fucked on mushrooms?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I thought so."
Yeah.
Because he could tell because I was looking at everybody's magic in my fucking eyes, bro. Like, but I had this one fucking porta potty all day and all night. That was my like safety unit. Whenever shit went wrong, I'd be like, "I gotta go." People are like, "There's no way we'll find you again." I'm like, "Mm-hmm." And
you always want to sit in the porta potty and just
stand there. I'd stand there and just be like,
cock out or in.
Oh, Ian, you can't freak out with your cock out. And then I'd come to and I'd be like, "All right, now it's time to pee and go back to humans again." And like they'd always find me at the outskirts of the crowd, but I couldn't take a whole show.
Sometimes when I'm too stoned, it takes me too long to pee.
Oh, dude.
Where I was just like, I'm in there and then I overthinking. I was like, man, pretty sure I came here because I had to. And then you're just talking to yourself almost.
The worst room in the house when you're fucked up is the bathroom. That's the one where all the bad things happen.
A lot of times when I am fucked up and I do go to the bathroom and you look yourself in that bathroom mirror.
That's the problem.
That bathroom mirror is like a trigger. It's like, next thing you know, your fucking face is bubbling.
Dude, back in the day, my thing, I used to eat acid. I don't anymore. But my thing, like whenever I eat acid or mushrooms or something, I'd be like, "Oh, this isn't working. I gotta go take a shit." And then I'd be in the bathroom and I'd be like, "Oh God,
doing that acid
there's
shit?
No shitting going on, just staring at the wall, like what the fuck?" Like,
dude, I've never took a shit on acid, but I could just imagine.
Bro, dude,
if you actually had to, you'd be like, "Oh, demons coming out of my ass."
I've never actually had to. It's been like, I gotta go take a shit. These drugs aren't doing nothing, and then I'll go sit down and just be like, "Whoa!" Like I'm looking at like a storybook in the tiles, and like. There's like a little family of creatures in the patterns in the wallpaper, and I'm like, 2 hours later, they're like, "Bro, you shitting?" I'm like, "Fuck, the world's terrible."
Patterns are fucked up, though.
Yeah, patterns are not good.
I had these like I almost want to say grandma's doilies, right?
Yep.
And like for curtains, and man, those shit told stories.
Oh,
those doilies told stories.
The Lord of the Rings is written in a doily.
Yeah, I know, dude. Bro. I know shit starts moving around, and you're like, "Oh,
faces and stuff."
Yeah, I didn't know Grandma was into serpents. Stream had to refresh. I'm calling Crime Stoppers. Pizza Hut, Pops, and hot dogs. You already read these. I would always see evil faces and patterns. Yeah, patterns are like, oh man. Like, I don't know who invented, like, doily patterns, but some of those old school patterns on fucking acid or shrooms, some of those were the worst. It's almost like they knew. If they put a fucking semicircle with a fucking flowery circle and this and that, once the acid hits just right, that's once you shut the door like a man. Okay, that did it. That did it.
Man, shut the door.
That's it. Mule kicks in. Yeah.
He said shut it like a man. I don't know. What do you want to whack it with my wiener?
But grandma's doilies were satanic as fuck on acid.
Or just bathroom tiles.
Yeah, or
every bathroom tile ever.
Or wallpaper patterns or anything.
It's all a pattern.
You get that pattern, it's moving around.
Yeah, because everything's chill, and then you're just sitting there, and all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to move.
On mushrooms, one of my good friends, he gets the breathing room
Pretty
often.
fucked up right now.
The breathing room. You ever get that
Yeah.
where the walls breathe?
Yep.
He gets that pretty often. He's like, oh man, fucking good mushrooms. The walls are breathing. And that's almost his like fucking his like
My thing is when you'll be sitting here and like all of a sudden it's like daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime. If you're not looking outside, that's when you know you're on the good stuff.
yeah,
Like it's just out of the corner of your eye in the window. You don't know whether it's daytime or nighttime. You're like, yeah, I'm on the good stuff.
yeah, where you lose all track of that. I almost think that's how you fucking time travel almost on the right drugs.
Dude, I'll tell you.
You don't need a time machine. You just need the right fucking combination of drugs.
There's a pretty big school of thought that we're tied to hallucinogens like that. And I read a really cool paper recently. Like, you know how people do that ayahuasca shit in the jungle? They eat all the different plants and stuff,
Ayahuasca, aka also like the
DMT.
fucking DMT.
but they get it from the plants.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that do the ayahuasca talk about seeing jaguars. They call them jaguar dreams when they're fucking getting all fucked up. We've got, and you can look it up right now if you want to, there's footage of jaguars in the jungle actually going and selectively eating those plants that have DMT in them. And now there's a line of thought that when you're
For
fucking
trip?
wackadoo on ayahuasca and you run into a jaguar,
They're
you're
in the same
actually running
plane.
into, yeah. Because there's videos of them laying there, dude, and they're just like looking at stuff that isn't there, and like they're communicating with shit that like isn't there, and they're whacked out of their fucking mind.
So okay. So we're not in Africa doing ayahuasca, and we're still seeing jaguars
Dude, so
because we're on the plane.
this is the coolest thing about DMT, though. DMT is the only drug that you can say this about, where like somebody with, if you and I had never met, never had a conversation, never had any expectation of what DMT was going to do to us,
Yeah.
if we took a shit ton of it, we'd have the exact same experience. Whether
Yeah,
you're in
it's so,
Japan,
and that's why
or I
it's
was
so
over here.
weird and different because it's all
takes you to that other
similar.
plane, bro.
And we've talked about this. You know, a shaman in Fredericton or something like that.
Well, this guy down home, he does ayahuasca and cacao ceremonies. He's doing now because cacao is fucking hallucinogenic too.
What do you mean
If
cacao? Like cacao, like chocolate?
Yeah, but if you eat enough of raw cacao, it's hallucinogenic.
Really?
Yeah, man.
You want to get high with some chocolates?
I'll eat chocolate so I get high too. I don't give a fuck. But
I don't know if the old diabetes can take it. I got the old sugars.
I'm DF'd up, bro.
I got high as fuck, but I got the sugars.
Well, you got that machete. We'll cut your foot off. Shit gets weird.
Yeah.
Just let the sugars float at the bottom.
Yeah,
I don't know how it works. I'm not a doctor.
The meth heads got bad teeth.
Yeah.
But then the guys on like the cocoa, they got like no legs from the sugars.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, you've been hitting the cocoa hard.
My buddy finally got to the point where I was talking about the Rockfest stories. Yeah, because he was there. This is my boy Pat that gave me the mushrooms, was there when I ate all the mushrooms before at the Rockfest and saw the fucking evil spirits and stuff. So then he went and snagged a handful of the glow-in-the-dark chains off this guy and was throwing magic spells around too, fucking with me. It was weird. And then he, for some reason, got in his head to climb a fucking lighting tower. So that didn't trip me out at all, having my friend like 40 feet up in the air.
Yeah, that was, and he was high as fuck too.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, see, there comes up, and I don't know if it's the parent in me or whatever, but man, I love getting fucking smashed. But there comes a time it's like when someone's more smashed than you, and he becomes a hazard.
Oh, I was still the hazard and still more.
You
smashed.
almost sober up. You almost sober
I was
up.
still definitely more smashed and more the hazard. He was having a good time. He knew what he was doing. I just got to say, though, honestly, like, until you just grabbed that and I looked at it, I just thought you had a pile of money sitting there the whole time. Didn't really give a fuck. I never really asked any questions or anything. I was just like, yeah, dude's got some fucking money.
And that's how I made the news.
Like,
That's how I made the
but
news.
you know what I mean, though? Like, I don't know. Maybe
I got the hundos inside. I grab a stack of
part of
hundos.
me feels like I should have been like, yo, what's up with this stack of money? But the other part's like, yeah, whatever. Homeboy's got a stack of money sitting beside his roller table. It's none of my fucking
It's a
business.
bunch of fivers, though.
There's hundos there.
A couple hundos, but it's
Yeah.
a bunch of fivers.
Yeah, I just thought you had a stack of money sitting there.
Bunch of
Now
fivers.
you got to pick it up, though.
Man, there's nothing in the way.
It's worth more as a fucking mess that you have to pick up than it is as money. Like your time to pick it up is worth more than that handful of fucking money is.
Hey man, and the garbage fucking bags that threw away, the cans, there's probably like, I don't know, $3 worth of cans I threw out.
So there's definitely more money worth of cans than there is.
Yeah, there's more money outside than inside
fives.
here right now.
P.S. If anybody got caught by paper bills with fucking, I'm not a linguist by any means, but those are some sort of Asian kanji fucking characters there. There's no reflective bit.
You grab an old one, but old ones weren't reflective.
An old one.
I find this one feels better.
No, it's faker.
Faker?
Yep, faker.
I thought used up to the touch they feel a little
There
better.
is, and there's a way to do it with actual fucking fake money too. So what you do is you take stacks of it, and it's called weathering. So you would throw it. It's literally laundering your money. At this point.
Put it in
you put it in a dryer with some like fucking. People use
rocks and tumblers,
casino chips or fucking whatever you want to use, but something to beat it up because it takes out the fibers in it.
Yeah,
it makes it soft, but that's not there yet. That's still too crinkly, and that one you feel, you're like, no, it's paper.
Yeah, no, it's fake.
It's so fake that if you fucking believe it was a real fake, you're an idiot, and that's what got me when I saw the sign. Was like, beware, someone's trying to pass off these $100 bills. It's like, are they? Or are they making YouTube?
That's what I mean. Like, yes, I did taint the city a little bit, but at the same
then
time,
I realized some crackhead
you are a bunch of dummies.
Some crackhead picked it up and tried to buy smokes with it. That's the other part that I have to remember. Like,
oh man,
you were the first part where it's like, ah, ha, ha, that's a funny thing, and then some other guy was like, yo, I can turn this into cigarettes or something like.
Man, because I was at it for a while, man. Like I had fun with those. I had a lot of. I haven't used them in a while, but I had fun with those.
I remember.
Like even uptown, I'd go to Julius, have my fucking slice of pizza, and then while I'm eating my slice of pizza, I have a bait, like a little bait bill. You know what I mean? Just like, just a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun goes a long way.
Oh fuck, man.
And I don't tape everything.
Oh, I had a good time you didn't know about.
No, exactly.
I feel you, dog.
Like what when I found that 5-cent candy on the ground that could have been there for days.
Yeah.
I ate that up. He's like, oh, you should have taped that. I was like, no.
You know, you should.
Sometimes it's just fucking real life,
drinking
bro.
that piss beer.
Yeah, that piss beer was foolish.
You should tape that. The way home beer.
I already did.
Did you tape it though?
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't.
No, I taped it. I taped myself drinking like a piston beer.
But you didn't remember until later that it was piston. Oh, that's what the story was.
Yeah.
You found a beer and drank it, and then later on the behind the scenes,
while I'm drinking, I'm giggling because it clicked on dawned on me.
You're like, I'm pretty sure I pissed in that beer on the way.
Yeah. Then it had the crazy giggles. Then I had the crazy giggles.
For real. That's what it was.
Yeah. Deadpool, did you buy Marco's new merch? No, I didn't buy Marco's new merch yet. I did actually get a bunch of like stuff from him, like you know what I mean. A few key goons got like gift boxes with ketchup chips and this and that, and I got a bunch of T-shirts. I got the Marco Babyface. I gave one to Rob. Rob's a good guy to fucking have a Marco shirt. You know what I mean? He's got the Marco shirt going on. And I have a few more. I'm gonna spread the fucking joy of them.
Spread the joy that is Marco.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know how fucking Merc didn't want my thing, but he knew who I was and this and that. Marco was a sound engineer for Mercules.
Oh yeah.
For a few of his songs, yeah.
A buddy of mine's his tour manager.
Ooh, that's what Pete Paragon or whatever.
No. I'll check it up right now.
That's what I mean. You should get more intertwined with the Canadian scene. Like,
fuck Canada.
What do you mean? You live in Canada. You're Canadian.
It's not my fault.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you if you say fuck Canada.
Dude, there's nothing worse than fucking local Canadian rappers. There's a couple.
Good. Like,
there's a couple that are awesome.
Passes.
There is a couple that are fucking awesome. I even have a buddy of mine, Expedite. That guy's the shit. I have a couple. Like, there's people that
don't get me wrong. Like, a Canadian rapper normally is a hard pass. But there's some worth.
Because honestly, look me in my face right now. You know 50 of them, don't you? You know, like 50 people in this city that call themselves right. Yeah,
no,
you
not
looked
in
away.
this city. No,
This motherfucker looked away.
I know a few people that claim to be right
You know
in
them.
the city, but not no.
You know them. Want to be rapists? There's too many of them.
You want to drink a? You want to eat a Maraschino cherry moonshine cherry?
Liquor cherry?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm down with the moonshine cherry.
Man, this has been soaking for years, dude. These cherries light on fire, bro.
Well, then no. If it's a trick cherry, if it was a thing you were
No,
gonna
it's a real thing. It's like a real bad tasting, really hard liquor cherry.
It's a really bad tasting thing. Dude, I keep picking up my phone to check something.
I haven't had one in a while. I might have one with you.
I keep forgetting what it is I'm supposed to be checking here.
Yeah, but these cherries have been soaking in like the harshest of fucking moonshines for years, and they will slide on fire. One cherry is like fucking the equivalent of like, I don't know, a bunch of shots, I would say.
Yeah, I'll leave one. I don't give a fuck.
We can do one.
See, that's when you say do one. That sounds like a drug. It doesn't sound like a thing you eat. Like eat one and do one sound
Why, you
totally
want some
different. Do you want to do some drugs, bro?
You want us to do some drugs?
How does the shirt fit you? Well, I'm wearing a t-shirt and a hoodie.
I think you can make that work without all the layers underneath. I think large is your size.
Large is my size for sure. I just put it on over this stuff to stretch it a little bit, and because it's cold and
you slim down enough that a tight t-shirt don't bother you.
Yeah.
Me, a tight t-shirt, I don't have to show all my business.
Sometimes I slim down. Right now I'm not. Now I'm like a couple months out from fight.
Putting it on a little bit.
I still weigh the same.
Still
weigh the same, but my consistency is not the same.
Right, let me read some of these comments if there's any.
That's it. That's what I'm doing right now, bro.
Oh, you're on it? Oh, no, there's a new one. U.S. California, 10 just bad until they're just 11 days behind. Blah, blah.
Yeah, the world's falling apart.
Yeah, Rick Toe is a smart guy, man. It's almost too factual. It's almost like the world's like fucking crumbling, and yes, the world can be bad. And Rick Toe is the type of guy that like lets you know.
Oh, the world's terrible. That's why I'm drunk.
And I don't hate people
normally
like that.
drink. I just found out today that my job fucking was done.
Man, honestly,
like,
okay, Rob, I'm super happy to have you here. I always like your company, you know I do. In the bar, fuck, I enjoy your company quite well.
Yep.
It's fucking St. Patrick's Day. There should be like more of us around. This should be a big fucking St. Patrick's Day. Enjoy your company. I'm glad you're here. Man, I wouldn't want any fucking segregation any other way. But it's St. Patty's Day. This is the first for fucking that I've seen, that my dad's seen, that my grandpa's seen, that anyone's seen. This is silly.
Yeah, this is about as big as it gets.
He has his own Purell, and I have my own Purell. Is this really St. Patrick's Day?
St. Purell's Day.
St. Purell's Day. You just made that up?
Yeah, but don't listen to me, man.
No, man, that could have been a meme that would have
there you go.
That could have hit
this morning.
Yeah.
If I had come up with that this morning, we'd have been set, dog.
Yeah.
Happy St. Purell's Day.
St. Purell's Day.
Man, we're all gonna get it. It's just a matter of time. That's all right. It's pretty scary, but at the same time, whatever.
What are you into? What kind of collectibles are you into? Let me pull some off the shelf here. What are you into? You into old documents? You're into old history? Or are you into like cool stuff like bear skulls and stuff?
Man, whatever. Just
are you into history or bear skulls?
Both are history and bear skulls. Tickle trunk me, bro. Just reach in and pull something out.
I'll pull these are easy access.
I just figured out that wasn't a TV screen up there, and that it was a Jeep.
Yeah, that's Jeep
tailgate. They got a hockey card. I don't know sports.
Wayne Gretzky's.
I know who that guy is. Yeah. Oh man, you guys come rob this guy. He's got all kinds of cool shit.
No.
Don't, he says. Are you sure you want me touching it with my fucking coronavirus?
Yeah, there's all kinds of fucking cocaine on it. That's cool.
People doing cocaine off of
Yeah,
fucking...
till broke. That's Good Templar. That's a secret society. That's Buddy's 1864 paperwork to sign up to a secret society. That's how much the fucking old history is around here. And look at this. Hopefully I don't wreck the picture, the focus. Let me go a little closer. I don't want to fuck. Sometimes I fuck around with the focus and it doesn't refocus. But this is like secret society money. This is the army pay stub to the army that protected the secret society, Patriarch Militant. And this is the Golden Rule Lodge. Golden Rule Lodge, I don't know much about.
This one's Prince of...
but the Golden Rule is a secret.
Not too secret if you know about it, bro.
See, that's the Good Templars. Like, that's a Knight Templar derivative. And then here...
Oh, it's a Masonic temple.
Oh, fuck yeah. And then right here, you got the Oddfellows. Oddfellow money. Canton Latour. These were the military that protected the Oddfellows. And then this is just weird. This is like...
Well, they aren't actually the military. They're called themselves the military.
1891, 1872, and 1904.
Yeah, those are old.
1901, actually. Like, you know what I mean? Like, St. John's real old. Like, and I love historic stuff. Like, I have an old musket.
Not only is St. John really old, but St. John was super old, actually, when it came to the natives. But then, like, the people who founded St. John itself were all the people that, like, everybody rebelled against in the States. It was like, we don't want church and state. And they're like, fuck you, we're going up here. Look here, see, we're going to make our own town.
Yeah.
It's the loyalists. That's who they were.
Don't give me coppers.
We're loyal. We're loyal to the crown. Yeah. We want to pay taxes to the loyals. Yeah.
Yes. But you know what? You know what part of our oral history is?
Money. It's old money.
And this is not talked about a lot. And then, like, St. John Society is going to shut me down for even talking about this.
Bet you they won't, but go ahead.
No, they won't. They won't. They won't even see this.
Bet you no one gives a fuck.
No one gives a fuck. Okay, so St. John, New Brunswick, is founded by loyalists. You can look that up.
Yep.
Agreed?
Yeah.
Agreed.
The city, but we were here before that.
And there's a certain point where I'm going to say fuck you to this guy because he's from Nova Scotia. At some point, my opinion's going to trump his, just from your sheer Nova Scotianness.
Whatever.
So anyways, we were founded by loyalists in St. John. Actually, no, this might blend into yours. This will blend into yours. We were founded by loyalists in St. John. And my buddy has old paperwork from a secret society that has log minutes. And what's not said about St. John, yes, St. John is founded by loyalists. We got loyalists out here, big old statues dedicated to them. But it was founded by black loyalists. Okay? Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing yet. I know I saw the look. And then out here we had secret societies that for some reason didn't enjoy their company, and they fucking made it their business to like almost like shoo them away. And a lot of them left this area once it was established because it was established by loyalists and they were black, but yet because of pure hate of evil man back in the day with the zero acceptance, they shoot them off to out your way, Nova Scotia. That's why Dartmouth is like so like dark. Yeah, no, that's how it works out. We shoot them out of St. John over that way, those original black loyalists, and now like you guys have like, you know what I mean, like
no,
you guys have like fucking
no.
The
reason we have such a giant black population in Nova Scotia is because we historically took in huge groups of slaves that were freed in the United States.
Yeah, and they took
and
our loyalists.
Groups from Jamaica.
And our loyalists.
And groups from the States.
Yes, Nova Scotia was very accepting towards anyone. And our loyalists.
Especially.
No, but all I'm saying is we had a group of a secret society. My buddy has the minutes that they were like purposely shooing, just like the French hate because they don't like French.
And I believe all that, but that's not why we have a giant black population. It's because of some black loyalists from New Brunswick. It's because
Man, per capita, you guys have a lot more.
Because of super ghettos mentality that was used by the Brits to go, let's take slaves and put them in their own little communities to keep them separate.
And this isn't racism. This is like pure history.
That's history.
We're talking about history. We're
Yeah.
talking about fucking 1700s and such.
Yeah.
1800s and such. Like, you know
Oh,
what
I
I
had
mean?
nothing to do with it.
I had nothing to do with it. They're there now. They're there now, and man,
Cool.
they're great guys. Everyone's great guys.
I don't know
Everyone's
about all
great
of them,
guys. Everyone's great guys.
Some of them are shifty, but
So
that's the same
yeah,
as everybody.
and hey, we have white shifty fellas too.
Statistically speaking, I hate way more white people.
I
than
think I think one ginger I fucking hate and despise. One ginger. So you're not excluded. You're
Am
not
I the
excluded.
ginger?
No.
Oh.
No. Actually, I don't have one, but I just trying to like know a fella that knows a fella just to fucking like
No.
ease the pain of her racism, but even though it's not at all.
No, it's pretty well
We're talking
known.
about history.
Pretty well known history. in Australia.
Historicalisms.
Oh.
Yeah.
That old school racism.
Mm,
The old timey stuff.
exactly.
Yeah.
The stuff you can talk about.
Still not really.
I don't know. It's in the books.
You made
It's
it
in the
weird.
books.
we were cool, and then you were like, wait a minute.
Oh, did I? No. I didn't mean to take it there. Like, I didn't really take it there. It's purely history. This, like, St. John history. Like, there's people from, like, not St. John and across the world, even though there's only 6. So there might be just one person that's not from you know, but
And all 60s, one of you might not be from.
yeah, the people must know. The people must know.
We got to give them the history. Those whites playing history.
Las Vegas is a statewide closure for all non-essential businesses, and
You know what? So are we.
and that's how we're rocking to Legendary Gaming. That's
But
how.
no, that's where we're at right now too. Actually, brother, we're our premier just announced that our province is non-essential. The same thing.
yeah.
We're locked down anything non-essential. All
Yeah.
businesses that aren't deemed essential. We're in the same place.
Yeah, we're in the same boat.
We just ignored it. And did a
China could
podcast.
be lying about their death rates. Italy is over 7%.
Do you know who has been lying about their death rates? It's been fucking Iran. They were trying to claim they only had so many people dying and stuff, and now we have like fucking satellite images and building new cemeteries and shit, like mass graves and stuff. This stuff's worse across the world than so. We have to base all of our information off statistics given to us by other countries, and it turns out a lot of those countries were full of shit about how bad this was.
And that's why the people in know, that's why they took so crazy precautions, because they know more information than us. Otherwise, they wouldn't have taken so extreme. So this is scary. And on that note,
Dude, fucking cheers.
cheers, dude. On that note, and mine has aloe, so I don't think mine will dry out. If anything, I'm helping the dryness. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mine's got aloe vera on it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's got vegetable glycerin too, whatever the fuck that means. And fragrance.
I'm gonna look up how to make my own, if that's a
So
thing.
you know, actually, it's pretty easy. It's
Vinegar?
no, it's 2 parts rubbing alcohol to 1 part aloe vera gel.
So rubbing alcohol
Vinegar's not
might
strong
be
enough
like
to
off
kill
the
it.
shelf.
Yeah, vinegar's not strong enough to kill it. That's people have been going around saying you can gargle vinegar and stuff, but it's been proven that it's not.
Gargle vinegar. Why
Yeah.
would you want to do that?
Because so the idea is that when people are breathing, the virus is going into their airways and hanging out for a while. And if you gargle vinegar, it can kill off the bacteria or the virus
That's
before it gets
silly.
into you. It is super silly, but people are believing super silly shit.
To me, it's all a matter about trust. Like, you know what I mean? He says he doesn't have it.
Well, it's a numeric thing for me. Like you can,
It's a numbers thing. It's a numbers thing.
you
Like,
can look at when I got, because you know me. You can
Yeah,
look
yeah.
at when I got sick, which was at least a week and a half.
it's a
ago.
numbers thing and knowledge. Like,
And
you
I'm
know what I
not
mean?
dead.
Like, tell you the truth, my nose was a little runnier yesterday.
Oh, I'm better by the day. I almost went and trained with a guy today. I almost got a buddy of mine to hold mitts for me and shit. Like,
But at the same time,
I'm almost
though,
back to training secretly.
No.
1-on-1, not like group.
Yeah,
shit.
1-on-1. And then it's like
But I'm not sick.
it's still a numbers thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're saying don't accumulate more than, I don't know, 50 people at a time.
Yeah, but none of that really matters because you can hang out with 10 people and if 10 of them have fucking coronavirus, he caught it. Or you can hang them with 150, and if none of them have coronavirus,
You know what's cool?
What?
Those doorknobs?
Yeah.
Fucking brass, bro. That's an anti fucking germ.
It's not actual brass. I can see it right there. It's worn off.
Yeah, it's brass underneath. It's brass with coating. It's still the
No,
same.
it's got a brass coating. That's not a brass doorknob.
Still.
No.
Don't discourage my doorknob. It's great.
Alloy.
No.
Oh shit.
I have the right doorknob for the germs. Don't let him say otherwise. That poop's ready for this. My front door's pure brass though. I got this crazy like, oh man, I picked this at a yard sale like fucking years and years ago, and I was like, one day it's gonna be on a fucking main door, and it's like long like this, and it's brass. It almost looks like it should be on like Dracula's castle almost. Cool front door open. You know what I mean? How's the stream been? Has the stream been laggy or has it been okay? Because we said it earlier, we can go up and milk crate. We can go up and milk crate if we need to.
Oh fuck!
It'd be nice if it's not as laggy as last time. Remember last time it was like chop 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 chop.
From what I've seen, it seems smoother.
Like, you know what I mean? Yes, if there's a dead zone, there's a dead zone. I'd sort of be nothing, then it'd be laggy. You know what I mean? Let there be a dead zone.
Are people still watching this shit?
We're still at 5. We're still
We're still in the zone.
We're still in the zone. I've always said, man, if that number doesn't say 1, if someone's willing to watch, it's content or whatever. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, yeah, I hear you.
And I'm okay with 5. And we're just hanging out anyways. Like, you got someplace to go?
No.
So there, we're just hanging out anyways.
99.5% of the stream's been good.
Cool.
According to Rickto.
Yeah, no, he's an OG. He gave me this like doomsday list, and I took him seriously. And Jen was like, "Oh, what do you want at the grocery store?" And I straight up sent her a screenshot of Rickto's list. Like, I didn't even type out the words. I just said, "Get what Rickto says."
So yeah, we're like what, 4 hours into this bitch? It's a good time.
2:28 on this one, and we're probably like an hour easy on the other one before it crashed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, a few hours. Yeah, we're looking at doing maybe a more regular podcast. See what happens.
Yeah, like if it fits in your schedule though, like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, I can make it work.
I think we can go one of two ways. We can either like go live, or like a fucking not go live and just cut up like the fucking
like an actual produced show.
Yeah.
like a podcast as opposed to a live stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's something we'll work out.
But
I've had a lot of people approaching me about doing a podcast too. So it's honestly like I feel like the time's right to do it, even though it's late compared to where most people were getting into the game. But
what, you got other people fucking hawking you for a podcast?
Yeah, I've had a few people from Nova Scotia. A buddy of mine wanted to do one.
Why? Because he saw yours and mine?
No, this was before that.
I suppose you got that chirpy attitude.
Yeah,
you'd probably click with everyone.
Well, the other thing is too is that like most people that are into podcasts know that like I've had conversations with friends, and they know that like that's where. What's the best way to put it? Like I'm probably 10 times more likely to watch a podcast than a TV show.
Yeah.
And like I have friends that realize that, so they know we kind of work to do the podcast thing. And I'm opinionated fuck. That's the other part too, right? Like
no, I get it. Like you're like you watch podcasts, so you kind of know how to handle yourself.
Yeah.
To have a decent one. So you're already like
I understand the worth of them. Where a lot of people are like, what the fuck is this? Like kind of a thing.
I'm sure some of the stuff we talked about over these 4 hours were nonsense, but some of it was probably pure gold.
No,
some of it was pure gold. Some of it was nonsense. Some of it was pure gold, though.
I think about an hour after I ate those mushrooms, I have no idea what the fuck I'll even tell you. It's a good time, though. But that's the difference between a podcast and a stream. Like this live stream, you know, there's going to be periods like where we're like, all right, let's go ask some questions.
Technically, if I'm your podcast partner and fuck these other guys because they came in late.
Oh, I'm not going. That's the other thing. I'm not dealing with it.
Realistically, we should come at it with like, oh man, you come up with like 3 like recent topics, and I come up with 3. Not just like we're just shooting the shit here.
Yeah,
no one's written anything down.
We'll do a structured thing, like, and that was what I was talking about the other night at the bar. Like, we'll do like you bring topics, I bring topics. We have like segments almost, like you make it into a fucking show, make it into a regular thing.
I'm bad at fucking internet clicking, like you know what I mean. Like, man, I have issues, but it's nice to get to the point where we could almost share the screen of what we're seeing.
Yeah, and I can figure that out. I can figure that out for us. Also, the other way to go about it too, because I was talking to a buddy of mine about it. We can drop a green screen behind you and just shoot shit behind us. We can put stuff up behind us while we're talking. So if we're talking about a video, we can literally play the video and our heads just be sticking out.
Ideally, like I'm with Rogers, right? Rogers owes me internet in my whole house.
Yeah.
I have a cable coming out to a fucking cable box to my TV. Like I can watch. You want to watch Sportsnet? I have it.
Well,
so why couldn't they just put another fucking box right here?
Oh, they definitely could.
You know what I mean?
100%. But you brought up a good point the other night, and it's the separation between like what I consider a podcast and a stream to be. Yeah. Because like a stream is this. Like we got dudes asking us questions. We're like, yo, what's this? And they're shooting shit back and forth. Whereas like podcast, we don't know what the fuck they're thinking. We just shoot it like a TV show, produce it, and then put it out. You know what I mean? Like we could shoot it on a Wednesday and put it out on a Friday kind of a thing.
I'd still almost like to have our opinions, have some guests.
Yeah.
And then like right after it's done, I can privatize it so it's never see the light of day, and then I could hack that up as the video to edit it. I could hack that up to edit it. Because it's nice to have the people to talk to, dude. Like you can't bag on that. Like I find that
I haven't at all. Like I see the worth of it.
That's how I'm hooked. Like as long as that number don't say 0, man, I'll chat to fucking someone that's listening for hours.
You're coming more from the stream side of things than me. Like my thing is all the pre-produced, put it out podcast kind of thing. Recording.
I have a tripod. We can put a camera on a tripod, like you know what I mean. But
no, I mean like pre-produce, edit, do cuts.
Yeah. That's what I mean. We can take it off and then put it.
We do both.
Yeah.
Your shit's more organic. We could do like a show too. That's the thing. Like your shit and our shit doesn't have to be like totally separate. And it doesn't also have to be totally the same brand either.
Really, if I have a like-minded fella that's willing to fucking jump into this, then that's all it needs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying Deadpoop's not known for scripted videos or planned shit, right? I don't do planned shit.
I was playing Lost and Found with this for the last 10 minutes.
But a skit or something like I mean, what?
I don't want to fuck with that stuff too much.
That's what I mean. I don't want to either.
No, nothing like that. No, that's just then go home. As you start doing skits, I'm going home, bro.
No, there's some good skitters out there, though.
There is, man, but it's not me.
It's not me either. It's not me either.
I'm gonna go home while they do it.
See, that's what I mean. Like, we've been on for like 4 hours. I'd imagine you chop this up in a half hour.
That's an entertaining as fuck half hour.
Exactly. That's pure gold. That's a half hour pure gold. Guys, 4, it went down. We lost 1. Pure gold for a little while.
Can't keep you forever. That's the thing. Who's here? Shout out. Who's here? Who's still watching this biatch?
I haven't. Have you been up top on these or?
No. Rick 2 is the only fellow that's.
Yeah. Rick 2 and Legendary Gaming. Check out the TVIV podcast this week. Virology, good stuff, info experts on this COVID stuff. How many language do you know? I know 2.
Just
2, and I know Spanish pretty good.
Just the 1.
Ricto, English, patois. Which patois is that?
Patois is not a fucking language, bro.
Isn't patois like a weird, like,
it's
French
just talking,
diverted it?
No, it's like fucking pretending you're Jamaican.
Oh, yeah?
When you talking like this about it.
Everything will be alright.
that's Pat
10
Fly.
would be alright.
Yeah, didn't fucking the Ford there got in trouble for doing it a little while ago. The fucking Premier.
Marco on your shirt. He makes fun of Tom Hanks's son.
Yeah, he does it. Chet.
Yeah,
Chet Hanks. Dude, I saw an awesome meme the other day, and it was like if you look at the fucking the Hanks kids, it's a perfect example.
Yeah.
If you name your kid Colin, you get a Colin. If you name your kid Chet, you get a fucking Chet.
Man, Chet is a name too. Chet is a name.
He only speaks in fucking in Ebonics and fucking Patois now.
Chet and Chad.
Chad.
My brother, for a while, he had a fake name on the go.
Dude, have you ever met a Chaz?
He went for a Chad.
You ever met a Chaz?
I think I know a Chaz. I know a Chaz.
Next level.
I don't know him that well, but I know a Chaz.
Next level.
Leet Speak is another one. Here. Richter was chiming up. Legendary Game is chiming up.
Yeah, I can't do Leet Speak. I know what it is, but no.
I don't know what it is either. Well, I just don't know what it is.
So who's in here? Rick2 and
Rick2, Legendary Gaming, and 2 Silence.
Well, that's 3 of the 4. Who's the 4th secret creeper?
It
Probably just me. It's my phone over there.
Yeah, you're signed in. I'm
the 4th viewer. We're all like, we got 1 viewer, bro. We're sticking around. Meanwhile, it's my phone.
We got this. Yeah. That'd be
well,
fun.
shout out to everybody that's still here, man.
That's what I mean. Like,
props, big ups. I'm just fucked up here drinking.
Yeah, we can shut this if you want, but
I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just fucked up drinking liquor.
What's that mean? Don't matter.
Oh, I'm checking just to see if anybody's still. I think most of my people get bored. Fucked up.
No doubt. Well, they get choppy for a while. Like, that's what I think. Like, if I would run a smooth fucking live stream from start to beginning, it'd be one thing. But man, I can't fucking.
Well, it is what it is, man.
It is, and that's what I mean. It is what it is, and then
people come and go. Can't expect people to hang with the whole time. But it's St. Paddy's. Happy St. Paddy's.
Happy St. Paddy's. Normally the bars would be fucking jam packed, and now you can't gamble. You can't drink in a bar.
I just got word today that my job's shut down for at least 2 weeks.
At least 2 weeks. I remember the last time I was there, man. You guys had like the sanitary wipes to wipe down the machines.
You know, we had extra. We put up Purell stations in like 4 or 5 places around the bar.
I sat gambling on a losing machine. Like, you know, sometimes you have a feeling, oh, maybe this machine is gonna get hot, or maybe this machine is losing.
It's just waiting to pay you out.
I was on this losing machine.
You knew it was losing.
I knew I was losing. I didn't change. You know why? I took the time to wipe it all down real good.
Yeah, I didn't want to bother.
Didn't want to bother wiping down another one. That's what the coronavirus did.
You're an interesting gambler anyway, honestly, brother, to tell you the truth.
I don't gamble much. I don't gamble much.
And you do it wrong.
I do do it wrong.
As somebody who watches people gamble constantly, you do it fucking wrong. You have, like...
I don't gamble a lot.
Everybody that invests in gambling looks at what you do and goes, son of a bitch. Because they're like, this guy just buys fucking 80 crack open tickets and like gives half to the busboy. And he's like, here, open these up. Like I've seen you give handfuls of crack open tickets to like random people.
It don't matter.
Crack opens are the worst, bro.
I find whatever. You're opening them up, and like technically, if you feel lucky, I'm taking your luck. I'm giving you tickets because I'm absorbing your luck. I'm a luck sucker.
Oh,
I'm a luck sucker.
I've definitely opened 100 of your break open tickets.
No doubt.
Easily.
I'm a break open giver.
And the best though is watching you try and give them to people to open up.
Like,
I like watching it because that's the thing, man. Like my job, I watch people.
People don't do that.
I kind of enjoy watching people.
People don't do that.
It's the reaction that you get from people. Like the way you approach people is so different. Like, because most people are like, "Here's this thing I bought. Stay the fuck away from it." You're like, here, crack these fuckers open, and they're like, I don't want them, and you're like, no, it's not for you, it's for me. Open them.
Yeah, I want
Because they
your
don't
luck.
get it. Because some people like take it, and they try and walk away, and you're like, no, open them up. Like those are mine. You're a labor force right now. This isn't a fucking Christmas present.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's my game. I fucking luck suck.
You crowdsource.
I luck suck.
Yeah.
If I'm having an off day,
but you pick the least lucky motherfuckers on earth.
Half the time, you know what
bouncers and the fucking busboy and shit. We're not lucky, or we wouldn't be there.
Yeah, you and the bartender
and ugly chicks and like just random people walking by and like.
Okay.
I've seen you give them to ugly chicks, and they get all
yes,
confused.
But it's not
about
like,
does this guy like me? Chick. And then you got to be like, no, he doesn't. He just does this.
Yeah, I just do this. It's not about the ugly.
Don't feel special. This isn't about you.
Yeah. It's not it.
It's not at all about you.
This ain't a glass slipper, bitch. This ain't a glass slipper.
I've worn that slipper. Trust me. That's a Costco shoe.
No, but you're right. I do tend to go to the homely person, just because.
You're like, hey, bitch, nobody's doing. No,
I'm
you're
a
not
luck
doing
sucker.
nothing.
Aren't their luck supposed to flip around anytime soon? Like, you know what I mean? Let me win that hundo. Let her win that hundo.
You look
or let
unfortunate
him win that
shit.
hundo.
Let me catch
and
your
let me
lucky
get
break.
50 of it.
Let me steal your lucky break.
Oh, I get that hundo ticket, then I slide her a fucking 5-sheet for busting it.
So you're trying to take some unfortunate soul and catch their one lucky break
their
and
one
turn
lucky
it
break.
into a $5 break open ticket for you.
That's what I mean. That's how warped my brain is. Yes, I'm not doing God's work. I'm luck sucking. I'm luck sucking.
That's golden though.
That's what I'm doing.
That's pretty golden. I like that.
That's my theory behind it. I'm not doing God's work out here. Dude.
Everybody's got to have a lucky break, and I might as well take it.
Sometimes when people are getting tickets at the fucking bar, I'm like, let me get the same ticket, reprint it. Like, you know what I mean? That's when I gamble.
Let me in on their luck.
Yeah. Fuck, those guys are due. Look, you know what I mean? Let me get a ticket.
Oh shit! It's very scary. Drawing showing the trajectory of fucking coronavirus cases.
I'm going to bounce to check out a Corona live chat. I'll be back if you're still online. All right, cool.
Whatever, man.
I think he's gone already. We're down to 3.
Don't worry about
and
your health.
You're what, one of them? We're down to 2.
You want to worry about your health and safety? That's on you, I guess, bro. You can be hanging out with us talking about.
Yeah. Talking about what ifs when he's getting informed.
Yeah.
But we're too smart though. Like.
Yeah, go get informed last
night. I'm almost happy he's doing this. He's leaving my live stream to get informed, because you know when he pops into my live stream, he's throwing some hardcore facts out here. Like, you know what I mean? Rick Two's like, I'll fucking kill you. You need rice, beans, All right. So now I know he's like leaving mine to do his research. So it's not all willy-nilly information. You know what I mean? I like that, Rick Two. Do your homework, and then yes, spread the gossip. Let me know what I missed out on, honestly. You know what I mean?
I do. I'm fucked up. I gotta admit, man, I'm kind of fucked up.
There you go.
You're talking to a fucked up individual.
I bet you, yes, that booze says 35%, but because it's like fucking fancier booze, sometimes it hits you different. Like Crown
I also
Royal.
don't drink.
Crown Royal hits you different too.
This is the second time in probably 24 months that I've drank.
There you go. So
so it adds up.
All 3 of you guys, you're in for a treat.
Both yous and me.
Both of yous and me.
Because I'm pretty sure I'm the third guy.
Are you?
And I just don't know how to fucking subscribe.
You're logged in.
I've been trying to fucking unsubscribe to this shit show.
No, it's good, man. You've been reading comments. You've been reading comments without touching my laptop. I can't. No complaints about that.
Coughed on it when you weren't looking. I know everyone was like,
no, I've been eyeing you. You didn't do that. You didn't do that.
Peeing in an arc over the fucking stairwell.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't look over my shoulder or nothing, but
no, because we'd made eye contact and that would have been weird.
I don't have any Lysol wipes. That's a crazy thing. Am I gonna have to Purell some paper towel and rub it on my keyboard?
I actually don't have coronavirus, so I think you're okay.
Says you.
That's me.
Hydrated King, what's up, folks? He's chiming in after 4 hours plus. But guess what, Hydrate King? We're not going nowhere. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Fucking, you missed it. You might tomorrow start from the start. Hanging out with Rob, the MMA fighter. We were talking post-fight from his fight in Churro. What else? What else? What else? We were talking about the virus. What else? What else? What else? We were talking about recipes. What else? What else? What else? Getting drunk. What else? What else? What else? He did a bunch of mushrooms. What else? What else? What else? Just noticed you were streaming and checked in. All right, cool. Yeah, fuck. Check in. Almost sounds like chicken. But yeah, everyone, and I got my own Purell bottle. He's got his own Purell bottle. My buddy's all safe. You got Alf with a mask on, Ninja Turtle with a mask on. We're all good. It is quarantine out here, though. Quarantine. Dead poop. Have you ever got into a fight? Numerous fights. Before my children, I was a different fella. I was an asshole. I was an asshole with like a gold chain and hung around in the wrong side of town and had the wrong kind of friends, and I was an asshole. And yeah, no, I've had quite a few fights in my day, but thank goodness not for a while, because that's just silly. You know what I mean? You get in a fight, either you're going to get hurt or you're going to hurt the other fella. You might press charges. Might have to lose your job depending on what kind of job you're fucking into. So, you know what I mean? Not really worth it if you can avoid it. I'm a happy-go-lucky guy. Hydrated King. Yep, I live in Alberta. She's quarantine city out here too. Yeah. So, fucking, we got what do we got closed? We got like Bolorama's closed. Fucking movie theaters closed. The bars are closed. The VLTs are closed. The VLTs are like the gambling machines at the bars. They're closed, and then the bars closed. And then what was another big one? I think that was it. Like, you know what I mean? That was it.
Everything but grocery stores.
Everything but grocery stores and corner stores, pretty much. And the numbers are still climbing. That's going to happen anyways. I think we're just slowing it down, realistically. Is all that's happening. We're just slowing it down. Like, you know what I mean?
That's all we're trying to do, so we don't overwhelm the healthcare system all at once.
Yeah.
We're all going to catch it. It's just when.
Well, I wouldn't say we're all going to catch it, because
70% of Canadians is the fucking number we're looking at.
Is it? That's how many people get the flu?
No, this is so much worse than the flu. It's not even funny.
All right. Well, what's the percentage of people that get the flu in Canada?
1.3 is the R0 of the flu. So that means every person that catches it, I can give you the numbers.
No, you already said those numbers. You're not answering my question. Like,
here, right now.
You're going to throw the same numbers at me, though.
No, I'm not. This one's actually the actual, like, fucking way to figure out how many people catch the flu.
All I'm saying, Rob, is every year people have the flu, right?
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
The flu's around every year.
And this is 4 times.
But haven't you had a few years where you've avoided it?
Yeah. But
where it didn't get to you?
You're not getting it, though.
I've had years where I've never gotten the flu.
We have natural immunity to the flu. We have no natural immunity to this. It's a novel virus. It's literally in the name. Novel coronavirus. It's new. We have no fucking immunity to this virus at all.
Stop being so fucking gloomy. Like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to say, like, it's not so bad. And you're like, no, it's bad.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm being realistic. It's not. This is the thing. It's 2 to 3 times to even 4 times as communicable as the flu.
Yeah.
It's just not as lethal as some other things. Everybody's going to get it. It's just we're not all going to die from it. We're trying to stop the amount of people from getting into the system at once, the way Italy did it. They shut down the healthcare system.
Well, we'll see what the numbers are like, but we'll see. I think, I don't know.
Well, that's the numbers I'm giving you are the low ones. The new numbers from China would make you think different.
Yeah, but at the same time, you start thinking about these like not third world countries, but countries that are a little different than Canada, where like, let's say Italy, a lot of their fucking sewage goes into the fucking canals and this and that, and like, you know what I mean? It's different infrastructure. Where
no, man. If you look at, that's the thing. We had this conversation earlier, and this is where it would have been handy. Is like, if you look at all information as equal,
yeah,
then I get what you're saying. If you look at information that's coming from the sources, like from the people that are fighting this disease, like the World Health Organization, the CDC and stuff, it all makes sense, and it's all pretty.
Like you said, what, Iran had big numbers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're living in the desert.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So what happened to temperatures killing COVID?
Like,
Exactly.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah. Dead poop. Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah. That. No. No new questions. No new questions. Yeah. Yeah. They do say the heat will kill it, but I think the number's like 27 degrees. And man, we don't even like on our warmest summer's day, we'd be lucky to hit 27 degrees. Like, you know what I mean? Like here in St. John, man, we're in like this weird, like fucking area where it's like never gets too cold. Well, it gets cold. Well, it gets cold compared to where you are, but it never snows too much. It's more rain, and in the summertime, it never gets too warm. Like we're in this weird, like fucking.
It's because of the bay.
The bay. We're in the bay.
A big body of water that changes their temperature. But yeah, there's some pretty clear-cut calculations on how many people are affected every year by the seasonal flu, and
no, but you've skipped a few years. There's been a few years where you didn't get the flu.
Yeah, because I have an immunity to the influenza virus.
Me too. Like,
but we don't have an.
Like sometimes I'll go like 4 years in a row without getting the flu.
Or you do, and you have it, and it's not that big of a deal. Because that's the other thing. Is a lot of people get it a lot, and it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'll get a cold, and
but we don't have an immunity to this.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. But we do also have like really great minds giving us solid information on it that some people are ignoring.
Just don't doom and gloom me like all the time. Like, you know what I mean? And it's a virus. It's a flu. We're taking it way too seriously.
It's not a flu. That's the key where you keep making this difference. It's not a flu. There's a reason why.
That's what I mean. Like, it sounds like it's made from a lab coat.
Why?
Well, you're saying it's not a flu.
There's many viruses outside influenza, though.
I'm agreeing with you. You're saying, oh, it's not a flu. Yes, I agree with you.
It's
made with a guy with a lab coat.
It's more contagious than a flu, but it's probably actually less deadly than the influenza virus, but more people will catch it. That's the problem.
What do you mean less deadly? Because they threw some numbers. They did throw some, and they were like, but these were early numbers. It was like 0.04%.
No,
and so this might be like
zero. Solid. This has all been pretty consistent. Influenzas, RO or R naught, or how many people are affected. Its number, its reproduction rate is 1.3. So for every one person that gets the fucking influenza virus, 1.3 more people get it statistically. This coronavirus is either between 2.2 and 4.
See, you're not telling the numbers that scare me. We're all going to get the flu, whether it's this year or next year.
But if you understand these numbers, then you'll get what I'm saying.
Some people are dying from it, though. That's the only scary thing.
Yep. Oh, tons of people die from the flu, though. You're acting like the flu is a joke. Influenza is one of the deadliest viruses we have as humans, and it kills thousands of people in Canada every year.
I think I got close one year.
I think you need to look at how many
I was
people
calling for
influenza
grandma,
kills.
reaching for that fucking fur coat.
Influenza's deadly as fuck, and it's almost wiped us off the planet a couple times. That's the thing. Pandemics terrify me, man. Like, that's the number one. If you asked me 10 years ago, what's the number one way we're probably going to get wiped off the earth? It's a new virus coming out of fucking Asia that we don't have any way to combat. It happens all the time, and we're due for them. This is her.
What? Okay, so let me pick your brain a little bit.
Like, SARS could have killed us.
Why would you say out of Asia? Why is it always out of Asia? SARS came out of Asia. Markets. Because of the weird shit they do?
Yeah, it's because they have animals living in close proximity that aren't supposed to live next to each other for long periods of time in warm, wet, close proximity.
Okay, it's from the weird...
You just take animals that aren't supposed to hang out. Like, even if you look at the bird flu. So, the bird flu that hit us, bird flu is just a thing in birds all the time. All the fucking time. And it just doesn't affect us because we don't have the same cell structure as a bird. But pigs have a 2-layered cell structure. So the interior cell structure of a pig's cells are like a human's, and the exterior are like a bird's. So a disease for birds can stick to the outside of the cell of a pig and hang out long enough to mutate until it affects a human, which is what happened to the bird flu. Birds gave it to pigs, pigs gave it back to birds, birds gave it to the people. And we need a mammalian passenger, basically. So pangolins in this case. We needed something to bridge the gap between bats and us, because bats have been carrying COVID forever. Humans have their own COVID, and we've had, like, that's the cold. The common cold is COVID. It's fucking coronavirus. It's the same thing. It's just this is a new version that can kill us. And it's because we had bats and fucking pangolins and people all living in a gross little fucking soup all the time. Like, we take sick animals and put them beside each other for fucking 14 to 18 hours a day, and then take them home to our farms, and then bring them back to the same market. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why it's happening out of Asia, because they have the biggest, like, wild live animal trade going and the least restrictions going.
They got a bunch of weird shit, and the weird shit causes shit.
Yeah, in huge amounts. Like, that's the other thing too. Like, no one else is doing that shit in that type of numbers. So that's why shit comes out of there all the time. It's not like a race thing by any means. I'm not like fucking Asians with their nonsense.
No, but it's
their market.
Like, realistically, it's a population thing. I thought it was maybe a population thing.
No,
but you're saying
habits.
it's more of like
habits, for sure.
Historical hygiene habits of animals.
Putting different animals together.
Yeah.
So that's, if nothing else, like, already China's been forced to change its wet market laws, like, for live wildlife trade. Are changing for however much effect that's going to have. Like, for the first time in forever, their government is finally cramping down and being like, you can't eat fucking gorilla dicks, boys. Like, you got to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, you got to calm down. Man.
Calm down on the gorilla dicks, basically.
You ever remember this was a VHS tape, The Faces of Death?
Yeah.
It was illegal.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Oh, there's like 3 of them.
Like, so anyways, my buddy got a hold of one, and man, you know how gruesome it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the fucking parts of that video was that monkey on the table. You remember that part?
Yeah.
And this was foolish. I guess in China, there's like let's call it a round table.
Yep.
And then there's a cage underneath the table.
Yep. And
over top, there's like a clink. So you got a live monkey, clink.
Yeah.
He's like live, like, wow, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Like, squirming around because the cage is underneath the table. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. And then there's these rich fucking...
They crack the brain open.
Chinese people with like a little fucking, like, I don't know, brass mallet.
Yeah.
Ka-toinks.
You're literally describing...
Ka-toinks, and then they're eating the brains out.
The opening scene from an Indiana Jones movie, though.
Is it? No, this was on Faces of Death.
But it is.
Like, this was a live thing.
I know. But it's also the opening scene of an Indiana Jones movie.
Is it for reals, or was this like...
Yeah, no, for reals is. So...
No. I mean, like, do you think there was like a for reals scene? Did they really... The monkey was killed in the process of the Indiana Jones movie? No. That's what I mean.
No.
So it's
and I don't believe all the stuff that was on Faces of Death either, because I know some of it's from movies. They just got it from Asian movies that weren't from here.
You think that was like a... clever edited cuts, and they're just put together in a gruesome video.
Oh, you can look it up.
The-
They can source parts of it and where it came from and who shot it and what director it was and who
really?
the
Because I
actors-
took that as like, wow, my God, like
No, it's not real.
it was
It's
like
been
a
fairly debunked.
perturbing. Is that the right word?
It is back in the day.
Perturbing,
Disturbing also, but
disturbing.
back in the day there was a website called rotten.com.
Yeah, rotten.com. Yeah, there's some pretty fucking.
That was
raunchy
the real shit. That was like, you want to see murder pictures and all that
Okay, no, stop it now. You're discrediting my fucking Face of the Death,
Yeah, I can
but
do it
you're
with
like
Google.
crediting rotten.com. It's like, oh, everything on rotten.com is real.
No, not everything on rotten.com is real.
That's what I mean.
I can literally just type Faces of Death into Google
No, you don't need to. Don't discredit me on my
and
own
break it
screen.
down for you.
Don't discredit me on my own screen.
It's up to you. So I'm just saying, not all of it was real.
Mm,
The monkey was real.
I'll agree with
And
not
people
all of it
definitely
was
eat
real.
more monkey brain.
But there's like that shooting squad video. That's I forget about
dude, I'll tell you right
the
now,
electrical chair video.
the most disturbing thing I've ever watched in my life is a movie called The Killing Fields, and it's on Netflix right now. And it's literally about the Cambodian fucking genocide during the fucking when their whole thing fell apart. And it's literally the people. There's one in particular, but it's literally to go into these people that murdered millions of fucking people, and we're like, hey, we want to put this down as historical knowledge. Can you walk us through this? And it's literally these like,
Oh, jeez.
dude, it's the hardest thing to watch on fucking earth. And
Yeah.
my kid the other day,
Especially if it goes, oh, this is from a true story. Then you're like,
no, it's
wow.
100% true, and it's the people who did it. And
Yeah.
like the one guy, you hate his face, and then halfway through, he's like, wait a minute, like he's kind of cluing in, like, I'm a piece of shit. You're making a movie
Yeah.
about me because I'm a piece of shit. And then he starts crying and breaking down and stuff. But there's another guy that's like, yeah, whatever. And he's making people. Like there was one part where they're talking about this village that they went and burnt down and raped all the women and killed everybody, and then they
Holy fuck.
make the people that lived through it come out and reenact it.
The ones that were actually in it?
Yeah, and they're bawling and freaking out and everything. And then at one point there was this guy who's like,
Is it that crazy? The
Yeah.
killing field is that crazy?
it's the scariest, creepiest thing I've ever watched in my life. 100%. It's won a bunch of awards too, and it's just so disturbing.
All right, okay. Let me write this down. I was gonna write something down earlier. Watch.
So scary, man.
Killing field.
Yeah.
And also, what's that audio editing program you said you used?
Oh, for ringtone maker.
Ringtone
Yeah,
maker.
that's it.
Ringtone maker.
All you gotta type is you just go into your Google Play Store or whatever you do, iPhone Store or whatever, and put ringtone maker.
I got a list. Yeah, that sounds crazy. And yeah, a lot of those movies, they're like based off a true story. That's like based off of like that fucking
Oh, dude, so
that
I never
foreign
got to
stuff.
it. My kid came back from school last week before everything shut down.
Yeah.
And it's like we're doing a cultural project, and we had to pick a country, and I picked Cambodia, and I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I figured that'd be an easy country to do. And I was like,
Because
dude,
you watched The Killing Field.
it is not. Like, trust me, you pick, like, how do you pick, and I literally was like, how does your teacher not step in and be like, whoa, bro, maybe you should pick a different country?
Too soon.
Well, it's the same as like earlier this year, they had to draw a cartoon about a period in history, and my kid was like, I'm going to do one about Nazi Germany. I was like, whoa, that's gonna be pretty fucking difficult to do without offending people, bro. Like, at some point, your teacher should step
Man,
in.
I don't know how things have tamed down since
They haven't. How is your teacher not like, whoa,
I
bro?
don't know if it's tamed down a lot, but I don't know.
They have not. It's still not chill. I keep forgetting people are watching this, dude.
Dead Poop, have you ever visited the States? I've been in the States a handful of times. Once for work and like twice not for work. But this was like a long, long time ago. Rickto's back. Can't be in Corona chat. It's too dire. They say contaminate.
Containment talk is a lie. 85% of everyone is going to get it. Yeah, but our numbers are saying too. So, like,
If you take over my reading, how am I going to get better at it?
I don't know, but I'm talking to your boy though. Realistically, we believe that 70% of Canadians are going to catch coronavirus, and we're not stopping people with containment. We're literally slowing it to like lower the curve, because if we have a peak where all the cases happen at once, we're going to overwhelm our health system. Like we don't, like right now, I'm pretty sure somebody gave me the number as 70 ventilators in the entire province of New Brunswick that we have, and anybody that needs to be seriously intubated needs a ventilator. So if we have more than 70 people in the entire province of New Brunswick that get it at once, everyone past that gets to die. So what we're doing, and that's what happens with Italy, is right now Italy has to go.
They're super ill prepared. Super ill prepared.
So are we. So are we though, and that's the thing. What we're doing with this containment right now is hoping, because everybody's. That's what I kept saying, and you're saying it's doom and gloom, where everybody's still going to catch it.
No. I get it. We are slowing it down.
We're still going to catch it. It's just we're not catching it all at once.
But I'm just hoping we're not reaching the same hospitalization numbers as the other. Like I'm just hoping we're not like number per capita, people do the math. I hope we're not reaching the same numbers.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
It doesn't look like it. We're not. Like realistically.
All right. Biological weapon from China, says Hydrated King. Hunker down, I guess, and watch more dead poop. So Rick
that's a good idea.
Sticking in. I feel like I'm in China. They be eating weird shit. So Legendary Gaming's agreeing with you.
Yeah, they eat weird shit.
I know someone who works in the biggest hospital where I live, and she has a Asian coworker, and the public is being very racist towards her. She is born in Canada and working through this crap.
Oh yeah,
people hate on her.
Definitely, you're gonna find that. Like people like to talk about how like multicultural Canada is and shit. But we've seen it too many times. Like as soon as something goes sketchy, people get racist as fuck.
I'm not a racist fella. I love everyone all the same, and I hate everyone all the same.
Yeah,
not racist at all. But I could see it. Like there's a lot of corner stores in this area where they're run by like Chinese, and they say it's like, oh man, it originated in China. I could see a lot of people like be like, ah.
Well, I can tell you honestly,
you know what I mean? Like, when's your last trip? When's your last trip?
This city, and I don't mean this in a mean way. I've had a lot of people take offense by this, but I seriously mean it. This is the most openly racist place I've ever lived in my life.
It is.
Like I come from one province over, not a big deal. But I have people come up and say things to me, just assuming that I'm also like, because I'm a white guy, that I'm also a super racist dude that'll back up these things. Like I have so many people openly come up and say things to me in St. John where it's like, hey, fucking blah, blah, blah. And you're like,
I find the politically correctness in St. John is like almost like out the window almost.
Unless you go uptown. The hipsters are pretty PC. The hipsters are still pretty PC. But yeah, it's an openly racist city in my opinion. And I'm not saying that like everybody here is terrible, but yeah, dude, as soon as this shit goes on, people are going to start drawing lines in the sand for sure. And even back when, back in February when I was in Nova Scotia for my fight, there was a family who owned a Chinese restaurant that had come back from Asia, from China, actually, from the Chinese New Year, celebrating the Chinese New Year, and community rumors basically made them shut their business down because they got to the point where everybody around them was like, oh, fucking Chinese people, you know, they're going to give you the fucking corona and shit. So people had to actually like close their businesses down to make racist people feel better, basically. Like, we're definitely not above that shit here. That's for sure. And this corona shit's scary as fuck, man. Like, people get fucking weird when they get scared. And there's a lot of ignorant people that took a long time to come around to the seriousness of this situation that now are like I feel like Alberta just figured out that this is a real disease. You know what I mean?
The Alberta's numbers like spiked up in no time.
But this whole time they've been like, it's not real. Fuck this. It's like the oil shit. Fuck you, liberals. It's for like, it's not a real thing. And then all of a sudden one day they're like, oh shit, never mind. It turns out we're all gonna die. And it was like, it seems like the more fucking you don't believe this shit can happen to us, the more it can. And like the more you got your head in the sand, the scarier it seems when it becomes a
And
reality.
that's why I jumped on the toilet paper. Like, yeah, I thought it was so foolish that everyone's buying toilet paper, but guess what I did? I bought I didn't buy a whole lot, but I bought a little bit more.
Well, here's the deal, man.
I bought a little bit more.
I'm not saying it makes sense to go out and hoard toilet paper, but
and
I am
it's
saying,
not a toilet paper.
but
I
I'll
bought
say
a
this:
little bit more.
if you didn't go get some, there's none there now, bro.
Yeah.
So if you like wiping your bum, go fucking get some toilet paper when it's there. So like, haha, look at you guys hoarding toilet paper, but then the next day they're like, wait, why isn't there any toilet paper?
I bought this booster. Well, when did I bought this booster yesterday.
Yeah.
I went to Walmart. I fucking hunkered down. Let me Purell just for the thought of it.
You better. Just thinking about being around Walmart people.
I was in Walmart yesterday.
Want to give me some fucking
Yeah.
non-virus ice when you get a chance?
And so anyways, I'm in Walmart to get my booster. And my mom specifically asked for this specific tomato soup. So anyways, so I get my booster. I get her tomato soup. But as I'm going through like the grocery section, there's no more bread. The bread is gone. And you know what else is gone? The pasta sauce section is gone. Now, I could just tell you this and leave it alone. But the side of me that can't leave it alone won't leave it alone. You know why I think all the bread's gone and the pasta sauce is gone? Isn't that like the poor, like the poor man's meal choice? Like, you know what I mean? Like, whoever can't afford a lot of groceries and's got a plan, it's gotta be like either bread
and tomato sauce
and like pasta sauce. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, dollar pasta is a thing.
Like, it's all it is noodles and that red sauce.
Yeah.
You got a meal there, folks.
Oh, anybody who's come up more knows about pasta.
So at Walmart yesterday, the bread aisle, gone. The spaghetti sauce aisle, fucking gone.
I'm at a tasty liquor, but I'm drunk enough that I
You
won't
want some
care
vodka?
now. I got Crown.
Crown Royale?
I'm drunk enough now that I won't care. I'm just...
Man, Crown Royale's a fucking top shelf.
Yeah, but not compared to my Tasty Fire. Fucking rum it wasn't.
That's a top shelf.
It smells like liquor.
Lacquer,
bud.
Lacquer. Who dis?
Yeah. I don't know.
New schedule. I'm on the schedule.
Must be nice, bro. I'm fucking out of a job until...
No. This schedule is accurate, but not inaccurate. Even though it's accurate, they're not showing me the schedule of like.
So I have a question.
What?
Actually, this ties into it perfectly. How is your work affected by Corona? Where you work in a situation where people are kind of stuck in an area?
All right, let me air out my fucking laundry a little bit. I haven't been to work. Because of working nights for like the last, like, I don't know, 2 years and stuff, I just needed a fucking break. So I've been on a break for like a month or so.
Didn't know.
Yeah.
A little sabbatical.
Let me get my fucking bearings right. You know what I mean? I love working with kids. It's nice to see them progress.
That'd be terrible.
But the stuck working nights, it's almost like, man, I'm like watching children and neglecting my own. Like, it just wears on you.
So you're doing like a stress leave or a EI? Or?
Yeah, like a stress leave. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, fucking legit then. So
like a spiritual journey. Like a spiritual journey leave.
Quarantine doesn't really have much effect on that then at all.
Yeah, but it's over right when it's over. Right at the end of 2 weeks.
What's up?
Like, I'm supposed to go back at the end of these 2 weeks.
Oh. Well, it's not going to be 2 weeks. But yeah.
That's what I mean. So, am I going to go back? You know what I mean?
I'm bummed about my work getting shut down.
Yep, very true, says Hydrate King. I wonder if ageism will happen. So many youths not taking it seriously. Will many will face the backlash?
I've already seen a ton of people, man, being like, "Oh, it only affects old people. Oh, it only affects immune compromised. Oh, it only affects old people." My parents are fucking old, bro. Half the fucking society's old. So just to go,
Yeah.
it'll only kill old people is like, there's your ageism right there.
Man, I'm smelling grandma's coat. I love the old
Man, all I'm smelling is fucking whiskey, but
whiskey.
it smells like Irish.
Yeah, bring that close. Bring that close.
Man, I don't know. Your grandma come up to me smelling like that, I'd give her a tickle myself.
That's what I mean.
She smells clean.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I didn't mean to jump onto your like.
You love that.
You jumped up. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll be your step grandma.
You made that smell sexy.
I didn't say that. She did.
And that's not what I.
She made it sexy.
She made a great soup.
She smells clean.
She made a great soup.
She did not, according to you. We've had this out. We had a soup argument. Is this the same grandmother that didn't put a bone in the soup because she was too fucking highfalutin for it?
No, I didn't put the bone in it. She used to put a bone and also salted herbs.
Dude, I got a big frozen ham bone in my freezer.
You want to talk about something? Okay, let me hash this out with you, which I was a little bit upset. Okay, so me and this guy were talking about pea soup.
Yep.
Like, oh man, I make a good pea soup, and I was like, oh, I make a good pea soup. It's my grandma's recipe, blah blah.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, your grandma ain't shit.
No, that was you saying your grandma ain't shit.
Oh, to your grandma?
Yeah, because my grandma used a bone.
I apologize. I apologize.
And you shit on my grandma because she was poor.
I apologize. So, anyways, I made my version of grandma's pea soup, gave it to you, and you did what with it?
I threw it out. I didn't eat it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So here's the thing, though.
Thank you.
I put it in my freezer.
No, thank you.
No,
thank you.
no.
Thank you.
That's where you'd like to say thank you and walk away. I put it in my freezer.
Slow down on the Perel. You need to make it last.
We got lots.
What do you do for work, dead poop? We can talk about it on Discord.
He's basically Batman.
If Dead Poop could set up his donations link, this could be his job. Yeah, see, I have a few fans that are like big on the donation, and I can't seem to make it work. But it is what it is.
I'm gonna give you a hand with that. I'm gonna see what I can do about figuring out your streaming shit.
I'm there. Like I was clicking. I did so many clicks, and then by the end of the click, it was like, yeah. It almost looked like I was ready for like PayPal fucking things, but
I don't get how it all works, but it's cool that people want to give you money to do it.
And man, I'm surprised too. Like honestly, like Marco, some of these crazy buggers, some of these poop heads, even were like, oh man, we can't donate to me directly. They donate to Marco. And Marco's like, well, they donated again. Here's the money. And then eventually he's like, all right, I had enough. It's going to fuck up my taxes. Like, you know what I mean? And enough being the middleman.
Well, I can tell you right now, like.
And I totally 100% agree with him. I totally 100% agree with him.
Group of people that'll follow me pretty much wherever I go. My people all gave up on this a long fucking time ago. This is all your people, bro. Like.
Hey, Ricto, can you drop the Discord for Hydrated King? If you can, someone. Yeah, and you do, man. Like honestly, from me posting a couple videos and trying to help you out, but at the same time, I just love doing it. Like
my crew. But what I'm saying is, my crew is pretty hardcore. But at the same time, they all fucked off like a couple hours ago. Like they were in it for a bit, but
oh no, these are my peeps. This
is your poop.
It won't hit 0 till we're done. Like, and that's what I love. It's a low number, but man, people want to hang out, and that, man, I love it. I love it. I appreciate it. It's fucking awesome. Oh, Hydrated King, you're already on Marco's? You didn't know about the Dead Poop tab? That's silly. Ricto, you didn't even have to drop that. He's already on Marco's. You didn't even know about the Dead Poop tab. Yeah, a lot of my claim to fame is Well, not a lot of my claims to fame. Like I earned a lot of my fucking some of my followers. Like, but through Philip Solo and Marco, like they've been helpful. They've been definitely helpful.
Oh, I see it. I see them shooting you the videos and stuff. And we talk about it at the bar, like.
Oh yeah, because I'm so proud, and it, like especially in the beginning, like man, I was so hyped up. I was like, oh man, like you won't believe. You won't believe.
Yeah, man, I don't know how I'm coming off on camera voice, but I'm fucked right a little bit. These mushrooms are good. I'm not like
you're holding it well. Like you're not fucking all mushroom fucking out of her.
Fuck, they got me a bit left though. That's the thing. I keep like fucking coming to and being like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm like, oh yeah, there's people watching me talking about
like a back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know. That's the first time I've ever eaten mail order mushrooms. Holy fuck, I'll probably do that again. Those were good.
I suppose, like, it'd almost be like, okay, we're all used to, like, cow shit mushrooms. These are made to get you fucking high. Like a fucking guy in a fucking lab coat. That's what I mean. This little lab coat shit is fucking silly. Like, I don't know. Did you know anyone who used to do, like, fucking speed?
Yep.
All right. So it's like, oh, man, I love to do speed. I love to do speed. And then next thing you know, they're like, oh, okay, there's no more speed in town. We got this thing. It is like speed, but it's ice. And ice. And then come to find out that ice is not speed at all. It's
crystal meth. But it is speed. Because that's all speed was, is amphetamines. It's just speed's not chill.
Thank goodness. I don't know if it's still around town, but a few of my good buddies that did seem to enjoy it. Or like not fucking partaking anymore, which is
fucking
awesome.
Smoked crystal meth once. Didn't know it was happening. It was an interesting situation.
How did you smoke it?
So,
like in a pipe, I
can't just answer that
because I'm picturing like that bubble pipe. Like,
dude,
you know
it was
what I mean?
literally
like
a pen
pipe.
tube and a fucking tinfoil. So
ghetto setup.
I was working for a guy. I collected for his debts and sold for him and stuff. And it was his guy's birthday. So basically it ended up being all these dealers met up at this guy's house. And I just watched the door for the night. Like I just hung out by the door while they partied and did their thing. And
to do what? Just not
I don't know,
you're not allowed in? You're
no
not
one's allowed in. That's basically my gig. I've been doing the security thing before I've been doing security.
Yeah, like, but at this place, your job was like
just watch the door.
No one's allowed in.
Nobody comes in.
No one's comes in.
We're out, but yeah, same thing. And
that seems sketch.
Like they had a meeting going on, whatever, they had to do their thing. So then every once in a while they'd come out and give me some stuff. Like they'd be talking about their stuff, I guess, and be like, hey, let's go try it on this guy. So like they come out and they give me a bunch of blow and they give me this and they get that and the other thing. We smoked some coke off this fucking tinfoil at one point because they were all smoking. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll smoke some blow too, whatever.
Smoke some blow.
Yeah. And
that's different.
Well, no, if your nose hurts, it's the thing. And then so then the boys all come out and we're all fucking doing the same thing. I thought we were going to smoke. Chasing dragons is what you used to call it because you get the smoke off of it. Because smoking coke used to be chasing dragons. It's fucking boys were smoking some blow, I thought. They're like, you want a hit? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. Because I'm over here playing Goldeneye all night long, fucked out of my mind, watching this door by myself. Like literally hours at a time by myself. So I'm like, fuck yeah. So I get over to the sink and we're all fucking, buddy hits it up and I go, he goes, blow it out. And I'm like, he's like, oh, it's going to turn to crystals in your lungs. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. I'm like, what? He's like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck was that? He goes, oh, it's crystal meth. What the fuck, boy?
What?
Why am I smoking crystal meth? What? Yeah. So fucking, I thought I was smoking blow, and they gave me crystal meth, and I went home and cleaned my apartment for like fucking 7 hours straight.
That's silly.
It was terrible. That was, and I got that night was what got me out of that whole like scene.
I had 2 weeks on crack.
Getting tricked into crystal meth was enough. I was like, I'm good.
I had 2 weeks on crack.
Crack's rough.
Like it was like, oh man, like me and buddies hanging out and stuff like that. One of my good buddies. We're good buddies. Good buddies. We're hanging out, and then all of a sudden, He's like, oh, you want to do some cocaine? And I've done a little bit. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then he gets it, it's a little different. And then the way we're doing it is a little different. And I was like, wow, man, that was great. Let me get some more. Wow, that was great. Anyways, I don't know, it was like a week or two where it's like, wow, man, I dibble dabbled. And then I was like, wow, that's too great. I'll never want to touch that again.
Dibble dabbling? Which light bulb is burning in your eyes, bro? This guy right here?
This one, I can move it. Everything's movable.
No, there's one right in front of the camera.
This
that
one.
Guy.
This one. Oh, man. Okay, which one is it?
That
this one.
You just touched it.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. That was way better than I could have expected. I knew it was going to short out, but that was awesome. And then I broke this one yesterday.
So, bingo, yeah, we got the right light.
I wonder how that turned out on camera. I don't know if this. That was a big fucking zap. And you know what's crazy though? You know what's and you didn't have no time to notice. You know what's crazy?
What?
There's no.
There's no bulb in that.
There's no light bulb in that.
No, I know. I noticed because it shot fucking flames.
Pure fucking wires. I'm unplugged that tonight. That light's not getting left plugged in.
No.
Oh, jeez Louise.
You're not even fucked on mushrooms, bro.
I gotta calm down. I just finished my joint. I just gotta calm down.
You shot sparks at me, bro.
That whoop whoop. Oh, what, you're looking it up right now?
I'm trying to find it, yeah, because, bro, you just shot sparks at me. That was dramatic as fuck, man. Yeah, he did put it right in my fucking face, too. That's the fucking, he's like, check this out. Zyak!
It just spark out at you.
Fuck, man.
That was awesome.
Fucking low rent shocker. Fucking.
That was awesome.
It was something.
All right, whatever. Hey, shit like that's respected on a fucking Dead Poop stream.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, that was gold.
Dude,
that
scared
gold.
the shit right out of me.
That was gold. The shocker, fire hazard. Put it right in his face. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy right in his face, bro.
Yeah. This zap. Hey, why aren't you fighting your next fight? Because I got zapped in the face.
I did a fucking podcast
like
from home
fire,
fucking shocker.
Fire in the face. Man, I could bend that over right now and do it again.
I don't want you to, though.
Here, you want to see it again? Like you're searching for it. Let's just make it happen again.
No, I want to see what it looked like on video because it scared the shit out of me, bro.
Oh, no doubt, man. That's all fucking fire.
Dude, there were sparks coming at me, dog. It went, yeah. It shot some stuff. And even like, you're like, you want to see something cool? And then you went like this. You went, like your face was like, oh shit, bro.
Oh man, you're hurting me.
You didn't even expect that shit to go off like that.
No, that was a little bit more than I thought. Like I thought
dramatic, bro.
I thought I was gonna see a little zap.
You did see a fucking zap.
Oh man, you're hurting me, dude.
Is gonna burn.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop laughing. You're hurting my lungs.
That scared the shit out of me. Realistically, though.
No doubt, that was fire in your face.
You want to see something cool? Yeah. Jesus, dog.
Oh man.
Man, I don't know how your house isn't burnt down. Put that on your list. Fucking unplug the lamp.
These are my autographed pictures sometimes. For fans. I've got it pre-printed for autographed pictures.
You should sign one for me and be like, yo, bro, I just almost cooked your fucking face off.
You want one?
Sure.
What are you thinking? You want the raccoon gun?
Want the flame fucking shooting one that you showed me? Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, man. Flamethrower.
I'll give you an autograph pick.
Well, your fucking viewers went up when you tried to electrocute me, so there's that.
But I don't know. I don't know how they heard of it.
We're up to 7
I don't
now.
know how they heard about it.
Because I'm fucking live tweeting my fucking death, bro.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Man,
I'm still watching it on a delay, waiting for it to come along.
you're still not even seeing it.
No, because it's so far to the end. If I hit it,
Man, here, I'll do it again right now.
bro, do it.
I'll
Now that
fucking
I know
zap
it's
ya.
coming.
I'll fucking zap ya.
If the power in your whole house goes out, it's your fault. I didn't think it was gonna happen at all.
Me too. I was like, don't. What are you doing? You fucking
Oh,
treat me like a fucking liar right here. Let me see some
Oh,
fucking.
here it is. Here it is. I pointed to the light.
Hey, just one sec,
And then
guys.
you're like, oh, you want to see something cool? You want to see something fucking cool? Check this out.
That was a lot. That was a crazy bazap. Oh man, that was
Dude.
awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, yeah. Time mark that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, try to find that on the fucking thing. I mean,
That's your fucking highlight of this whole fucking thing. Oh.
yeah, just not. What? That's not normal.
Those
Like,
are
I'm
good
acting like
mushrooms,
it's
though.
normal. But zap.
Dude, it wasn't normal. You knew it. As soon as you moved it, your eyeballs were like, oh, fucking.
Yeah. No, that was a big one. That
You
was a
didn't
big one.
expect that to happen.
That was a big one.
That was way more exciting than your Templar papers.
What?
When you brought out your fucking antiques, had nothing on that, bro. I thought I was gonna lose my face.
Don't no, you don't have to diss my
I'm
antiques.
not, bro. I'm just saying you shot sparks at me out of a live electron.
Man, dude.
You
You don't even know. I'm right in the fucking satchel. I got my fucking roll of fucking nickels right here, bro.
Oh, and I do have to tell you, that's a terrible thing to do.
Why?
Because
I saw it in a movie with Mel Gibson.
yeah, but it'll break all your fingers.
Don't reach for my roll of nickels. Don't contaminate this.
I'm not gonna contaminate. Give me a pointer. Here, I got a paint stick. So come here. Make your fist and hold your fist out. I'm gonna show you exactly where your fingers are gonna break.
Wait, when the first off, I was reaching for like I only got green. I only have green as a marker.
Yeah, don't put shit in your hand to punch people, even if you see it on movies. People do it all the time with lighters and like rolls of quarters is another big one. So what happens is when you do that, you're putting all the force right along the weaker part of your fucking knuckles right here.
All right, so me, the way I see it, explain it. Let me explain it to you as like a layman's term.
The way you think it works.
The way I think it works.
Yep.
Okay, and let me even point out the camera and everything.
Mhm.
The way I think it works, when you throw a punch at someone, you want to hit with your like stronger knuckles.
Yep.
Like these like fucking 2, 3 1s.
2.
Yes, you can ponder in the third, but it's not recommended. And the lower you go, the fucking more it's gonna hurt. It breaks. I thought in my head that having this hard roll of nickels, roll of quarters, in Mel Gibson's case, bigger hands than me maybe, I could use my whole hand as the fucking punch.
Yep, and you can, but you break your hand.
You still think I should knuckle choose?
No, I know for a fact that that's going to break your hands from
Why?
personal experience and from medical knowledge.
So tell me how. Tell me why.
So
Tell me how.
when you
Tell me
throw
why.
a punch, when a human being,
Look, that's circular. You can grab a circular
you're
thing if you
fucking
want.
circular. I don't need to. I can do it just like this. We've evolved that when we close our hands
Yeah.
and we straighten our arm, we have 2 bones tie right to our wrist, tie right to the 2 big bones in our forearm, right to our shoulder, and we can tie this all the way down to our feet. We build a ram with our bones.
Okay.
The second you open that up,
Yeah.
you take that super evolutionary thing that we've built and put all the pressure right along the front of your bones, right below the knuckles. You break your fingers. It's a proven fact. You can literally just look up people that have hit things with shit in their hands. or ask people, because a ton of people have done it, and you break your
From
fingers.
the Mel Gibson movie, probably.
Or from a bunch of shit. Same thing that Mel Gibson got his idea from. So when you put something in your hand and club somebody, yeah, it's gonna hurt them more, but you're gonna break all your fucking fingers right below the knuckles. Like you're taking all that force that should go through. Like, you look how knobbly my fucking knuckles are from hitting shit.
Looks like you must have, like, small knuckled. You must have broke these ones a few times, eh?
Oh yeah, this one's back here.
Cause man, yeah, you got a crazy slope. You got a crazy slope.
My pinky knuckles back here.
Like, your hand is not close to being straight at all.
No.
Don't do a crack. Don't do a crack.
No, I'm not gonna crack. I'm gonna actually. This is how you can see where my knuckle sits. Most people's knuckle sits here. Mine.
Don't. Yeah, you're doing a movement. Don't do a
it's
crack.
right there.
I heard.
not moving.
I'm pretty sure I heard a
It's not
gristle
cracking.
move.
Nothing's moving.
I heard a gristle move.
Nothing's moving. My knuckle's right there.
Yeah, no, it's. I can tell you, it's like far back.
Yeah.
It's way far back.
That's from hitting people.
Let me see the other one. That looks normal.
Yeah.
This one's way weird.
3 boxers fractured.
That's way weird. That's way weird.
Well, I already told you the story about the guy with the fucking butterfly knife. When I was 12, I fucking punched a guy. I didn't get that far into it. I ended up, he was like, I'm going to stab your friend if you don't fight my friend. So I was like, I'll fight your friend.
Yeah.
And the first thing I did was punch the guy and broke that bone. Then I grabbed him and started hammering the fuck out of him and basically took the bone and overlapped it. Then the doctor straightened it out. That healed. Then they tried to re-break it and I wouldn't let them. So
One of the saddest stories of my life.
The fucking He-Man fucking
involved a fucking knife story.
babysitting.
Nope.
It gets worse.
Sadder than me.
Jesus,
Sadder than
bro.
that. One of the saddest stories in my life involves a knife fight. So we went.
Did Poop, do you not like people cracking their fingers?
No, like, I could just see, like, how deep his finger was, and I was expecting a fucking loud, crazy crackle, like crunch, like, you know what I mean, a gristle, like, you know what I mean. No, like, I'm skittish with, like, hospital shows.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. It's nothing like that. It was just I was showing you where my knuckle bends at as opposed to where a normal person's does.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. He saw me cower away because I thought you're gonna knuckle crack something fierce.
Yep.
And,
But it wasn't.
but if you're unfamiliar, I have weird moments where I'm food picky, but I ate dog food. I'm skittish, but I had a toenail tattoo. You know what I mean? I have my moments.
We call that irrational.
Dead poop. Do you not? Oh, okay. Oh, no. You already? Or fuck, you already read it.
That's what I asked you, bro. I got the comments going right here.
Ah, perfect.
No, I've 3 times I've broken that bone right there. So my knuckles shoved way down too far.
So you're saying, like, not have something in your hand and just do your prominent 2 knuckles, and you should be okay for a punch.
Yeah, you're going to get a better punch. So, and that's, people put the quarters and shit in their hand with the same principle, and they think it's the same principle as brass knuckles, but it's not. Like, I wish I had knuckles on me. I sold mine last pair. So brass knuckles, people always see that metal thing right here, but they don't notice the big thing in the bottom.
Yeah.
So what happens is there's a metal curved support that takes all that shit you see on the outside of the knuckles and puts it into this part of your hands. Because if not, wearing brass knuckles would shatter your fucking hands.
Okay, quote me if I'm wrong then. Man, let's go into my knowledge. Let's go in my realm.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure we talked about this. You know, I'm somewhat of a kung fu person. Pom sao, as you say. Like, to me, as far as, like, when I was, like, yes, you had to aim on these 2 knuckles, which was good, but a palm sao seemed way more stronger. Like, you know what I mean? Like a palm strike.
Some people
as
can
far
develop,
as, like, not hurting yourself.
some people can develop a stronger palm strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Boss Rutan. He was a heavyweight champ with the UFC for a little bit. And he was like the king of pancrase.
Yeah.
His palm strikes were fucking deadly.
Because, like you say, like, okay, let's even
So-
take your words. Let's take your words. Let me have it. Let
You're
me have
talking
this
about
moment.
skipping the hand.
Okay, you have this moment.
No, you go ahead.
Like, you're talking about, like, this bone's connected to this and the weak.
Yep.
A palm strike, you're appreciating your 2 bigger bones.
Yeah,
at
you're
this
skipping
point.
all the small stuff.
You're skipping all the small stuff.
Yep.
And in kung fu, like, I thought that was like a power move. Like, to me, like, I would prefer, like, when we're hitting the sandbag hard, Like, man, a good palm strike, you're like fucking, and the bag was like mounted on a wall, so it was like pow, pow, pow,
So the
pow, pow, pow.
problem with that is you break your fingers.
From
You
the,
can
in case if you miss and you graze and
unless
you
you're
pull
gonna
back.
break your fingers for sure, because you got too much going on.
What about tiger palm strike?
Well, you're definitely gonna break your fingers because you're gonna hit these guys and then these
No,
are
but you're
gonna
aiming
break.
for the palm.
But what you're aiming for and what you get are two different things. Like that's why I fully expected to come out of my fight with broken hands, because I've broken this thing a bunch of times, and my coach told me if I tape those for you, they won't break, and he was right because I came in throwing everything I could to try and break it, and it didn't work. But like, even like where I practice hitting with these two knuckles and everything, that's horsecock. Like that's why people break their hands, because you can practice all you want, but when it comes to the actual throw of it,
that area is weak.
Yeah.
Like to a non-trained person, to a non-puncher person that's never punched a bag,
even if you're not
they're
taped,
gonna broke their wrist.
even if you're not taped,
like fuck their hand, their wrist, like
not even untrained. Me, if I go beating
a wrist.
Yeah, but if I go beating on a fucking heavy bag right now without wrapping or taping, I'm gonna blow my wrist out. My wrist hurt right now.
Yeah, that's what
because
I mean.
I was doing striking with a buddy of mine without wrapping beforehand, and we were blasting each other, and my wrist is fucking jacked right now.
You do a weird move, like, okay, guys, like this guy's a fighter. He trains and stuff. I'm just a homebody with over here's the punching bag, and sometimes I'll do a weird move, like a move that makes no sense. Like one specific one time, I was like pop 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 pop, kick it, pop 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 pop, and I decided to do a weird chop like this. Fuck, did it ever hurt here?
Yeah,
it hurt here like crazy.
Yeah, you probably
for me, just like going like pop pop pop, and then I do like I'm already in the zone.
Like
I'm already like my muscles are activated. I'm at my strongest, and I do a weird chop, and man, it like for like man, like I want to say a week. A week it hurt here.
Yeah, and I guarantee you what happened was when you hit with your arm extended, you hyperextended your elbow, caused your bicep to tear right up in here.
Yeah.
Because all that shit, like it's hitting people's socks. And so when you're talking about palm strikes are great if you hit with that. The problem with that is you take your own hand, grab up here and push backwards.
Yeah. So
if you throw this thing as hard as you can and you land a little too much this way, you're breaking your shit.
Yeah.
Bad.
Well, I got this my pinky finger is a little crooked from it.
You can't realistically fight like that in MMA because you'd be poking people in the eye all the time anyway.
I'm just talking to you from what I know, from my kung fu.
And I'm talking about from what I know. That's the thing.
And oh man, I wish I remembered. Not that I did my homework, but recently. Oh, okay, yes. Anderson Silva practices fucking Wing Chun Kung Fu.
Yep.
I
do Wing Chun Kung Fu.
And there was another one.
I literally do Wing Chun Kung Fu.
That's my Kung Fu. Like we've
talked about this before because you saw me doing fucking Kung Fu fingers. I was talking about it one time outside of the bar, and you're like, "That's an actual thing." And then we got talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and there's like sticky hands and all.
Yeah, but I do sticky hands. Wing Chun is how I hand fight.
Okay.
When I'm doing my grappling. And
I would love, man, to me, as a practitioner back in the day when I was a kid and stuff, I wish you to excel with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's the advantage, like, I always thought it was cool as fuck. Like, the way they, like.
You want a palm strike demonstration on the back?
What's that? You want a palm strike or a bong sao palm strike?
I don't even know what the first word you just said there was.
Bong sao palm strike. Like, you know what I mean? Blah, blah.
You do whatever you want. Here, I'll get my coat and you show them your fucking kung fu.
Yeah. All right. I'll punch a little bit. I'll show you a punch or two, I guess.
I'm gonna get my liquor.
I'm gonna have to unhook this thing, and I don't know how far it's gonna swing. So he wants what? Just a regular palm strike.
It says, can we get a demonstration of a palm strike on the punching bag?
All right. Well,
Like, no,
But-
that's my first.
but here I'll show you the Wing Chun punch. The Wing Chun punch, and normally it starts with your legs. You go like pop pop pop, and legs in, and then you twist with your hips. But I won't do that. But what they say it is, it like karate.
Yeah.
You like go back. Wing Chun, it's
Go
all
forward,
like
bro.
it's like a train track. It's from the center.
Center line.
You know what I mean? It's all from the center. It's not heavy, but it's quick because it's just all from the center. Am I right?
It's true.
There you go. So now that it's out, and I thought about this earlier, you can even put the gloves on. Can I take your hardest punches while holding the bag? Because this is only 40 pounder.
Yeah.
You're gonna swing this to fuck.
Yeah, we'll give it a go though.
So I don't want you to wreck anything by swinging it all to blue hell, but I wanna feel your punch by you hitting that and me like you know what I mean, like patink.
We'll put you on this side of it,
Yeah.
and I'll hit that side.
Yeah,
Where
you
I'm
have this
standing.
area.
I'll come from where I'm standing, and I'll hit here, that way.
Yeah, and then let me hold it
We can do that.
without hurting me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
Ricto says it sounds like thunder when you hit your Kung Fu Power Blaster.
yeah, good idea to move the mic. Do you want me to move this metal thing out of the way?
I'm gonna pee right quick. You do you.
Yeah, I'll move this. Because that was kind of a hazard. But yes, I want to feel an MMA punch. Well, no, I don't want to feel an MMA punch. I just want to hold the bag and see how much power he has behind it. You know what I mean? I'm curious. I'm curious. And honestly, if this guy punches like my grandma back at the coat, let me... Oh, grandma. She had a mean right hook. Anyways, if he punches like grandma, you know what next step would be? I'll let him punch me with these. Like, you know what I mean? Like flat that.
That would probably be more, give you a more accurate view.
No, that's what I mean. I could get hurt with these. Like, you could fucking bend my wrist back. But if I could just take the punch with this, but just by holding it,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I think that would be like
fucking old timey gloves here.
well, like a non-knuckle buster for
Old
you.
timey bag gloves.
I do have wraps somewheres, but I have to look for them.
No, this will do.
All right.
Won't be able to hit as hard as I can, but I'll hit.
That's what everyone says. Whatever you feel won't be my best, but that's pretty
Well, if you
good.
got wraps, then give me the wraps, and I'll hit as hard as I can.
No, I'd have to fool around and look for them. They're
Give
like
me wraps, I can hit as hard as I can.
in a
Like
milk
those.
crate. Oh no, you're not doing a full workout. You're just gonna take one or two.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, unless my wrist is supported, I
Oh,
don't feel
like just for the
confident
wrist
throwing.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, so yeah, give me a 60. Give me a 70%. And
Oh,
you're
yeah.
just one-handed?
Yep, jump on the side of this guy.
Wow. Man, that's silly. That's silly. That's 40 pounds and me putting my weight into it. And yeah, it's like holding the buttstock of a rifle going off.
Here, I'll see if I can do one instead on.
All right, well, let me know when you're ready, because the first one you took me off guard a little bit. Yeah, no, yeah, that bounced on my face a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So that's roughly it.
No, that's yeah, that would do something.
That's the old Zach attack.
That's 40 pounds between us, and me like needing
I'll hold her up to my tie. I don't know where to go.
well, it's more of a tippy toe thing.
Oh, you want me to do the tippy toe press?
No, I got it. That's it.
All right.
No, back up. I think I got a shorter one. I got a shorter. Okay, perfect. That's it. That's a real one. But man, dude, I felt that in the shoulder just holding me back.
Yeah, they're fucking. They're hard on the wrist.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like somebody who throws a punch that's not used to
Good
it.
poop gets front kick to the face, stream ends. Sounds like dynamite explosions. I'll take that. My punches are like dynamite explosions. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wasn't expecting to throw hands all fucked up, but
You did it.
it's a dead
Man.
shack chatter.
I was holding it low, and you were hitting high, so I was like, ba-ting, ba-ting. I was like, wow.
Well, here actually, we'll do one of these.
What? No. What do you mean? Like, there's no reason to do one of those.
Yeah, I want to do one. So yeah, I want to do a hook.
That's
Just cause.
first off, you put your hands in it. We're gonna have to Purell after this.
You're gonna need some Purell, homeboy. No, I'm good.
Right
I already
here.
got Corona. Where's my other guy at?
This one.
Yeah, that's taken.
See, I don't like this because you're like, there's a 40-pound bag between us here, right?
So this one, I'll get you
Like no, like why?
because this right here, you're pretending this is that part of a face.
Okay.
All right.
You touch my face. I don't like.
That's what getting punched is like, basically. So then, if you want to go with the overhand,
Oh, ouch.
see, that's more, you get a better feel than the bag.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I didn't need a better feel.
You got me going by.
I don't need a better feel. Yeah, no. That's very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Very uncomfortable.
So then I got to find somebody to hold pads like that for me all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some Purell and some Bengay
If you're looking for a job.
after that. Some Purell and some Bengay. Are they still calling it that?
Oh, I still use the Bengay.
That's what I mean. Like the younger people don't think they're
They don't
probably
buy
thinking I'm throwing a slur out there.
Young people don't
They
buy
probably
it.
think it's a slur.
They're like, no homo, and they keep going.
Old Benjamin switched
Gay?
teams.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, old fucking Bengay.
Make your arse burn.
Bengay on the fucking joints.
Dude, I'll tell you one thing about old Bengay. Don't put that on your lower back and then sweat.
Oh yeah, because it creeps to your arsehole.
Right down your ass crack, buddy.
Oh snap!
Yeah. I was having some lower back issues, so I was like, rub A535, all good.
Not fully. Now
I'll get on the fucking exercise bike. Fire swass.
That's funny.
Oh, it'll burn your ass already.
I think you on the exercise bike is funny.
Legendary Gaming asks Bengay. Do you not know what Bengay is, bro? It's like Rub A535.
It's A535, but back in the day, it used to be Bengay.
But no, it's still a thing. Bengay's still a thing.
Is it? It's still a brand?
Man. You just got to be hardcore as fuck to buy it because people are like, I don't want to buy the one with gay in the name. It's like Ben space gay.
Yeah, straight up. Like, fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even a meme. It's the real brand.
Yeah. So back in the day, people used to use Bengay all the time. I played competitive baseball for like 14. I played competitive ball for like 14 seasons when I was a kid. And one of the stories I remember back in the day was from an old timer being like,
we were talking about a Bengay story. He was like, I played competitive ball.
Yeah. And one of the first things I ever learned was never put Bengay on a torn groin. Because this old guy did, and he made it about halfway around second base, and his bag touched his leg, and that shit ignited, bud. Like he.
Oh yeah, you get that heat.
Oh, it'll rip the cock right off you if you get that stuff
heat
on your junk, bud. Yeah, it's like a heating cream. It makes you feel good.
Yeah, it's A535. I'm pretty sure that's pretty like well known across the world.
I still use A535. religiously.
For real?
Yeah, man. Pretty old.
If I was more active, maybe I would need to. And I do plan to.
There's two ways to go. You can go the icy hot, or you can go the fucking A535. I'm old school. I go A535. Dude, back in the day, there used to be a product called Deep Blue.
Yes, I remember that. It was like gel in the tub.
And it froze you. It was fucking Novocaine
that was
in the
nice.
tub. And we would wait till people passed out from drinking, and then we'd rub it all over their legs and feet, and then wake them up and tell them to go do stuff. It was fucking gold. Like one of your buddies had passed out at a party, so you just fucking rub it all over his feet and legs, and then wake him up and be like, man, get the fuck, go upstairs and grab a fucking something, whatever, and watch them try and fucking like figure out their legs and shit while they're drunk. It's a fucking good time.
Oh, man, in high school, man, I was a fucking athlete. I was a thoroughbred. Soccer and in badminton, I was like great in soccer, but badminton, I won like fucking like fourth and like fucking.
When it came to swatting the shuttlecocks,
regionals,
you were the man.
Like best in school, best in city, fourth in regionals. And then you know what happens in real life?
My boy had to shave his beard off because of this COVID shit.
Why? He's worried about the fucking particles in it?
He's actually got a really fucking severe autoimmune condition, and he's a nurse.
Okay.
So he has to mask up. So in order to get a good seal, he's got to fucking shave. This guy got. I'm not going to say that.
No, but that's to take the precautions is to take the precautions. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think the world's going to be different, but it's right now it's different.
Well, the world is different. That's the thing.
Right now it is different.
This is the different part. Like afterwards, we'll get all our shit back together. It's not like a fucking end of the world or apocalypse or anything. It's just right now.
Now it's different. It's the first time ever. It's the first time ever.
Well, I told my kid, man, like pay attention to what's going on because this never happened in my lifetime.
Like I was saying, my youngest was like terrified of just the presence of like someone,
a stranger,
like contaminating her little fucking quarantine zone.
I get that, but at the same time, like I've coughed twice since I've been here.
Yeah, you've been pretty easy on the coughs.
For real.
You've been pretty easy.
Yesterday, you wouldn't have wanted to be around me.
You did that weird thing over there though one time. I don't know, that was a fake cough or something.
That was a throat clear at you.
Throat clear, yeah.
Just scare you.
I've got it. If you have it, I have it. Like technically, from how it spreads, if you have it, I have it.
Oh, 100%. I knew that going into this. That was the thing. Like, I'm choosing a handful of people to, like, I got a guy that I'm going to be training with. I got you that I'm willing to talk to. I got my family. Yeah. Like, there's a few people I'm going to be running into for sure.
You got to take those, like, fucking little risks in life. Like, you know what I mean? It's not, you know what I mean? It's not everywhere's, I would hope. You on the test or you want me to read it? I'm fucking deep with my smoke. I'm way too deep.
Checking right now. You go deep in your smoke, bro.
Yeah, I go less deep then.
Less deep with your smoke. Yeah, Marco, we are still going, bro.
Oh, Marco's back on?
Yeah, he said Holy's still going.
Yeah, we're still going. We still got booze in our drinks, in our cups.
Dead poop sounding like Al Bundy, which you're back in the day.
Al Bundy. I'll take that. I like it.
Which back in the day sports stories.
Oh, no. Yeah. No, I got the fucking trophies and medals to prove it.
He was athletic before.
And I was, well, like, back in construction, I've had some lazy fucking years with this new job, but I was always a construction guy. Like, I was, you know, always candy coated, too.
Trying to pretend I'm not scared of your fucking lamp, but I totally am. Well, yeah, because you got the fan going and cutting the light in and out, and I'm like, yo, bro, is your fan or is your light spitting fucking sparks at me again?
Well, you want to see it again?
Yeah, do it again. Just one sec. Wait.
Or take a video of it?
Yeah, I'm doing an Instagram story. Just give me a sec.
Your coat's in the way. Is your coat going to light fire?
Probably. Just a sec.
You know how fucking each time it's more and more dangerous, right? You realize that, huh?
Well, actually, the first one was the best. Bring it more this way.
No, it's not gonna do it. I might have shorted it out finally. I could have been the last spark out of it. No, that's it. That's it. That's a good thing.
You killed it.
I killed it.
You shorted it right out. That little fluff of spark floating down, that was it.
There was a little spark?
Oh, not right now. The last time you did it.
Oh man, but that was silly. Man, that fucking light lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. Yeah, no, it's just
I think my wife's checking in to see if we're still going. Just shows that she showed up. It's like, yeah, I'm still going, babe.
Yeah. Thumbs it up. I don't know if it does anything.
Yeah. Still going. We got more viewers now than we did at fucking midnight. So hey, what's up, everybody? Happy St. Patty's.
Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day. The bars are closed, but we're open for drinking.
I'm honestly surprised nobody popped in.
Hey, Marco, did you notice the T-shirt? I don't know if you even noticed. If you're still there. You don't have. Save your data. Save your data, dude. It's right here.
Pretty lazy. There's the wife. She says, but now she's entertained.
Oh, there you go.
You missed it earlier. You shot fucking sparks at my face.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was awesome.
I'll try and get a highlight for you later, but he bent that fucking lamp over and blew sparks at me. And
I didn't have much lighting in this fucking little area, and this lamp was like in the garbage. And I was like, oh, let me salvage this. And anyways, I had it set up yesterday. And yeah, I got sparks out of it yesterday. And I went to show Rob, and I fucking, power sparks at one time. What are you doing? What are you doing? No. 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 I think I burned it out. It's not gonna spark again. Yeah. Rob's trying to make it spark, but I burnt it out. And there was no light bulb. No, that one does it.
yeah, you burned it out, man.
Yeah.
That was an impressive explosion, though.
that was pure electricity. There's no even light bulb. It was like once in a blue, but it's on the stream. But whatever. Little moment of unsafety. Yeah. No, but it had sparked in the past, but this time, like, it's like super sparked when I showed it.
Which shot sparks at me?
To make it spark, you need to touch the wires. No. Me and my buddies used to play the touch of wires game, though. I had this train set. You know, like the fucking, like, locomotive train set. And on the main track, it had this green box, and I took the cover off the green box. Stop trying to burn my place down. And then you had the cover as this green box, and we took the cover off, and you could see where the two, like, fucking the prongs were, and we should, like, just hold to touch it. So we would, like, hold 110 volts. And you hold it, you vibrate, and then you let go.
I used to do that with an old alarm clock I had from it was from the fucking 60s.
Yeah,
and my buddy
and then you let go.
Pulled it apart, and we put this one and this one together, go and shoot these big sparks everywhere. It was fucking brutal. I'm surprised we didn't burn my mom's house down. Definitely electrocuted my sister's cat at one point, but surprised we didn't burn the house down still.
Man, me and my brother, you know how fucking rambunctious little rascals two brothers can be. We had this one fucking favorite game. At first it started with cologne because we were allowed to have cologne. But then it turned into like straight up like alcohol and gasoline. But at first it was cologne. So we had this like little basketball. We would douse with cologne. Light it
on fire.
Light it on fire, and we toss it around. Pop out like hot potato. And eventually someone would drop it. Boom, and land on the fucking carpet. Oh, take it off. And then to cover the carpet burn, we just take scissors and just like
Cut the top off.
cut the top off. Let it blend in. Do a
Yeah.
nice blend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I do, unfortunately. I know exactly what you mean,
Like,
bro.
hot potato flaming basketball was a thing for like years. Me and my brother. There's more thumbs up than people in here.
People just being like, yeah, we
saw.
we were here.
We saw. But it's like people have better things to do.
Well, we've also been doing it for like 4 hours,
People have better things to do.
5 hours.
Like personally, if I lived in the U.S., you know what I'd be doing? Probably not at this point. Maybe a little earlier in this evening when it would have came out. The new episode of Oak Island. I can't get enough of that shit. In the U.S., the new one came out on Tuesday night. Oak Island? No, you're from Nova Scotia? No, nothing. No Oak Island love.
It's because I'm from Nova Scotia, bro. It's not a big deal down there. It's just a spot where y'all fucked up digging for stuff.
It does seem like they're digging for foolishness, except for the money pit. There might be something in there.
There might have been.
No,
Things have been so fucked with people digging and fucking poking around. Have you seen what Oak Island looks like now? It's just a swamp full of fucking holes from random people digging fucking holes for that treasure. Like if they had waited.
So many people got rich off of it. So how much more treasure could there be?
No, nobody got rich off of it.
Yes,
Nobody got treasure. All they found was fucking coconut.
No,
boxes.
you're talking about like the TV show, but people like fucking. What was that? That fucking Samuel Adams, that slave, and then the other family, they got rich.
That's all bullshit.
No. Back in the olden days.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
No, it's not.
Okay.
How can it be bullshit if it's true?
How can it? Because it's not true, but okay.
It's on the TV show.
Yes, it's on the TV show, specifically on the TV show.
No, stop it.
Okay.
Stop it.
Man, you're right. It's real.
It is real. It's on. It's historical on the TV show.
Yeah,
that
it's historical.
fucking.
It's on the History
That
Channel.
black slave that got freed, that did the thing, that
Not
got
true.
the thing, got a bunch of money,
Not
and then
true.
the other fella that did a bunch of things, that dug up that thing. The gold on the fucking drill bit.
No.
The
no,
lights at night.
Also true. But yeah. So as far as I know, from a historical standpoint, the only things that we can confirm is
As
that
a Nova Scotianer, that doesn't. Okay. First off, okay, before I even accept any of your facts, before I can even accept an ounce of your facts, do you watch a show?
No, because it's bullshit.
No.
So that's go ahead.
You mean nothing. No, go ahead.
You
go ahead. You mean nothing.
You're
you
watching
go ahead. You mean nothing.
A fictional
You
account
mean nothing. Go ahead.
written by Americans.
You mean nothing. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good.
No, you mean nothing. Go
Go
ahead.
find your treasure, bro.
Man, you don't even watch a show. You don't even know what historical facts have been thrown at you.
No, I do know the actual historical facts of the place. I don't know the fake bullshit that this show.
How do you know if it's fake? You don't even know what fake they threw at you
Because
yet.
you're telling me that people found gold there.
They found a treasure chest. Well,
there's no treasure chest been found historically. That's why I said
there's no hedge. No, you're right. You're 100% right. No treasure chests have been found historically, but there's one guy that bought a plot of land, and all of a sudden he's like one of the richest guys in Nova Scotia.
No, that's bullshit legend though. That was made up for the show. That's not any part of any history.
You think? You think?
No.
Did you look up the guy's name and like Googled him? Because I would think like a show
that on History that does documentaries
you should
about
have a little
mermaids.
bit more of history show.
Mermaids is
Mermaids,
their thing.
what?
And ancient aliens is the History Channel is so far from real.
No, that fake mermaid shit was on like Discovery, wasn't it?
That was on History Channel.
Was it on History?
Yeah.
It wasn't on Discovery?
Straight full of shit.
Because that fake mermaid got me. That fake mermaid got me a little bit.
Of course, and so did Oak Island bullshit. The people that watch that show are buying into reality show storyline.
Stop. There's so many clues. There's so many clues.
On that show, according to those guys.
To me, what I find weird is like...
How no one else knows about that stuff except those guys on that show?
What I find weird is, okay, this is the only thing I find weird about Oak Island. and I find this weird. Okay, we're what, like 7 seasons in? And season 1, they've been describing what these things underground are going to look like.
Without any way knowing.
And yeah, 7 season in, when they are finding it now, it is very, very similar to what they're kind of describing in like the season 1 pictures of what they believe it's underneath the ground.
Yeah, right before the end of the season when they bring some stuff, pull it up.
Well, all the time, like the fingerlings, the finger box drains. Like, you know what I mean, with the coconut husk and what they presume it's going to.
Yeah, because that's what they've actually
They found it like seasons later.
No, but that's what they found. That's the only stuff they actually found before that show started being filmed.
They're back on the old ones, and they're back on the track of like fucking being in line with shit.
Can't help you, bro. You're on a show. You're talking about a storyline.
No. And the fact that you haven't watched a show is, yeah, as a Nova Scotianer, you have the right to, like...
It's horsecock. We know the history of it. It's local history. So if somebody then shows up and goes, hey, I'm from fucking New Orleans, and I'm making a TV show about how we found gold. Last week we found gold. Some feller named Jethro Bodine found gold under this tree. And we're like, no, you didn't. But we did. And here, next week we're going to find some other thing. And it's like, no, you're not, bro. We know what you found.
Yeah.
Because it's literally our property. And we know what you found because you have to report it. It's a super interest. That's the thing. The worst part about Oak Island is that it's a super interesting mystery without the bullshit. Like, if you look at what they actually found and the ties to
they
the
haven't
Masonic,
found anything.
coconut husks.
Too much.
Wood and coconut husks.
Well, the metal detector guy's been finding a few things.
What did they find?
He found a lead cross.
A blade. There is a blade of a Roman sword that was found.
Yeah.
A gladius. A Roman gladius.
And he
sword.
found an old brooch and an old, like, old stoner's tools that are way, way, way old. And
I don't know.
no, like, it's getting... It's slow going, dude. It's
but the other thing is it can't be verified that that's where those things came from. Because producers can buy shit and then go, we found this here.
Okay, you want to know something about Oak Island that's going to totally help your argument and not mine? For the last few seasons, the first few seasons of the Lagina brothers are like, money. Do we have money to do this? Do we have money to, like, excavate here? Do you have money? And then eventually a few seasons in, the money stopped. You want to know why?
Because nobody's finding anything.
No, because Disney got involved. Because Disney's, for some reason, is so invested. So it's not even on the Lagina brothers' dime. Everyone's on salary at this point. True story. The Disney bought history, but and they own Oak Island. They're funding everything.
If you live down there,
they're funding everything.
If you live down there or around that area, you would know that those guys show up, the whole crew, for about 2 weeks a year.
Legendary Gaming's asking if I'm making the stew for Elevate the Virus. Heck yeah, I am.
But hey, 2 weeks a year they're down there on that island.
No, they're not.
They are. They show up, they film, they leave. It's a TV show. So for these guys are literally making things up.
Okay. Stop. You don't watch a show, though.
No, but I know people that go down and work there because it's a tourist attraction.
Because I watch a show, and I can see how much they're more than 2 weeks. They're not there full season. They're more than 2 weeks. And
they're not allowed there. The government won't let them dig there anymore. And hasn't for a while because the shit fell apart. Because people dug that place apart so much that it's washing out. You literally can't dig anymore without washing it out. They took a swampy sand spit and dug a bunch of holes in it all over the place. There was originally the original money pit.
You haven't watched a show, though.
I don't need to, though.
This season right now.
But here's the thing.
You know that windstorm?
If I told people right now, if I started telling people ghost stories about things that happened in this room, do you need to know my ghost stories to know that they didn't happen because you actually fucking live here? And you're like, no, this guy's been in my room once, and he's making up a story right now.
No, there is some ghost shit in here, though.
But you get my point.
Yeah.
Whatever. If I'm some dude who shows up out of nowhere and goes, oh, I know everything about this place, and there's a fella named Steve lives downstairs, and he's seen demons, and you'd be like, no, I live here. There's no guy named Steve. That's basically the same deal. It's cool that you believe it, though. It's cool that people are into it, but it's a bullshit show. Built on a bullshit premise.
Well,
there's some really cool stuff there.
Dude,
the actual story
I'm
is
not
really cool.
selling a lot. They're not finding a lot. They drag it out, and that's why I think it's real, because otherwise they would glorify it. Because man, there ain't
But the
shit
thing is,
happening.
there's nothing
never.
there.
There's
And if you
ain't
look
shit
up what they
happening
have,
ever.
but that's the thing. If you look up what they have found, not from them, there is no definitive proof that it's from there. And there's people that believe they bring those things.
I've been watching this show for 7 seasons.
You've been watching the show. Have you been fact checking the show for 7 seasons, or have you been taking their word?
Dude, there hasn't been nothing to brag about.
You already said they found stuff. I know,
but nothing to brag about.
Doesn't matter if it's
like
something to
one
brag about.
cool trinket on the beach because the
Enough
metal
to keep
detector
the show
died.
going. Yeah, but that leaves the mystery open. That's enough for them to get another season.
All right, grab that box right over the top of your head. That wooden box.
What for?
That is some of my metal detecting findings in the river down here at low tide.
Yeah, cool. I don't think that you can't find things with. That's not what I'm saying at all. I agree with what you're up to. You go ahead. I'm backing off this one.
No, I just mean like there's nothing to brag about on the show. That's what I mean. Like
yeah, because there's nothing.
If there was hyping it up, they would have like pretend found something, but they haven't. Like it's been so strenuous. Like I can watch an hour episode in 15 minutes.
But what I'm telling you,
old shit, skippity doo, skippity doo.
The things they have found, people don't think they found there.
I don't even think they found anything to really brag about to even say they found.
Because there's nothing there.
Like a shitty old brooch.
The original pit.
Fucking this.
The original pit was there. It was trapped and it was interesting. People dug around it too much and fucked it. Straight fact.
There is a story of one family finding a chest, and one family came through and said, like, this is one of the pieces left over, and they tested it, and it was
That's a legend. It's not true, though. It's not verified, or it would be in a museum.
The mix something.
So why isn't it in a museum in Nova Scotia? How come they could find something in Nova Scotia?
Because they're pirates, dude.
No, it's not.
It's like Grandpa.
Pirates.
Like that whole fucking money treasure fucking law only started in the 70s.
No.
Did you know that? That money treasure law? Like especially on the beach, that money treasure law, and even the that probably started after.
That's not at all true.
But the money treasure law started after.
The money treasure law, yeah, but if you look at the fact that the main amount of shit pulled out of Egypt was done in like the 1910s, those laws have been around since then. I believe that you found stuff, especially in the St. John River. I'll go so far as to say that you'll find more stuff in the St. John River than they will in Oak Island.
Hand grip off a handgun. Old shoe, but there's some okay. Here's.
Oh, you'll find, like I said, you'll find more here than you will in Oak Island.
A Ubic artillery. This is from World War I. Hold it if you want.
I'm good.
See it?
Let's see.
From World War I. An army badge. Watch this.
It's probably washed out of a grave.
That's a lead soldier on a horse.
Yeah.
That's old as fuck.
Again, you'll find more stuff on the St. John River than they will in Oak Island.
Yeah, St. John's old, but Oak Island's just as old. There's a few other like a bunch of cannonballs.
So you're not deep into Oak Island then? So do you know
a bunch of cannonballs?
Who buried the treasure? Do you know who they claim buried the treasure then?
The Captain Kidd or the Knights Templar.
The Templars. Not Captain Kidd for sure. That was in the South Shore. That was down in Bay of Fundy.
That's pure silver.
Cool.
Pure silver. And there's a few other like artillery shit and a few other silver spoons.
Wait a minute. If it's silver, how'd you find it with your metal detector?
Metal detector hits everything.
Really?
It's non-biased. Yeah. Ferrous, non-ferrous.
Oh.
Very, very non-biased. Very, very non-biased.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I expect you to find a ton more shit here than you would at Oak Island. Oak Island's a fucking legend.
Yeah, I found a full gun too. Like an old, like a fucking big old fucking pirate gun, where the cannon's like this big. Found one of those in the river.
Where's that at?
It's right over there.
Oh, show me that. That's worth seeing. If you got a fucking flintlock pistol.
Well, it's separated. The gun separated from the fucking barrel.
Guy's showing me fucking silver spoons, and he's got a flintlock pistol.
No, it's not. It's like a fucking old gun.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Look. There's the wood from it. There's a stock, and I have the barrel that goes with it.
Oh.
Like, we're talking like fucking 1800s, 1700s type of shit.
Just keep that dry.
This is right. I coated it with like fucking
Oh.
barthane. I kept
Just
the barnacles on
shiny.
it. But yeah, I have the barrel of it right here too, right?
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, so you found way more shit than they're ever gonna find at Oak Island.
No, well, man, I've been finding some cool shit though. Like, truth be told, this from World War I. That's a knife I found in the river. I found this metal detecting in the river. So you got a knife blade on it, and the whole other side is this weird point thing.
All right, so here we go.
And what that is for is like for like working on sails.
Your boy agrees with me.
For what?
Legendary Game, he agrees with me. But Oak Island.
I agree with your friend.
Marco
What the
wants
heck?
to know where I got the long sleeve.
What did Buddy get this long sleeve?
Oh, I'm wearing a hoodie underneath this, bro.
Yeah,
T-shirt
he's got
over hoodie.
layers. He's got layers.
I think they forgot people are watching. Not really. I have 1,000 times if that makes you feel better.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, yeah. And it don't matter. Like, we're just hanging out. It's a normal dead poop stream. Oh, dude. From right here, from what I'm seeing on the video, I could totally kick your ass, dude. I'm giant. Like, bam. Oh, where are you? Bam. Like, man, are you even seeing this?
Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm watching it on my phone.
Bam, bam. Look, I'm a fucking giant. Bam, 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 bam. No, but like, here, look. A knife, and back in the old days, it's like World War One. It's a spike to work on the sails. When you're on a boat, you had a knife, and you had this thing to work on the sails. That's in the river. Low tide, like, you know what I mean, like pow.
What fucking Papa Howie says, bro.
Yeah. Pow.
Bear skull. Wow, that first part of this got 96 views already.
What's that? The first part?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. See, the stream stopped, but it's still there. Like the fucking, I don't know, the connection, because we dropped out. Where's my fucking drink?
Well, you fucking left it over there when you were doing fucking tell me about alcohol.
Yeah, show and tell. Oh, no, I know.
How many hours a week do you look for items with your metal detector?
Like nowadays?
That's what Legendary Gaming HD would like to know, yeah.
All right. So I'm a hobby collector. I'm a straight up hobby collector where I collect hobbies, I collect pastimes. Like, I'll even show you this. Like, I mean, I have.
Your pants?
Yeah. You know what those are.
Your
Gold-
Cabana.
Gold pans.
Okay,
I got
why
gold
would you do
pan?
that either? There's no gold in our river, bro.
No, there is. I have gold. I have gold in here. I can show you gold. I have gold.
Fell off somebody's boat.
No, I'm a hobby collector. So yes, I metal detected hardcore for, I don't know, like 3 years. Then I tapered off big time, but I still have that. I still have the pinpointer and stuff like that. Pinpointer is cool as fuck, dude. That makes the job easier.
Pinpointer.
Pinpointer.
Don't know.
You never watch Oak Island, obviously.
That's because full shit. So show me.
Look. All right, you got that big fucking.
Oh, and that one narrows it down. That's your metal dildo.
Like this is where it's like, watch. The closer it gets, like hot, cold. You know the hot cold game.
Yeah, yeah. So it narrows it down.
It narrows it down, right? So you can dig your hole and then fucking move this around, and then you find your fucking item.
Man, metal detecting's pretty cool, but doing it on Oak Island's pretty bunk. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's cooler places to do it.
You're never in it for the money. You're never. You're.
There's still cooler places. Man, there's a guy down the States. I used to watch his videos, and he literally followed the mapped out routes of.
You talking about the show like Diggers, Savage Diggers?
I don't know about that, but this guy mapped out the route of the.
Easy there, man. Spread.
Confederate Army.
Yeah.
And followed how they went and found all this shit, like all the trails that they took, and like.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, you know where you had that fucking shit in your pants and it ended up finishing off at the museum? On Douglas Avenue?
Yeah. I can find a ton of stuff there.
One of my buddies, he metal detects down there.
That
I even hate that I call him my buddy. This one guy I know, he metal detects down there. Shit ton of stuff.
The basement of that building, of the museum, is a dirt floor and is an actual excavation still. Because the spot it stands on and that road that Greenlee's on, I don't know the name of the road, goes from the harbor.
Yeah. Chesley
Drive. No, Chesley's the long one.
Yeah,
the one that goes up to
Bentley.
So it was historically for like at least 4,000 years the route that the natives would take. They would come down the St. John River, they would hit the land,
no doubt,
walk over to skip the Reverson Falls and get back in there by where Greenlee is, and then they'd go down to where Fort Latour is to do all their trading and shit. But that whole route that the museum sits on, that depression, is the historic path that everyone would take with their canoes.
And also they had like a army encampment up there, and also where Centricare was, that was like an Indian temple back in the day.
Oh, dude!
White man took it over. White man took it over.
You guys had a star fort here, like Citadel Hill in Halifax. That's a star fort. You guys had one here too, and it's where the footings for the fucking Harbor Bridge are. Y'all tore it down. So if you went over there,
we had. What do you mean a star fort?
Well, that's what I just tried to explain. Like Citadel Hill, Citadel Hill in Halifax?
Not that much.
Okay, so there's a style of fort that was built back in the day. I'll show you a picture and you'll understand why. It's
like a Martello is a style of fort.
But a Martello is a tower.
Yeah.
So where a star fort is literally in the shape of a star. But the most famous one around would be Citadel Hill in Halifax. It's a star fort and the one most people would recognize. But I'll show it to you and you'll get what I'm talking about. But you guys had one too. Tore it down.
What?
Yeah. So those are star forts.
We had one of those?
Yeah, right where the footings of the Harbor Bridge are.
On what side? Fort Latour?
Be where the toll bridges were.
Fort Latour? Like on this side, Carlton?
Side. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
That's crazy. Makes me want a metal detector around there.
Well, you should. You'll find a lot of fill, but right around that area, you're going to find.
There's a lot of fill. There's a lot of fill everywhere.
But that spot that the fort was built off of is what they used as the base to use the bridge, because it was built on bedrock.
Yeah.
So they applied that over and fucking.
I could see that, man. The west side. Okay.
This whole city.
St. John is the oldest city in Canada
with no history.
And fucking the west side would be the first fucking breach. And the west side is old as fuck.
But the thing is, though, is this city has more history than most places around, but buried it all. And not just because of the Great Fire. Great Fire did a lot where everything got bulldozed. Like uptown, the first meter of soil is all just burnt shit.
Okay. So I like fucking collecting shit a lot. And in St. John, an old antique means nothing almost, right? That same antique in Ontario is worth like double the price.
Yeah, because there was nobody in Ontario.
Because all our shit's so old already. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone's got a fucking old sewing machine.
It's got to be remarkable.
Everyone's got an old sewing machine. Everyone's got an old fucking rocking chair. That rocking chair is almost a fucking 100 years old, and I was outside on the fucking deck. Just fucking blistering.
No, St. John's got a ton of history, but they plowed it all over. Halifax, Has a ton too. Like when I first moved up here, that's how I knew about the Star Fort. Is I tried to look into the history of the city.
Yeah.
But most of it got buried. Like it was just like fucking Harbor Station's sitting where one of the coolest fucking buildings in the city ever sat. That fucking train station that used to be there.
Yeah, the old train station. Yeah.
Center Care used to be an amazing old building that like all the buildings that I would have liked to have seen got torn down before I moved here.
The General Hospital was
The General
pretty amazing.
would have been one. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of architectural feats. And
but it wasn't all just urban renewal because St. John went through a couple of waves of urban renewal that a lot of people blame for everything. But it wasn't just that. It was literally like later on, like the most recent waves of things, like the General and the fucking Center Care and the train station. Those are all way after the fucking urban renewal took over here.
So there's an old history. Like my old neighbor that passed away, Mark Kugel, he had a giant beard. He was like the last man to ever own a commercial sturgeon license. This guy was the man. He didn't even live here, but he owned my house, that house, and that house, and he had a real house somewheres with probably about 30 fucking motorcycles staggered against. Anyways, this guy was a fucking real deal Holyfield. So he was telling me all these crazy historical stories because he's a historian also. So he was telling me like uptown to him is like paved with gold. And he makes sense, but he doesn't make sense. I'll tell you why. He says Redhead is full of gold. Yes, it is. Because there was a functioning mine up there and all runs down. And all the mortar sand to build uptown all came from the Redhead Beach. And you do need...
Oh, you can see it in the mortar uptown.
And you do need sand to make fucking mortar and this and that. But you know what? My brother's a bricklayer. And salty sand won't hold up. And our shit is holding up. You want to know why? They knew there was gold in it. That's why they picked the sand from there.
That was limestone.
They rinsed it out. They rinsed it out to collect most of the gold. So most of the gold they took out. And then that's why they passed that law that you can't take anything from Redhead anymore. But there is gold in the mortar uptown.
Dude, oh, there for sure is. There's
there should be way more. Like we took out more. Like there's dredges out in Redhead. Did you know that?
Dredges for what?
For gold. Like I'll show you gold nuggets. I got it from Redhead right from here.
Yeah.
I'll show you a gold nugget.
Yeah.
From Redhead.
I grew up in a gold mine community. I don't know what your point is though. Gold's everywhere, bro.
That's what I mean. Like like there's a producing gold, and went to Redhead, and like Redhead's like a low key hotspot.
It's full of tailings.
No, it runs down. It goes to wherever.
Yeah, it's tailings.
Like you know the old Black River Road.
Yeah.
It's black because of the black sand, and black sand and gold go hand in hand. That's why it's black.
Quartz and gold go hand in hand. I don't know about black sand.
Black sand and gold is fine together too, because they're the same consistency almost.
Oh, I believe you. I don't know.
That's the thing. You don't want gold. You don't watch Gold Rush.
No, I don't watch.
Because I get all my information off TV.
It's all full of shit. The History Channel is so full of shit.
I get all my information off TV shows.
Just specifically the History Channel.
Yeah, no, that's it. We're the same.
Yeah.
4 people watching. You're probably one of them.
Yeah, I'm probably one of them. We'll rock this bitch till 2.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'll walk home all weird.
You taper down from the mushrooms a little bit?
Yeah, starting to come down now.
Nice.
It was a good time though. Not enough to get weird, but just enough to make it weird.
Oh man, I forgot I used to do this.
What's that? Bacon bits?
Match heads.
Oh, fuck.
For some reason, I used to collect match heads for a while. Just chop them up and collect them.
We used to make match head bombs all the time.
Yeah, I was.
Tennis ball grenades and shit.
Oh man, that's even here too. That's awesome. I don't normally look in these cubbies. I ordered 2 of those back in the day.
Oh, nice.
Superman silver coins.
Yeah, we would take, like, back in the day, you'd take 2 boxes of matches, cut all the tips off with toenail clippers,
Yeah, clippity clip.
cut a hole in the tennis ball,
Yeah.
stuff all the heads into it, tape the tennis ball back up, and throw that bitch.
I used to do
In
that
Anarchist
shit.
cookbook.
I used to try to make like smoke, like smelly bombs,
Yeah, there's a recipe for those, too.
like all the time. Like
We got a hold of that Anarchist cookbook when we were young, man. We got all into all that shit, man. Like,
you know my weird toenail fucking thing.
yeah.
That stems from way back, I think.
Yeah, you grow your fucking...
No, I don't grow my toenails on the regular, but I remember when I was a kid. I remember like, oh, you know how hair smells so bad when it burns?
Yeah.
It was like, oh, all the body must smell bad. So it's like keeping clip-ins
To burn?
to burn in
You're weird,
a
dude.
stink bomb.
You're weird.
In a stink bomb.
It is weird.
It was like a bunch of toenails, sawdust, and like Irish soap melted down with like fuse and gasoline.
Oh, there's way easier ways to do it than that.
Like, yeah, that's how we used to do it.
When I was in juvie, there was a guy who grew out his thumb and big toenails in case anybody attacked him. That was his fucking self-defense. And he
Like
would
a gouger.
Yeah, and he would sharpen his
Like a
fucking
gouger.
his nails into points. I don't know if it ever came in handy. He was the only, like, and everybody used to joke like, "Oh, dudes will fuck you in prison," blah blah blah. From what I've learned, is there's dudes that want to fuck dudes and they hang out together.
Yeah,
and he was one of them.
You can
And,
keep
like,
away. You can keep away.
Every day when everybody else wasn't showering, these 2 dudes would go shower for a bit. And it was like, yo, anybody using the bathroom? It's like, yo, they're up in there. And it's like, all right, give it a minute.
Yeah, if your butthole's not open for business, it's not open for business.
Why bother fighting a dude when some other dude's like, yo, I'll fuck you for like some orange juice or like an extra yogurt or something.
You even think they're getting taters out of it?
I'll take that blueberry yogurt off your plate, bruh.
Yeah. What was it? You gonna eat that fruit cup?
Yeah.
You gonna eat that fruit
You
cup?
can eat that cornbread.
That fruit cup? Fruit?
Yeah, that was it. You gonna eat that fruit snack? Fruit?
Yeah, from Half Baked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I was just talking about
Man, I
that movie
love
the other
that
night,
movie.
man. I'm somebody's bitch.
I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon with a $10 gram.
Dude, was that you? No, it wasn't. It was my buddy. We were talking about that movie, and the moment that the whole thing stopped making any sort of sense was when the dog got high and flew away. Because up until then, people were smoking and then floating, but you're like, this is them representing how high you're getting. But then when the dog did it, and it flew through the sky and never came back.
But still, though, you never got high with your pet?
Dude, my dog never flew through space. This is my point, though, and my buddy got exactly what I was talking about. Like, that whole movie, whenever people would smoke, they'd float. And you'd be like, oh, okay. So, and you'd see people doing it, and you're like, oh, okay, they smoked it. So it was like this, like, representation of what it was like to be high. But then the dog literally smoked the dope and flew out the window. And then I looked out the window and went, shit, there he goes.
Did I ever tell you my dog story?
He never came back. That ruined the whole fucking movie.
Did I ever tell you my dog story?
I don't know, man. I've got all kinds of dogs. If that's what we're talking about.
So I used to own this like fucking Doberman mix, Jersey. Love
Killer.
my life.
Kill, B. Kill.
My best friend.
You killed Killer.
So yeah. so anyways, me and Jersey, fucking best friends. Me and my dog. Me and my Doberman. So anyways, one of these days, me and my buddies, we make these fucking. I had a bar room where my bedroom is before the kids. There was like a fucking bar room. It was fucking crazy. Ah man, it was a fucking. Anyways.
I like how Dead Poop is finding all this cool stuff and not showing the camera.
Oh, did I not show last time? The bear skull?
And
Oh, sorry, dude.
then Legendary Gaming was like this.
Yeah, it points up at it. All right. Sorry, guys.
And how did you guys meet? Is the next question. This motherfucker just showed up drinking at my bar I work at. Straight up.
No, Legendary Gaming's a fucking OG, man. He's
No, it
been
says
around.
right here. How did you guys meet? He asked the question.
Oh,
I
so
said,
you're saying?
this guy literally showed up at the bar that I work at. That's how we met.
Yeah, I've been frequenting the Fish and Brew for years, and just so happens this guy became a bouncer at the Fish and Brew,
We're running the door there for like 6 years.
and yeah, we've just hit it off. We just hit it off, like jokes. Like he would tease me, he would let me in, he would tease me, and then I would tease him a little bit, a little like I'm more hesitant because he's way bigger than me. I'd be pretty hesitant at first.
You
like
probably tease me like way more than I tease you, though.
But at first, like we're talking about the beginnings. I'd imagine
at the very beginning.
I'd imagine I had a tame tongue from your sheer girth and size and not knowing you that well.
Yeah.
But afterwards, like jokes are flying. Jokes
You're
are
just the guy
flying.
that always had the purse full of weed.
Yes, I am the weed purse guy. Like
That's
I
what
never
did.
go to the bar without my fucking weed purse.
And that's for years. The first couple of years that I knew you, it was the weed purse guy. Because I'd be talking to Sean and I'd be like, oh, buddy was talking to me earlier. He's like, who's that? I was like, oh, a guy with the weed purse. Like, I didn't even know your name was fucking Matt until like.
Yeah, I
You bought a
don't
t-shirt from me.
I don't even say my name. I don't even say my name.
Well, okay. I didn't know your name until you bought a t-shirt from me for my fight in February. And I hit you up and was like, is this your last name, bro? And you're like, yeah, that's me. I didn't know.
Oh, yes. We fucked up though on that, and I do apologize for it. All right, I was the last guy to come to like my crew that went out to see his fight. We went and bought tickets to go see the fight, and I don't even think we tagged you.
No, most people didn't.
I was the last one to get there. Had I been the first one, because I had to piss. I had to like piss, and they're like, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure they weren't like, oh, Logan, these tickets.
Yeah.
But
no, and a lot of people did, and that's the thing. Like it still worked out that I did pretty well with ticket sales.
Good.
And they haven't given me an actual number, but I know that I'm right up there with the top of the tickets.
Well, I bought a t-shirt. I got a red t-shirt.
Appreciate it. I had to buy a couple myself.
I got a red t-shirt. And a lot of people were saying, it's like, oh, you bought the red t-shirt? And then I showed them, and they're like, oh, that your dead poop doesn't even show up. It's like red. And I was like, wow, but
I tried to tell you that ahead of time. The red ones didn't.
I just don't have a lot of red t-shirts. I just wanted a red t-shirt.
Yeah, the white ones definitely showed up better.
Yeah.
Word on the street is that I'm getting my hoodie. I was supposed to be wearing a walkout hoodie with all my logos on it. Shit, and they look sharp. I can show you a picture. Buddy got one, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I hope I get mine.
Probably similar, but in a hoodie style.
And then the company got a hold of me. Yeah, they look fucking good. It's black and red together.
Oh, this is like, oh man. I don't know if it's because I'm busy or lazy or I can't get my shit together with my fucking computer clicks. But man, I have so much good footage from that weekend. I haven't posted none of it for multiple reasons. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Nova Scotia flag, the
nice.
Geese shit, all branded up.
That's his, but you have yours.
But I'm supposed to have one coming. Yeah,
that would be nice.
Yeah, and I was supposed to be wearing it that night. But because, like, a lot of people don't know, we had a lot of weather right around that time. So, like, even the main event of that fight, the two main events.
If that's the thing, I'd love to order a sweater.
Well, they can't order the hoodies. That's the thing. That cost me $60, and I still haven't got it yet.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sorry for that. And like, I had to buy my shorts. They were $45, and a lot of people were like, "Don't wear your fight shorts to train because it's bad luck." And at first, I was like, "Yeah, that makes total sense." And then I was like, spend $45 for those shorts. I'm gonna wear them. Like, yeah. I already lost. What the fuck?
They're your fucking shorts.
What luck am I gonna take away from that other than bad?
Yeah.
I don't believe in that shit anyway. But yeah, the hoodies are dope. Next time I'm making my own shirts.
Yeah, I want one. And I'm surprised. Like when you said, oh, like and it was all like. All the shirts were like made through them, which probably kept the price down a little bit. But all the t-shirts were made through the Fight League.
I missed that last bit.
I said all the T-shirts were made through the Fight League.
Yeah, so it's a company.
See, I thought you were doing your personal shit,
No,
but that kept the price down, I'm sure. And as far as like not having to buy overhead,
yeah,
because
so
your T-shirts you would have to like pre-bought
the
technically.
promotion that I'm fighting under, and I'm still sticking with them. Like I'm not going anywhere else until they're done with me. Fight League Atlantic.
Oh man, they're great.
They put on a show like nobody else locally. Like the pay-per-view was professional. All of our walkout gear, like the shorts I fought in, the T-shirts that we're all wearing, come from a company called Under the Gi that runs out of Ontario. They're like a well-known sports apparel company. Like it was all legit and above the board. Like
I don't know if I come across as a big wheel, but
pretty big deal.
the Fight League Atlantic, man, they treated me so well to the point where it's embarrassing, where it's like I don't deserve this and I really couldn't afford it.
Oh, when they opened up the table and you're like,
yeah, exactly.
turns out
Man.
I don't want one.
Man, that was so awesome. That was so awesome. So this guy's Fight League, because of him and because of his cool camp. Anyways, the Fight League caught wind of some of my videos.
Well, he sponsored me.
And they seem to be fans. And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh man, we were so late on the draw. We're like, oh, Fight League. I Instagrammed them because we Instagrammed like maybe once or twice before. It was like, hey, Fight League, just curious about them tables, getting the table done. And he's like, oh, tables are sold out. And then all I had to say was like, oh man, it's too bad. Me and my buddy was, and they're like, for Deadpool 420, anything. We'll make a table for you guys. Yep. And I was like, oh yeah, sweet. Fuck yeah. And I was like, I'll tell my buddies, like, we're gonna get a table. And then I texted the Fight League. I was like, how much? They're like, $600. And I let my buddies, oh, okay, buddy. Hey buddies, it's gonna be $600. I was still in to like for the masquerade. I was still in, and then my buddy's like, nah, like dropping like flies. And then I had to go back to the Fight League, be like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna get door tickets. Sorry, thank you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sorry, thank you. Like, Deadpool not as cool as like,
dude. Honestly, super cool promotion. Dude, one of the promoters I was talking to, he was at the bar the other night.
Yeah.
Just popped into the Fish and Brew. We were chatting. Like, it's fucking, these guys, I really can't complain about it all, man. Like, I'm FLA until I retire, until they, like, get sick of me, basically. I'm going to fight with these guys. I'm loyal.
Unless you make the UFC.
Nah, we'll see. Maybe Bellator. But actually, it's really cool because these guys have a vision to build a brand, and instead of going and picking athletes to try and build their brand for them, they're building athletes to build their brand. So there's a few people, I'm hoping, like the idea is that I'm one of them, where we help build the brand and they help build our brand at the same time.
And dude, you don't need to be UFC to know when a good fight's going to be a good fight. And just like what's the word? Like a proper matchup, like a good matchup.
Yeah. And
it's going to be a good fight. It doesn't matter if it's UFC caliber or not. A good fight is a good fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they put on good fights.
And it was.
Yeah.
It was. Like, you know what I mean? It was a great night.
Nobody I know of was disappointed in that show. And that's not normal.
No.
Like that, most people are like, fuck, this was bullshit. There were some good fights in the crowd. There were some good fights in the cage.
Once I get my WinZip fixed, my WinRAR, like to unzip files, then I get my pirated fucking editing program that I want, that I'm used to, and all these files in place. My footage from the weekend, Turo.
I hope you edit it soon. That's the thing.
It's foolish, man. I don't have a lot. I have a bunch of your fight and a little bit of the other fight. And like after midnight, I can't even show it, but there is no footage of it. But man, just some of the small parts was awesome. Like, you know, we get out of the arena. There's like 100 people waiting for that cab. Not us. Not us. We're fucking a crew of 4 fucking good friends deep. And we're fucking We cut the whole line. We're screaming at people. People are pissed off at us. We get out of there before fucking 98 people of the 100 waiting. And you know what I mean? The whole thing. And then the cab ride is silly. And then the fucking this and that is like, oh man.
5 years from now, Dead Poop will still be talking about fixing his wind zip.
Who said that? Who said that? Rick Toad. I have been talking about my wind zip for a while. And I just have to like do one or two things. Come across that friend that said hey, that can do it and reset the fucking I'm not gonna present another word. No, can't think of the word. And then perfectly fine. Or I bring it to my computer shop guy. But right now we're in a pandemic. Like getting a fucking WinZip off a computer fucking working is the least of my problems. Or maybe I can YouTube the video and figure out myself. I don't know.
Which I brought up the other night.
I know.
YouTubes are handy.
I know.
And you're on there.
What's the word I'm looking for? You almost have to like delete the directory of the program that says you worked. You're like not on it 30 days and stuff like that. It's a thing. It's a thing. Delete the stamp that it's not, the 30 days ain't over.
Oh, you're trying to get a new free one.
A new free one. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. A new free one. And then this editing program I love to use, I have that on the back burner to like fucking unzip and then use the crack to fucking crack it and use it again, which I don't know if that's what fried my computer to begin with. That's a fucking program I know. I know. Remember, I wasn't molested, but people around me were.
Dead Poop, did you fix your raccoon problem?
No, I was talking the other day about like fucking killing all these raccoons. Like I got probably about 6 to 10 in the fucking house beside me.
It was too many.
It is a lot. It is a lot. And
they're a threat.
My dad was working on my fucking nephew's like Power Wheels Jeep. Did you see it down there? I kid you not, 3 a.m. 2 nights ago.
Raccoon try and jack it and drive away?
That motor turned on for a while. Like this raccoon was like stepping on the gas.
Hey, it was trying to get out.
And it was like, luckily,
it was in park.
No, it just kept fucking rubbing against the fucking barbecue. We couldn't go any further. Right, couldn't drove it away. No.
So if we see raccoons driving in a Jeep, Power Wheels, we know where they're coming from. It's the next step, logically.
Man, I swear to God, I heard it.
Oh, I believe it. Raccoons are crafty.
I heard it. And this is what some of my friends said. It was like, oh, you heard the Power Wheels at 3 a.m. in the morning? Did you go check it out? And I'm like, no. And they're like, ha, 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 ha. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like,
why would you, though? Exactly.
It's 3 a.m. If the Power Wheel's gone, the Power Wheel's gone. I don't drive it. Like, if the Power Wheel's gone, the Power Wheel's gone. It's my way to work. Yes, it will ruin my nephew's fucking, like, life a little bit, because that Power Wheel's cool as fuck, but if it's gone, it's gone. I'm not getting out of bed at 3 a.m. for a fucking Power Wheel's fucking engine sound.
Dead Poop, are you going to shoot and upload Scotty's clean and cook raccoon COVID survival video?
Oh, yes. Scotty there, Slosh Scotty was talking about.
Oh, I know who we're talking about.
We were talking about the raccoons, and he was saying he would gut one. He would gut one. He would like fucking do one.
There's already a video on YouTube of a guy doing it.
That's what I mean. Like that could be the next. That could be the number 2 video.
Good way to get parasites.
So okay, raccoons not on my radar, especially like trash raccoons around here because these.
Pandas?
Yeah.
They live out garbage.
But country squirrels.
I've eaten squirrel. They're gross.
Country squirrels are on my radar.
They're gross, dude.
What do you mean gross?
They taste like pine cones.
I don't hate that.
I don't
hate that.
You would. Have you ever eaten spruce partridge? They're
Yeah.
almost inedible and they taste like a spruce partridge.
I've smoked spruce weed before.
Whatever, man. Give it a go. They're gross. They're disgusting.
No, don't ruin it for me.
All
Don't
right.
ruin it for me.
I was on the run.
I'm gonna treat this
I
like
was on the
fucking
run.
squirrel, like a fucking chicken wing.
I was on
I'm
the
gonna
run.
season it
Eat
well.
the
I'm gonna
squirrels.
cook it well.
Didn't work out.
I'm gonna dip it in hot sauce.
Now I'll give you this. Maybe these gray squirrels, because down in Nova Scotia we don't have them.
You going by one? You going by one experience?
We don't have gray. No, I ate them for a good. I was on the run for a while.
So you ate squirrels on the
Squirrels and
regular?
spruce partridge on
City?
the regular. No, in the country.
Country squirrels?
Yeah, and they're really gross. But what I'm saying is in Nova Scotia we don't have gray squirrels, so gray squirrels could be edible. They're big and look like a fucking rabbit. Down home all we have was red squirrels and black squirrels.
I don't know. I think the color of the squirrels. If you've eaten enough squirrels to say they're disgusting, no matter of the
But they eat
color,
different things. They're different species.
I think they'd be in the same ballpark. Like
Red squirrels are this big.
like a chicken, a cock, and a chicken, and a cock, and a
No.
fucking farm chicken, and a
But that's
raised
like saying a
chicken.
chicken and a spruce partridge taste the same, and they certainly don't.
Mm.
What these things eat.
Yeah,
determines
you're
what
not
they taste
discouraging me. I'm still gonna try a squirrel. It's on my
like. What I'm
bucket
saying
list.
is try a gray squirrel. Don't try a red squirrel.
I'm gonna try the squirrel in the fucking area I'm at,
All right.
in the outside the city, and I have this fella that he's already willing to gut it.
Cool.
Because I've never gutted. Hey, have you ever gutted anything in your life?
Yeah. I'm from the woods, bro.
What have you gutted?
Fucking fish, squirrel, birds, rabbits. Fucking, I've helped skin and gut deer, cattle, sheep.
Okay, yeah, you're a normal country boy.
Like,
I've never gutted anything,
I've gutted and skinned a lot of stuff.
dude. To the point. Okay, you never asked a question, but what do you mean by anything? I've never even gutted a fish, dude.
That's normal for most people.
I'm around it. I'm a fucking country boy. I'm around it all fucking my life.
Yeah, but if you got sobies, why bother?
I've never wanted to be like, oh, let me help, let me get hands on. And the fish, I don't eat the fish, so I don't cut a fish. Like, you know what I mean? Like, one of these days.
Dead poop, have you been sprayed by a skunk?
No, never been sprayed by a skunk. I'm ready to people say ibuprofen can make COVID symptoms worse. People are recommending Tylenol, but I loaded up on aspirin. I don't think the info is confirmed yet. And you did tell me about the aspirin. Rico did warn me about the aspirin.
That information hasn't been confirmed yet.
Yeah. Who knows? And
If you're just looking at dealing with the inflammation, then Tylenol would be the way to go for now until they fucking.
what is it? Tylenol and
It's acetaminophen versus ibuprofen, and ibuprofen might make things worse. So I'd stick with acetaminophen for now.
ibuprofen. See, to me, what you would want is like that fucking fever killer. What's that fever killer? If your kids have fever, like Tylenol or I don't think it's aspirin. What's the other one?
Acetaminophen.
Whatever the fuck. I don't know. We're not ready. We got toilet paper. We're not ready.
No, but that's a lot of people are trying to deal with the symptoms, and that's the thing with this also right now is that it's some things that work for some people won't work for others, and where it's a virus, it's going to just show up in different ways for different people too. But I don't know. It's all up in the air. That's what the thing about a novel virus is, man. Is all this shit's new.
Yeah.
All of it. The only things we do know for sure is that it's a virus. So we can't treat it once you got it. We can treat the symptoms. That's it. And we can't treat it with antibiotics. It turns into things like pneumonia, which I think they treat with antibiotics. But a virus isn't. There's literally no treatment for a virus. That's why viruses are so scary.
That is scary. It is scary.
Well, since I was a kid, man, I'm terrified of fucking terrified of pandemics, and that's the thing. And it's not like just this randomized fear. It's that.
I've been pretty germy. Like I've been a germaphobe, just on a small scale.
But viral pandemics alone scare
me. To me is like, oh man, like.
Because I've known for like basically my whole life that when a virus shows up that we don't have any way to fight, we're kind of fucked. Like we kind of take it as it goes.
You seen that from the old dinosaur at Chew moment? You know how they fucking joked about that?
Well, no, we
like one dinosaur went at Chew, and then the old fucking
Spanish flu was terrifying.
Well, and yes, that is a thing. Like the whole like the fucking smallpox blankets. And
like if we look at the history of pandemics, like that's what'll fuck us. Because it's one of those things that get like the situation gets worse as we get more advanced because we're more grouped up. Pandemics are scary, man. Because the other part is they can shut down the way society works so quick. Because that's the thing right now. Like I've never been worried this whole time about me and everyone I know dying of this disease. That's never been a concern of mine. Society being fucked is my concern. Like when the people who make our food, transport our food, all that stuff, when they're sick and fucking ill, that's when we start seeing problems. Like I'm not worried about myself dying. I'm worried about society crumbling because like our modern society where we live nowadays, everything is 3-day supply. Like 3 days from any day that we cut things off, everyone's out of food in cities. Our whole society. I
have a shit ton of like moose meat and deer meat.
Individuals
in the freezer.
Are set. Individuals can be set like that.
And that's my cousin gave me that, and I'm not into that.
Our whole society runs out of food 3 days after the supply stops.
And Jen was like, "Oh man, you said you're gonna give that moose meat away." I was like, "Yeah, I was gonna give it to Tony," and she's like, "Yeah, get rid of it because I want the freezer space." I was like, "Hon, maybe we'll need it."
Yeah, you might.
Maybe we'll need it.
Not saying you will, but you might.
We might.
Well, that's even my wife is kind of like questioning, and we've started not like hoarding, but every time we go to get food, we'll grab like a bag of rice or a can of something because there's a pretty good chance there's a couple weeks where getting food might be hard.
Like I was telling you about Walmart, man. The fucking man. Can I be like? No, can I? Can I? No. Anyways, the bread and the spaghetti sauce. And you know what I mean by that. Bread's gone, spaghetti sauce is gone. And to the basic person, that's what's going to go first. You're going to eat sandwiches with peanut butter. And you're going to eat noodles with fucking sauce.
Well, then you're going to start seeing canned stuff is the next one after that.
The canned section was looking tight.
For now. Yeah. But people that are like seriously concerned, or that's the stuff they're going to go for. Or like 2 kg bags of rice or fucking flour. Yeah. Like my wife's stocking up on flour, rice, oats, like staples that we can make shit out of that we need to.
Flour would be good to have.
Oh yeah, flour's a good one.
Man, I seen a fucking recipe yesterday.
Black beans are good.
Like, you know, when you almost try to pretend that life is still going on.
Mm-hmm.
I seen a recipe yesterday. And to me, in my head, I fucking copied the link. And I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get everything I need for this recipe, which I think I had most of. But it's like how to make an Outback bloomin' onion.
It's actually pretty easy and tasty.
Like a bloomin' onion. Like those are fucking fantastic. Oh man, a good bloomin' onion, forget about it.
So Recto says eat the frozen meat first in case there's a power to save the rice that can last. That's a good idea, except we make a ton of power right here. So
yeah, we're the power fucking.
Our hydroelectric setup, like when everything else dies, we'll have power.
We're nuclear. We
are nuclear too. We can switch to that as well.
We're nuclear down here.
But hold on to your frozen. Don't eat up all your frozen shit right now. Because a lot of people, like if you're in a rough spot, that makes sense. 100%, Ricto, I'd agree with you. But if you're in a position like ours, eat everything that isn't frozen or can't last in your cupboard for more than 2 weeks. Like
also a nice little tip is every extra space in your freezer, fill up a water bottle with like water and freeze it. Just so you turn your freezer in a bigger cooler.
Yeah, it'll help stay frozen.
Yeah.
Well, you can do a ton of stuff, but right now, like, keeping frozen stuff's cool. But like, eat the consumable shit. And if for no reason,
See, that's what you almost sound like Ferg. Like we're gonna run out of power and this and that. No. We're 2 weeks quarantine and it's gonna be fucking honky dory right after.
I don't agree with that, but I'm in the middle.
I'm in the I don't know what.
Be prepared, but 2 weeks is not a good number.
No, they're
Don't
gonna go
expect
longer.
2 weeks.
They're gonna go
Fucking be
longer than 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's not like 2 weeks from now everybody's gonna go right back. Because my best understanding of it is 2 weeks from now we're gonna be in the heart of
Yeah.
Like a week ago we were 3 weeks away from seeing the worst of it. So now we're 2 weeks away from it.
Yeah, numbers are still going up, and I don't think numbers are gonna go down, but
numbers definitely aren't gonna go down. We're just
managing
it. Manage that spread. That's it. We're all gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. That's not gonna kill me. But it's just who am I gonna give it to and when?
You're hoping.
Now I know it's not gonna kill me. I'm healthy as fuck, bro.
See, that's what I mean. He's saying he's healthy as fuck, coughing all over the place, but realistically, that could be my doom. He's healthier than me. That could be my doom. As I put on the Purell, that could be my doom. Yeah, man, but fuck. Dude, this has been a marathon. Like I said, this is a marathon. Yeah. Redbeard is a World War virus camp. Did you watch the new Nelk video? Yeah, I did. I can't wait for part 2.
What am I?
The World War virus camp.
I don't get it.
But anyways, yeah, fuck. 5 hours, man, dude. This, like I said, this has been marathon. 5 hours on this, probably an hour on the first. The only other stream I think I've done this long is like the fucking bologna stew. So on that note,
I gotta walk home.
Let's end it and end it without the people.
I don't know what end it without the people means.
Did you watch it? Yes, I did watch it, and I already read that.
Any of you people got anything to say before we wrap this bitch up?
Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up in a couple minutes. All 3 of you, because you're one.
One of them's definitely me.
One of them is definitely you. But yeah, this has been a long ass stream. Just hanging out, quarantined. Yeah, Rick Toe stay safe.
Stay safe to you guys too, bro. I don't know where all you guys are coming from, but hopefully it's hopefully shit's manageable in your area.
A lot of these people are from the US.
Yeah, well, man, I don't know if you guys got hit before us or after us.
Yeah.
But
We're gonna try to stay safe. You guys try to stay safe, and man, thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, thanks for watching me get drunk.
Yeah, that's in that. Might as well just fucking put an end to it.